where the glare came from. See, I'm high. I'm high. It's probably where the glare was coming from. Alexa, turn on the light. I bet that's where the glare was coming from.
Okay.
Yep, that's where the glare was coming from. Wrong camera. I just looked over. I'm like, oh, my own camera and the camera right there. Anyway,
episode 233, Non-Millennial Millennials Podcast, House of Space Media. We are here in this bed. Who the fuck are you? Introduce yourself. The person that doesn't know which fucking camera to work for himself.
Hey, that's why I am not the cameraman, but I am Busy 93, the one and only. Some may know me as the motherfucking Kango Don. Some may know me as Kwame Khalifa. Some may know me as the Carolina toe sucker, but I have retired my jersey. Some also may know me as Captain Dr. Science, but that lab is underground. Keep it on the hush hush, you bitch, you. That's it.
And I am the A1 on the mic, hailing from the home of bitchin' tequila, 50 cent margaritas, and cartel dealings, the one and only Jose Ortega in this bitch, also known as the one and only coming through with the crane kick, like what? Tito Lee, you feel me? You know what I mean? But if you catch me on a good, on a really specific night, I might be smelling like dank coming down from the skies of buildings, like dun 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 dun, the Almighty Kush Crusader. You feel me? Only hybrids or indicas, nigga. I don't do sativas. That's nasty. You know what I mean? What's the use of feeling a tingle if you can't feel? You know what I mean? The flow.
What end of the universe you in? You know?
There is a multiverse where I'm smoking sativa and I love it, and I do not understand that person with me. I would not at all. He is. It does, but he is not the Petronome like I am. You feel me? He not even in a little bit. He is not the almighty rum lord. And if he's not the almighty rum lord, there's no way that person could be the almighty tequila papi. And there ain't no way he can deliver such dopeness that is the Non-Millennial Millennials Podcast. You dig? House of Spades Media. You dig? We in this bitch. You dig? Shout out to everybody.
I must chime in. And this is a question for the almighty rum lord. Busy 93, Detroit, Michigan. I'd like to throw my hat in the ring here. I had a drink called El Presidente today.
El Presidente.
That is, from what I learned, a rum-based drink. I am not a rum guy. Not a rum guy.
But El Presidente.
That's why I said, fuck it. I'm presidential, bitch. Let me try it. I'm going to be in the office one day. Y'all just don't know it.
No, you won't.
I will. You might not vote, but I will.
Don't you push the T me. Don't you do that. Don't
Kanye me, nigga.
Don't turn me into Terrence, bro. Don't turn me into Terrence. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Vermouth, the lemon garnish, some other shit, rum and some other shit.
Why the fuck you drinking mixed drinks?
All right, nigga, it came like that. It's an El Presidente. It's a mixed drink. That's what it is.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, what made you want a mixed drink?
The name, El Presidente.
Okay.
I just said, fuck it, let me try
That's
it.
fair. That's fair.
I just wanted to try it.
That's fair.
I've accidentally drank piss while eating pussy that tasted better, nigga. Yeah, this shit was horrible.
Yeah, but you ordered a rum-based drink. You probably wouldn't like it anyway.
Yeah, right. But the name, I'm like, how bad could it be? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I ain't like it. I immediately opened up the tequila.
I mean, you really wouldn't, but you wouldn't survive long in the, you know what I'm saying, in the Indies and shit in the Caribbean and stuff like that. You feel me? Like,
not if I gotta drink rum. You're right.
You wouldn't. I'd be like, yo,
I got a better chance in Mexico, nigga. I'm good.
Nigga, I'm like Captain Jack, bro. It's like, why is the rum always gone? Like, why?
I'm like, why is it always here?
Like, nigga, why you drink it? I'm like, I ain't drink that. Why I ain't drink that shit? You drank a whole thing. No, I didn't. I watched you.
Hey, when the import coming? Fuck all that.
Look, I don't drink domestic. Like pretty outside of
When the
beer.
import coming. Like I said, when the
Outside of
import
beer,
coming.
I do not drink domestic. Like
That ain't
that,
beer,
that
nigga. That was tequila.
yeah, but import. That's what I'm saying. Like imports are cool. Like I do not drink domestic at all. I refuse.
If nigga. Oh yeah, I guess rum is an import too. Yeah. It's just disgusting, bro. I don't see how y'all niggas drink that shit. Like the white rum, we could do that. When we was younger, me and you would get down on the white rum, bro. But
Wait. Hold up.
today.
No. You got to be specific.
Drink
When
water.
we was wait.
Right, 63rd.
You got to be specific. Bacardi Limon tasted completely different when we was younger than it does now. The recipe is different.
Fair enough. But 63rd said a better point on following them. Nigga, drink water is better. And that's a fact.
Yeah, I mean you got to drink a lot of hydration before you get completely fucking shit faced and high.
But why even get shit faced? Just drink water and get high. It's better for you.
You're right. But that's for the morning times. Fiji water and Kush. What you mean? Like that's my regimen. Is like wake up first thing, shit, Fiji water, smoke weed, more Fiji water, then coffee, Fiji water, then energy drinks.
Then we get a lot of liquids when you wake up. Jesus Christ.
Bro, I think in advance about the drink a gallon of water a day shit. So I try to get it done for show before like 6 o'clock.
But that's water. Like
yeah,
you don't just walk around with a gallon like the rest of us, nigga. I just run around with a gallon at this point, or a half gallon at least. I don't leave the crib with less than a half gallon of water, bro.
Walking around with it. Like
I'll break it down. A half gallon of water.
I'll break it down into quarter gallons, like a quarter per.
Some days I bring out the quarter, boy, but most days it's the half. I keep a half.
But I'll drink like half of that, like half of the quarter of the gallon, like all in one sitting, like, or I mean at one time. It's like one whole swig. All right, cool. 15, 20 minutes. Knock the rest back. Hour.
See, I gotta go right back. That's why I keep the half, because I'm gonna knock out the half and probably half the day. The other half of the day, that bitch getting refilled, and by the end of it, it's either gone or halfway gone.
See, I gotta keep the hydration, bro. Like I gotta keep it hydrated because I do too much shit, in my opinion, that for show dehydrates. Like I know I have a beer or at least a shot a day. Period. That's dehydration. I know I drink energy drinks or indulge in caffeine. That's not always coffee. Like dehydration. So I'm very conscious.
It depends on what you're drinking.
You know what?
I said it didn't always dehydrate. It just depends on how you taking it.
Yeah,
if you're drinking a Red Bull, you probably gonna. If you drink 4 Red Bulls, you're gonna get dehydrated. But if you drink like 4 protein shakes, maybe not.
Well, I'm just saying, like for me, like Red Bull or a Monster or something like that, like that's not coffee. It's dehydration. So I'm very conscious of that because, my family has a history of strokes and shit. So I don't want to be that nigga that stroke out at 30 because I decided, I'm not thirsty. I'll just drink a beer.
I don't care how yo, let's talk about that. What the fuck is up with you people that don't like water? Word to 63rd, Jose, and myself, my nigga. What is up with you niggas that don't like water? Where y'all at? What y'all be doing? I've talked to many of you, and I don't understand any of you.
I mean, I guess there's alternatives that still replace the electrolytes, because I can somewhat understand the argument that, well, water doesn't have a taste, so I don't, if I can't taste anything. It's called
hydration. The fuck said it gotta taste good?
Water, I think, is one of those things, whether you say it has taste or don't, is a relativity, like a real relativity thing.
Depends on what you're drinking, where you're at, who you are.
I think it also depends on who you are. Like, I don't think water has a taste, but I know what it does, and I feel good after I drink it. You feel me?
No, I can't.
My cousin will be the person that would be like, yo, water has a taste. And I'm just like, it really doesn't. But
it just depends on what type. Distilled water, to me, it doesn't hydrate me and it has no taste. Purified water tastes like water. Spring water tastes like water with whatever the fucking spring is on it. But it tastes better than regular water or purified water. Distilled water, I'm convinced,
water
does not
like
hydrate you. Huh?
Spring water tastes like pee.
Really? Like, everybody, I hear people say it has like a gritty taste to it. I love whatever that taste is. I could drink spring water.
It's deer piss. That's what it is, nigga. It's deer piss.
I've heard that before too, actually.
It's the shit it's the shit that doesn't get filtered out and through the process that comes from a spring where the
filtered deer piss must
Bambi has been pissing in your bottle. They're like, I'm just letting you know, Bambi has been doing you dirty.
This nigga 63rd said in 10 years there won't be no more water. What documentaries you been watching, my guy?
There's gonna be a shit ton of water. It's gonna drown.
It might not be drinkable, but it'll be here.
Tommy. It was 40 degrees yesterday in Michigan. Yesterday in mid-Michigan in December. We are going to drown. Global warming is a thing. Al Gore.
I think that's his point.
You know what?
Sway the other way.
You know what? I'm gonna make t-shirts that say Al Gore was right, and I'm going to wear them at Trump rallies.
Fire.
We're gonna sell them at Trump rallies.
We're gonna get beat up. We're gonna get beat the fuck up. What you talking about? Sell them at Trump rallies.
We're gonna sell them at Trump rallies.
We gonna get stomped the fuck out.
No, I understand now.
In front of a pickup truck.
No, I understand now. These people are too stupid to even understand what it would mean. They would think that they're selling things that were coons, so they're gonna buy it, not knowing when they walk in there and they're standing behind Trump running for campaign. They're having a shirt on that says Al Gore was right. Hashtag TN2M. They think they're gonna think that we're gonna be trending right next to MAGA, and it's gonna be great for business. It's gonna be great for business.
When I said I wanted to do the MAGA shirts, you called me a coon, and I said that's just trickery at its finest.
We tricking them at a better level.
How the tables turn.
That's tricking them at a better level.
I said we should hit the rallies with the hats and the shirts. All we got to do is invest $200. Nigga, we'll probably make $550 at least. Nigga, you can double them bitches. They gonna pay for it. They want them.
You're not gonna Herschel Walker me. You're still not. My point.
I'm trying to. Hey, you
either
trying to
win
the erection or you don't, sir.
You were trying to Herschel Walker me, and I refused.
You either win the erection or you don't.
It's an election, sir.
Is it hard? Motherfucker.
Well, I tell you what is hard. It's hard for R. Kelly to release an album for it to stay on Spotify. I tell you what it is hard. That's hard to do.
It's hard for him and Ye to do, nigga.
Yeah,
he's putting nothing on the streets.
Look, Kanye don't need to.
Trap is dry.
The trap, nigga. Oh, let me tell you. So, me and Sister Ortega and shit. That's my concert buddy. Me and her like good music and shit. She put me up on some of the best hip hop and best sounds I've ever heard in my life. I want to go to the Jill Scott concert. She's like, yeah, nigga, let's go. Boom. We about that. We going. You feel me? So we talking through the whole, text messaging back and forth, like, yo, nigga, what ticket prices looking like? Woo, woo, woo. Back and forth. She tells me she spent over $200 back in the day to go see, in 2011 to go see R. Kelly at the Fox. And I was like, yo, you just not going to skirt past that like you just said that shit casually.
In 2011 was that?
Wait, hold on. Because you was like, what you mean? Ooh. I was like, nigga, you the one that was telling me in 2008 this nigga was a sexual deviant. Like, wait.
Oh.
That's why I was like, yo. You knew this nigga was a diva. You one that told me that him saying he was a Pied Piper of R&B was actually the most motherfucking predatory shit on earth. I remember this conversation. Why do I remember this conversation? Because I was listening to fucking Jeezy's second album, like through some headphones, and I was downloading some R. Kelly music at the time, and she shunned me for it.
She's like, why are you downloading R. Kelly?
Nigga.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm like, yo, what are you doing? Paying $200 for like an R. Kelly concert? What are you doing? You're like, floor seat level, Nick. Like, what do you want? I'm like, I want you to not be the auntie at the motherfucking R. Kelly concert in 2011. And she was like, well, I wasn't the auntie. I'm like, nigga, you had 2 nephews and a niece at that time. You was the auntie at the motherfucking R. Kelly concert.
It's not like
in real life.
One. It's not like she was the only one, though.
She wasn't, but Sister Ortega should not have been there. That's the point. Like, yo, you can't tell somebody that nigga a sexual deviant and then go to the nigga concert and pay over $200 for a fucking floor seat.
Hey, come on, go throw the first stone, nigga. If you ain't seeing that, bitch, you was downloading it, nigga.
That's what we thought it was funny. It was Boondocks times. It was no.
Even
you know what those times were. You know what those times were. Don't lie. Don't lie. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, I was selling CDs too, but you know what I wasn't selling a lot of? Chocolate Factory and TP2 Reloaded, nigga. I wasn't selling a lot of Trapped in the Closet.
I can tell you this, nigga. I can tell you this, nigga. Your bankroll didn't look like mine after selling CDs. I can tell you that right now.
I would argue that.
I was moving more. Look, the nigga that come through at the barbershop that was slanging CDs and DVDs was hating on me because I was just slanging CDs, nigga, because I had all the aunties.
Bars.
You can, I was about to say, you can take those bars, bro. You can take those.
Yo, all I'm saying is this.
You can tell me I'm your favorite rapper. You can tell me. It's all right.
Who is Mike Jones did all the numbers I needed them to do? That's all I know. 281-330-313 hit me up, nigga. Yes. What you talking
about? Oh man. Rest in peace to Mike Jones' career. Rest in peace to that.
He got a campaign on Instagram going right now called Where is Mike Jones? What you talking about?
Irrelevant. The same irrelevance that
is who
that 21 Savage was trying to put on to Nas. That's the irrelevancy that Mike Jones is in 2022. Matter of fact, fuck it, 2023, and like today.
No, you're not gonna tell me. Fuck that. You're not gonna tell me Mike Jones is not relevant to hip hop today.
I'm going to tell you that Mike Jones is not relevant to hip hop today.
I'm going to show you how he is.
No, he is not. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with my emotions.
Let me show you how he is.
Stop playing with my emotions, bro.
Back then, finish it.
You being disrespectful
on me. Now I'm hot. They all on me. What do niggas rap about all day and all night? How back then they didn't want them. Now they hot and they all
don't tell me he the nigga.
Mike Jones kids.
No. Fuck you. No.
You gonna grind or you gonna shine, nigga?
No.
You don't grind, you don't shine, you don't.
He got his shit from 3-6 and UGK and Goody Mob and them.
Who?
He got his shit from them.
Who? No, Swisher House, bitch. Nah.
From them.
Hey, word to Slim Thug. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, nigga. You just a denying for no ass nigga.
3 Kings is all I heard.
So we talking about Rick Ross,
Slim Thug, Mike Jones, Paul Wall.
Nigga,
Stop
don't talk to
playing
me. Don't talk to me about a white man that just bought a shirt that fit him like 3 weeks ago for the first time in
Okay.
legit like 20 years.
Hey, we talking about Fat Paul Wall, not this Paul Wall.
Look, look, I fuck with Paul Wall. You feel me? I fuck with Paul Wall.
Then act
But
like
what I
that, damn it.
but I will say this. Talk to me when you say 3 Kings and you don't mention Rick Ross, the one and only Sean
Houston,
Carter,
sir. I'm talking
or
about
you
we
can
still tipping?
you can refer to him as Jig Man. You know what I'm saying? Hovito,
Okay, you want to go
Jay-Z
there with it.
with the
I'm talking
hash
about-
Renault, or Andre 3000,
I'm
also
talking-
known as 3 Stacks, also known as Andre Benjamin. Nigga, you can take your pick, but you will not say 3 Kings and say them niggas and like all together at one time no more. Won't have it. Won't have it.
About Houston in 2004. That had a ripple effect through hip hop that lasts till today. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, what you said is right. That's true. That's true.
Hardest niggas rapping out of Houston right now is niggas like Sauce Walker and them niggas. Nah.
Nigga was from LA. Really? He's from Texas?
He's from fuck, is this Dallas? Is it Dallas or Houston?
Play this whole time. That's crazy.
Like I heard his shit did.
He doesn't even sound like a nigga from Texas. he
gotta
like
do.
an LA nigga.
He
Not to me.
No. Sauce Walker?
He sound like an LA nigga to me.
That nigga sound country as fuck.
Nah.
Yeah, his on the block freestyle was hard. Like
Maybe I just ain't heard enough of his music.
That nigga music
That's
hard,
possible.
bro.
Maybe I just haven't heard
I
enough.
can understand why some like don't play that shit around Mama Busy, bro. She will be like, nigga, what the are you retarded?
Oh no, I ain't tell you I made her sit through Hitler Wears a Mask 10.
Hey,
She had to sit through it.
hey, what Mama Busy say about that shit? That shit hard, huh? That shit hard, huh?
When I asked her review of the album, because I told her I had to listen to it just for business purposes and whatnot, she said,
That's it.
Yeah. And then I played back Fly Guy Jr. just to make sure that's how she felt. And she was like, yeah. I don't like his voice. She doesn't like West Side Gun voice, bro. Doesn't matter if he's doing the do. Doesn't matter if he's doesn't matter if he's doing that or not. She don't like that nigga voice. You know what? You know what? I'm on the fence about it because he got bars, but there's not a lot of playbackable tracks on that.
Nah, son. When I meet Westside, I gotta bring him to the crib and just be like, "Yo, you gotta meet moms, bro."
Playbackable tracks, my nigga. On 10?
Nigga, 10. I'm still listening to shit from Where's Air Man's 4?
We talking about 10.
I'm listening to it all, bro. I
like 7. Hey, 7 is my shit.
The West Side projects that are downloaded to my phone right now. Fly God is an awesome God. 1 and 2.
I gotta hear.
Pray for.
I've only heard 1.
Shit, you late. That came out during the pandemic. Pray for Paris. Hitler Wears Air Man's 10, 4, 7. I guess 8 and 9.
You like all his shit. I'm talking about 10.
Here's I'm a fan, but I will be honest enough to say that there's some that I like more than others. Like 2 outside of 1 is my least favorite out of all his projects.
That's obvious.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like I'll be honest. Like 1 ain't really that good. 2 is
I feel like you give a nigga a pass on 1 anyway, especially if you 10 in.
Hot take, really for real, for West Side Gun fans, like really for real. I don't think Fly Guy is that great of a project.
Fly Guy 1 I liked. It's not.
No,
how to really
not Fly Guy is an awesome guy. Fly God.
I don't know if I heard that. I heard Fly God is an awesome guy. I didn't hear.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's one that just called Fly God. And then there's another John that's called Fly God is an awesome God all the time.
Yeah, I'm not that versed in it, but what I've heard and what I know, bruh does not. How can I put it? He one of them rappers that's like he raps at a very high level. Better than most niggas. He can put it together better than most niggas. Story, hook, whatever.
He does.
The sound kind of throws you. I'm not talking about the fact that you're talking about what you're talking about. I'm talking about the production. His production is not always. Sometimes I feel like a lot of times it just serves the purpose of the piece, which on some art shit, that's dope. But on some playing your shit back 10 times, it's not a lot there.
Bruh. I understand when people say that they don't like Westside. I understand it. There's no way.
I just think it's not a lot on any project that you can. It's not half the project you can't go back and replay.
Yes, you can. Nigga, I listen to that shit every day.
10 is maybe 3 out of 16 or 12, 14, whatever it is. 15. 15
that shit every day. That's actually one of the better, in my opinion, that's the best Hitler. No Kanye. Since I would say since Hitler 7. In my opinion.
Maybe let's say Hermes 7. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, for me, I get in the car, I wake up, I need a certain energy. I need a certain vibe. Red Death, I'm not replaying in the morning, my nigga.
Yeah, nigga, I could tell you.
Guy Junior, that shit on repeat.
I can tell you 3 songs that I can wake up to right now that's Westside Gun. Songs, nigga.
I'm not saying they don't exist. I said Fly Guy Jr. That's on repeat.
Like,
but Red Death, like the last song, no.
Shit, nigga.
The shit with him and Rocky on there. Crazy.
Nigga, I woke up straight up in the morning and was like
Benny.
Sensational Sherry, Luncheon, 1,000 Shot Mac. Nigga. Oh.
That's another one that's replayable.
Shit. Gun Lib, Lakers versus Rockets, Birkin. Nigga.
No, you're talking about a different project. I'm talking about 10.
No, that was just Fly God as an awesome guy. I'm talking about I can wake up and just go on to that
goalpost. I'm talking about 10.
We gonna talk. Oh yeah, we got the Hitler's Dead project and shit. That shit had that shit was hard.
Every other dope thing this nigga did.
I'm just looking at the shit right now. Yeah, but Fly God Jr. hard.
That's on repeat any day.
Shootouts in Soho. You replaying that?
That's the shit with Rocky. That's why I said that's Peppers. On repeat. That's on repeat.
Science class. You not gonna you doing that.
Not on repeat. That's a vibe. Not on repeat. I know who's on it, but not on repeat.
God is Love.
63rd said listening to West Side and the Lowrider is another level though.
Nigga, you don't know the type of level that I would be on with that shit, bro. I'm talking about slam down to the floor in a 1967 all red Malibu, nigga. Like, blasting West Side. You don't even know, bro. You don't even know. Switches on everything, bro. Switches on everything.
Who on that one? I forgot. Hold on.
That's the one with Killer Mike.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the repeat. That's a repeat. Mac Don't Stop. That's the other repeat.
I was say Mac Don't Stop. Red Death,
no. God is Love, no. BDP, no. Nego Louie, no. Peppers,
Nigga, you just said you would rock the Peppers.
No, I said
Black Star.
Soho.
All right,
I like the Peppers record. I'm not repeating it. I'm not playing that bitch over and over.
All right, bro.
I'm not. Right. When there's other records on there, I will play over and over. I'll play Super Kick Party 5 times before I play Peppers twice.
Bro, I understand you. I understand you.
I'm just
You know
saying.
what I'm saying? You ain't a fan of grimy hip hop like I am. You feel me? Like I feel you.
I just think
It's
you
all
think
cool.
certain shit is grimy that I don't, and I think certain shit is grimy that you don't. Like that, I heard a Benny project too. That shit with Crowns for Kings on it. Crowns for Kings might be my favorite record right now. I don't even know that came out in 2020, didn't it?
Crowns for King.
I know it's not the shit he dropped last night. It's the shit. It's just
No,
Benny
that's
Black Thought.
Benny.
Plugs I met.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
Okay.
was 19. Yeah. I just no. Yeah. I just listened through all of the plugs I met. Boy,
You
oh boy, he should
just
have gotten an
listen.
award for that.
You just listen to the first plugs I met.
The one with Tony and Sosa on the cover. Yeah.
They both had Tony and Sosa on the cover.
The one with Crowns for Kings on it, nigga. I don't know. Whichever one that was. It doesn't say two, it just says the plugs I met. So I guess one.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You just late to the party, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta adapt your mind, you know what I mean, and catch up to this renaissance that we on. That's all it is. You aware of the renaissance, but you not actually are delved in being able to replicate the feelings and be able to vibe with the renaissance that is. And it's okay because you're not educated enough yet, but you will get there. I have faith in you. You will get there. You will understand how this dopeness feels throughout your soul. I understand you, bro. I understand.
I don't know whether I should be offended or educated.
Educated, bro. I'm on. If I can't teach you, I can't reach you, bro. The same.
Did you listen to the new A Boogie project?
This nigga asked me if I would listen to A Boogie.
If you gonna say some dumb shit, I'm gonna say some dumb shit. That's all I'm saying.
I said some true shit. Listen to goddamn A Boogie with no goddamn hoodie. The fuck out of here. I robbed that nigga and take his hoodie. Fuck out of here.
Now, is A Boogie robbable in Grand Theft Auto? Because I feel like Harlem really liked that nigga. And I'm not a Harlem nigga, so I can't speak for Harlem.
No,
It
Harlem really like Cameron.
Y'all really like that nigga.
No, Harlem like Cameron. Harlem like Davies. I don't give a fuck about that nigga.
I thought he's from Harlem.
I thought he was from Brooklyn.
Oh,
I don't know, nigga.
Don't know.
Look. All I'm gonna say is, and excuse me, New York niggas chime in. Yo, I don't feel like, and from where I'm standing in Michigan, Detroit, nigga, that I can say like, yo, from across the way, I feel that A Boogie got some New York clout. There's a couple other niggas that I can say that ain't as famous as A Boogie that I can say got a New York clout.
Man,
over him.
Platinum records, man. A Boogie half a pop star. Just off his catalog, not even off performance, just off his catalog.
Yeah, but he can go certain places.
I say that because of the level.
Wait. Yeah, but I'm saying he cannot go certain places without real security that Stove God cannot go. I mean, Stove God can go. Let me put it like that.
Okay, A Boogie not trying to be Stove God. So
that's true, but that's what I'm saying. It's like just off of New York clout. Like them niggas will let you slide from what I know if you just dope and you representing for whatever borough, you know what I'm saying, that you representing hip hop. That's the Mecca. Like it sometimes it don't even matter about borough or where you from. Is it like you represent New York, representing hip hop? You let you go. No, it's not. We got Bodie James and Danny Brown, nigga, and we lost.
What you talking about? Rich Off Paint just came out. No, that's not what it's called. Paint the City just came out, nigga. What you talking about?
What is that?
On the streets, nigga. What you mean? New vessel out here on the streets right now. Dropped yesterday. What you mean?
I'm hate
that tape
to
is hard too. I know you ain't heard it. You need to check it out. That shit.
I hate to have to inform you, but I'm gonna inform you and all Detroit niggas that's also listening to this beat right now. Bodie James make better music than Vezo, and y'all niggas cannot tell me different.
I don't think a lot of niggas would argue that in the sense that Bodie James is a better lyricist than Vezo, but Vezo makes.
I didn't look.
Vezo
I didn't even
makes
touch it. I
music
didn't.
that want
You
make you
touched
want to
the, you
shoot
touched the
niggas more.
lyricism point. I said make better music. You touched lyricism, and I do agree with that. But
I
I
think
just say make better music. Period.
I think they both make good music, but I think Vezo make music that make you want to shoot niggas and get money and stun on niggas, and Bodie make you want to do the same thing, but just like more relaxed. You said it when we was off air the other day. You said it when we was on the phone. You said nigga basically Bodie is like relaxed Vezo. And yeah, he's relaxed Vezo with slightly better bars. Because
No,
Vezo be
significantly better bars.
no, Vezo bars be kind of slept on because of the type of beats he be on and the shit he talking about.
Because
you just, all you hear is
he be
drill
on dollar
because you don't
store
hear what
ass
he's
beats.
saying for real. Huh?
He be on dollar store ass beats. I'm dog.
No.
Every Detroit dollar store ass beat sound the same, bro. Stop playing.
Bro, what are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
The nigga is signed with QC and he just had Gangsta Grills. You think all of them fucking beats, came from dollar store ass? When was the last time you heard Vezo on a dollar store ass beat, nigga? Ain't none of his projects been that since maybe Clarity 4, 5, nigga. Clarity 5, Clarity 6. His shit started sounding the quality of other niggas. All right. He stopped using like
hear me out.
Closets for studios and shit.
Hear me out. I just got this one hot take from me. This is me. I personally think that Vezo is trash.
You sound crazy as hell.
That nigga trash.
As a nigga that as a nigga that loves grimy music, and as a nigga that's from the same city as you sound fucking insane.
I think he trash.
Compared to who else in the city?
There's a lot of niggas. There's a lot of
other
niggas
grimy
like
niggas.
I'm gonna say there's a lot of. I'm gonna say the only people that really blow up is the grimy niggas outside of Big Sean, nigga. So it like there is a ton. There like nigga, I didn't think Autumn Sets. What was it?
Cash Dog.
Cash Out. I was like Cash. No, but I think she can rap though. I'm gonna say she just make cliche ass music. Yeah, I'm gonna say cliche ass music for that thing. You know what I mean? She's a trendy. But
this nigga
Cash Out Dope Boys, I think them niggas is ass for real outside of Payroll, but he needs to actually just use better fucking production for real and stop bullshitting.
You said who?
Payroll is Payroll
he can have his own beats. Damn near.
Doesn't mean that's all.
He was making beats for Doughboys. The shit we like he made.
I know, but what I'm saying is it's like does not mean that you should not venture out and do more. We said the same shit about Cole.
Okay,
wait. We said the same shit about Cole when Cole was doing all his own beats, and we was like, all right, like, and then at a certain point, it's like, all right, nigga, like we get it.
Overdid it. That's different.
It's the same thing.
Payroll didn't overdo it. Payroll don't be putting out enough music in some niggas' opinion. Mine is one of them. As much music as Payroll does put out, he don't put out enough. Payroll is one of my favorite artists in the city. When Doughboys dropped, I knew that nigga was like the main one. Like he's him. Who was the other? Him and Rock, rest in peace, was like the best rappers in the group.
Fuck. Yeah, most of them fucking them sets from our time I thought were trash because they were all repetitive. They all sounded the same. Nobody stood out. But nobody stood out. I don't give a fuck. Like no one stands.
That's why we still talk about them. That's why they have solo. Some of them have solo careers.
I think we talk about them because
Team
it was
Eastside. You don't hear about the rest of Team Eastside, but you know when Peasy drop a fucking album.
I don't know if that's fully true. I don't even know when Peasy drop an album because I still follow Jeezy.
Mainstream
and Jeezy fuck with Peasy.
Mainstream wise is what I mean. You know what I mean? Mainstream wise.
Right.
You know the group from back in the day, but right now, 10, 15 years later, Nigga, when Clarity 1 dropped, this shit didn't look like this. When Champions dropped, this shit didn't look like this.
Streaming right now, all platforms. Mr. 1008 streaming all platforms. Resurrection Therapy streaming on all platforms. Don't talk to me about nah.
I'm not saying I'm not one of the best rappers in the city. We all know I am. And those of you that don't know, you either don't know or you're lying to yourself. But
the day when you become a shitty rapper and shit, really for real, I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be a sad day. I'm not gonna feel good about it.
You know what?
Like
when that happens, that means I'm probably making a lot of money because you don't like the records anymore. But that's okay. It's okay. We gonna still be cool. You can come to the studio with me every night and be like, no, and I know that's a yes.
Nah. Even out of your most recent project, there's only one. There's only one track. There's only one track that I don't like. Where do you get that from?
Because of like, let's say like Fly Blow Up or some shit, or Addicted Blow Up. I started writing pop music and just doing pop records and shit. That type of level of shit. You ain't gonna like having that shit.
But I'm gonna support you though. But when you become a shitty artist,
just like the least. The songs, seriously, the majority of people like that I've seen that I put out, my friends like, but it's like, yeah, I want to hear you like rapping though. Like,
no, like on some real shit. My favorite tracks from it are Fly, Riding Down 96, and the John Rocky Bad.
Dream.
Those are my favorite tracks from it. The only reason that I do not, and you had a discussion about the last track. The only reason is because that bass note is off. That's it. And it bothers me. Me because I play bass and I know why it's off. It is like, ugh. If I was a drummer, nigga, I probably wouldn't even pay attention or even care. like real shit. I'm keeping it 100.
I think end of the day, next project gonna be better, so it doesn't matter.
Like I said, nigga, you gotta release 3, 4, 5 albums a year, nigga. You can't be letting R. Kelly be doing y'all niggas like that nigga in prison.
Bro, can we talk about why the fuck how did you even record it? Were these songs that you paid money you don't have to fucking finish, nigga? What are you doing?
I feel like that was like those songs were on a hard drive that the lawyer just so happened to be able to get
his lawyer didn't that shit.
No, but he actually had the hard drive of music or the flash drive of music. And it was just some way to like, all right, nigga, I can put out whatever the fuck I have left. Nobody owns. I could possibly put it because RCA dropped me, all that shit, denounced me. I can make probably some streaming bread to help my commissary. Possibly.
Oh, the judge told him 6 months ago that shit was going to the fee, the family and shit, the people he owed. They say ain't money that nigga make is going to them, and the money he had, half of that was going to him. That nigga left that nigga with like 30 racks.
But you might have a Tekashi 6ix9ine moment where you have everybody flooding to your shit. Like now, this is the difference. This is what I love about the streaming era, and you do have your own fucking power. My validation to why I was looking for the R. Kelly album was that the fact that I couldn't believe the nigga would have the audacity to do such a thing.
Put out the album?
Wait. And call it I Admit It.
He already did that. That was like the last
He did the song. And I listened to that shit like 3 or 4 fucking times on SoundCloud trying to figure out what are you really admitting, my nigga? And I felt nasty at the fact that Yes, I listened to it multiple times because I'm just like, I have to know what you're admitting to. Are you really admitting to the bullshit? Mm-hmm. Like the reels of it? And everyone, and you just know people just gonna
will allow him to.
No, I'm just saying, and you just thought people was gonna let it slide, which he did. And I think right after that, the documentary happened. I feel like in the universe of Energy was he released I admitted the song, and I think that was a year before I got married. So that had to be 2018. In 2018, yeah, the following year, like the documentary came out. Like at the top of that year in 2019. So you got to think like maybe that, like I said, the energy of I'm just trying to cop to what I'm willing to cop to. I didn't do nothing else though, just to make it clear. And then you have everybody come through with a fucking 5-part documentary breaking down like, nah, nigga, what about these though?
I don't think this one was that. I think this might have been, I didn't hear it, but I can only imagine when I think about it. I can only imagine that this had to be somewhere on that album. It has to be a song where it's like, all right, so y'all gonna play me like this. Let me tell you niggas, like, you know what I'm saying, how that nigga sing. Like he's gotta be an ego trip on there somewhere. It's no way he's like, I admit it. I'm sorry for doing this. I'm sorry for doing that. Even if they not gonna let it rock. There's no way. That's what the album is.
I couldn't hear the album. There was, from what I know from people that were listening to the album once it dropped, trying to hear what was being said once Apple Music and Spotify took the shit off.
I wonder how long it was actually up before they took it off.
Yeah,
like before it became like.
I don't think in my opinion, and I could be wrong, could not be all. Could be right, could be wrong. I think it was just the last of the shit that he recorded that he was working on as of late. I don't think it's anything recent, because if you really think about it, post-documentary, nigga, he was pretty much in custody a couple weeks later. And much he really could have done that really wasn't already done.
Well, I mean,
so you're trying to get off what you can while you can. Understandable.
I mean, with that shit,
but it like motherfuckers wasn't gonna let that shit rock. When I mean motherfuckers, I mean like really people in charge. No, like somebody at Apple Music woke up that this morning and was like, "Yo, you what? Why do I have 17 messages from Jimmy Iovine at 5:15 in the morning? Nigga, R. Kelly did what? Oh, hell no." And this That's nigga true. On and this nigga on his way to the motherfucking to the convent that they have at Apple University and shit, or Apple headquarters. We might as well just call it the Apple Gun. We might as well call it that. On his way into that joint, and he had to tell everybody like, "Yo, what? We letting Robert Kelly put shit on our streaming service? Who cleared this?" Jimmy said he lost $47 on this shit. He is an angry motherfucker right now. I'm angry. Who? Take it down. It's already down, sir. Who approved it? Clearance team. Fire all of them. They're stupid. Make sure they all get terrible recommendations. I want them working at Circuit City, and Circuit City isn't even open anymore.
That's the thing, though. He can't fire a clearance team because it's off the computers, and technology and shit.
You got to fire the niggas that made the technology.
You can't. They don't work for you. I'm pretty sure wherever he uploaded it from, it was probably a free distributor or a paid distributor. He probably doesn't have a deal anywhere, considering everybody dropped him. He doesn't want to work with him.
Nah.
So I'd imagine that was an independent distribution. So he had all the freedom he had to upload it until niggas found out it was a real R. Kelly album.
At this point, the only one is for Apple and Spotify to band together And the graces of good God on every person on earth, especially woman. You must execute Mr. Robert Kelly.
Are we condoning that?
You're a sexual deviant against women. I condone that.
What else would you be a sexual deviant against? That's not a defense. I'm just asking a question.
Children.
Good point.
Also,
Word
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say you either got to give that person to the Lord or the devil, either or.
Technically, that's not on you, or the state. That's in God's hands. If Robert Kelly, he shouldn't roam the streets.
He shouldn't roam the prisons. He's gonna turn into the booty warrior. He's a deviant.
Same thing with Kanye. If you
think he'll turn into a booty warrior?
No. Well, who knows?
Damn.
If you don't
see what happens when you denounce Ezekiel-ism.
if you don't have a way to release, yes, death penalty for them. If you don't have a way to release your work in a way that you would release it so people could hear it and buy it or donate to you, whatever, how do you do it? Do you just start tweeting the cat? If I'm Kanye, because he's not in jail for some bullshit like that. But if I'm Kanye and I also cannot post my music because niggas ain't fucking with me because of some shit I said, do I just start tweeting my Cash App, nigga? What do I do? Do I find a way like Meek Mill was talking about a couple weeks ago to put my album out?
I think
my website, if a nigga will host me. Dude, how do you do that? Because you have to find a way. Because Kanye has to sell music somehow. He just took a massive hit.
Yeah, I think for Kanye, and I have no plan to listen to any Kanye music ever again in my life, and I haven't.
Not if I gotta go through extra channels.
Yeah, I was saying, what I'm saying, like, I haven't for like 6 years. But I will say, when it comes down to Kanye, for him, I do give credit to the teams that were working at Instagram and Apple Music and them for taking that shit down. And I'm like, outside of my personal hate, wait, outside of my personal hatred, outside of my personal hatred, with the platform that he has, and he clearly knows that he has, and willingly, multiple time offender, misuses this shit to enrage hate in the same way that Trump did. I feel like motherfuckers are trying to limit that. Because if you a black person, let's say this, if you or I don't agree with anything that Kanye has said, anything, just being completely unbiased, don't agree with nothing that he's been on as of lately, the Alex Jones shit, yeah, we just, no. We don't have to listen to it. We don't have to care. Whatever he's saying or no, we don't have to care.
Yeah.
But there are people that do believe in said hate speech and do support said hate speech. So what they will do is champion said hate speech. Now, Kanye, being unbeknownst mentally, that me and you have also discussed, we may agree on why and who should help them, should help him, and as the means too. But knowing mentally he's not there, they're gonna make that nigga Jesus in some type of way, enabling more of the same fucker, because he would have a different fan base. he can have a different fan base. Will it sell out a stadium?
I'm not
Probably
doing this
not.
for a fan base though.
Wait, what I'm saying?
He's
Like,
not doing this.
Wait,
for a fan base.
he's
You
trying to
don't
do it
do
to get.
this to get new fans. You do this to piss people off. He doesn't care about
But
the fans.
it's not about his character.
Like the
It's not
niggas that's using
about
them don't care
him
about him.
because it's not about him. Because in the same, like in the thing, that's why I said it's a commendation to the people handling it, because you can see, we can see, son ain't right. Do not, because you agree with the fact of what he's saying, because you're not right too, but you're just undiagnosed, or you're misguided, or you're just a wrong ass individual,
Or just a flat out idiot. That's the thing
that too. Yeah, that's a fucking possibility too.
That's a fucking
Don't
idiot.
make that like we cannot continue on our platform to push that out, because that's going to make this shit worse. Like, mind you, like, think about it. Westside, like when we talked about it, was also smart, because he, like, when the shit happened, it like the rollout for Hitler Wears Air Max 10 was Hitler Wears Air Max 10.
Yeah.
Kyrie and Kanye started fucking up. He dropped it because it wasn't that the plan for the
it was all out there as that.
It was
I know
all
he didn't have no shame about it anyway, but I'm saying, like, prior to that, he was marketing it as that. Because on Spotify, it's just called 10.
It's just called 10. When I went online to look for it, I had to go on Twitter and Instagram to find out that he just dropped it as 10 the night of, when it dropped at midnight. Because I'm like,
until I heard,
because I was like, I'm typing in Hitler Wears Air Max 10. Like, where the fuck is it? Because it doesn't really normally pop up on my new music drops.
They scratched all of that shit.
And I understood where he was coming from, it where originally, which was to play on the Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's that he really does paint an art for real. Like that, that nigga,
like, yeah, that shit.
Yeah,
is,
like
it is a dope concept. It's a dope theme.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
you gotta
like,
twist shit around sometimes.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, there was a date set for that drop for 10, and it was like, all right, it just surrounded the same encapsulation of what them niggas, dumbass niggas, was on.
Right.
I can't do it now, because now if Westside drops a project called Hitler Wears Air Max 10, the following week after Kyrie puts out like supports an anti-Semitic documentary,
so to speak,
and
I guess,
and then Kanye
video,
and then Kanye dick rides the shit to double down against the bullshit that he was on when it came down to the Drink Champ shit.
That's not.
It's kind of like one of those. I'm sure Westside. I'm sure for a fact there was at least 5 minutes where I think was like, dog, what the fuck is going on, bro?
I'm sure. It had to be.
Yep, it had to be. Like I said,
you're on 10. You're on 10.
But
you're on
like
10.
I said,
no
for
problem.
5 minutes. For 5 minutes, and then he just realized, like, you know what?
Had to be.
We just gonna put 10. That's it. 10 or X. 10. That's it. Put a picture of Slim on as the cover. Run that shit. We done.
Fucking crazy.
That shit hard, bro. And they got bars though. He was rapping on that motherfucking album, bro.
Was that him?
Rapping on the skits? Yeah.
I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah.
I was like,
see, you don't follow the Westside Gun shit. Like, you don't follow the Westside Gun shit, bro.
I thought it was just some fiend.
He be rolling around. He be rolling around in the buff. He be rolling around in the buff and shit. Niggas like hollering at his old fiends.
So it was some fiend. He knew that he just threw some chains on.
That nigga can't walk. Nigga in a wheelchair.
I didn't know that. That picture is fucking crazy. Shout out to that nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like that shit's hard.
Shout out to that nigga, bro.
But he
That
had to
picture is
separate
fucking
them
crazy.
himself.
I didn't
from
even know it was
that
him rapping on that bitch.
Yeah, in the car with the
That's
homies.
crazy.
Yeah. Nigga, man, you don't tell me about no West Side, bro.
That's one of the hardest. They need to have it. Grammys need to add it. Grammys need to add a cover of the year award. Because that shit should win. The album cover of the year, nigga. That shit should win. That should be why is that not an award? Look, really? I just thought about that. Album cover of the year is not an award. Why is that not an award? Niggas put a lot of effort in the album covers, a lot of money in the album covers.
You know what? If it become an award, you was the first nigga to say it should be. And
I'm gonna keep that. I'm the first nigga from Detroit. No, you know what I realized today though? I'm the first, like on some real shit. I'm the first nigga from Detroit to try to sell lean.
No, you not.
Yes, I am.
No, you not.
Yes, I am. You know why? Because outside of a nigga that was from the South that I got it from, and a nigga that had moved here from New York that just happened to be in Southwest Detroit for some reason, going to the same school as me, motherfucker had the plugs. When both of them niggas went away, I asked other niggas where the lean at, where the codeine, where the syrup, nigga, where that pro. Didn't nobody know what the fuck I was talking about. What you talking about lean? What is syrup, nigga? Codeine, nigga, you know what I'm talking? Like, I remember having those conversations with niggas like, you don't know what. All right, bro, never mind.
All right, I got mine for real now. I got mine for real. Like, the first of, honestly. I'm the first nigga to slang Lupe Fiasco mixtapes in Detroit. I'm convinced.
I give you that.
I'm convinced of that. I'm convinced of that wholeheartedly. And I did it at 12 years old. Kiss my ass. Like I'm keeping that a bean. Like I'm keeping that a bean. Like there was nobody. I knew nobody else that could get you like Lupe. I still don't know nobody that could get you a Lupe Fiasco mixtape pre-Food and Liquor to this day, other than me. Like for real. I still have the hard drive with all that shit still on it. Laptop don't work. Got the hard drive still have it.
I feel that. 63rd said, I imagine Detroit people in the trenches with cardiac glasses getting snatched like a motherfucker.
That is the trenches.
And there was a time period when it was
There's still the period. Like, there's still the period, nigga.
It's like, less than it was now.
No,
it's less than it was
Fuck
now.
out of here.
It's less than it was now. You
go down there to the Winterfest or the Snow Blast or whatever the fuck they call it now downtown.
Bro.
They get at Hart Plaza with some Cardi's on, trying to be fresh with your bitch and some Cardi's, and they don't think that I ain't snatching them shits off your face.
I'm not saying niggas won't do it still. I'm just saying it's not as popular as it was from let's say.
Yes, it is.
Not from like 2010 to like 2015, 16.
Niggas got more stones than they shit now. Yeah, niggas we punching niggas. What the fuck? What you mean?
I don't never hear about nobody getting that shit snatched. No
PPO loans, niggas still popping, nigga. What you mean?
I don't know. I've been in the
Them PPO Cardis are still out here in the streets. Why you playing? Why are you playing? Them PPO motherfucking Cardis are still here. What you mean? All of them ain't snatched up.
I ain't never had my shit snatched. The two Cardis of pairs, the two Cardis of pairs, the two pairs of Cardis I've owned, I've never had them snatched. I just broke them both.
Gotta catch them all. Yeah, nigga.
They also weren't really worth stealing. They were like some basic ass pairs too.
Yeah, you had basic Cardis.
It was prescription.
Niggas got stones on this shit now.
If you stole my shit, it would have been weird anyway because you can't see out my shit.
Going crazy. I just bigged up Bodie James and shit. This nigga's Cardi's going crazy on the Insta fam. It's like blah 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 blah. If I didn't know
for the picture, I'd rather let one of y'all niggas buy them, nigga. I just wear them for the picture.
But here's the thing:
I wear prescription glasses. There's no point.
If I didn't know Bodie, but I knew where he was, all I would do is train for like 2 weeks, gain an extra 10 pounds, and work on that right, and that's it. Because I feel like you would have to hit that nigga really, 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 really hard to like knock him out. Because you can't have a fight for some Cardis, bro. It has to be a punch out, snatch, and go.
Or a
like
shot.
you can, you gotta be one shotted and go. Like this shit was crazy, bro. Like it was like glistening all over his face and shit. I'm like, nigga, that's how you do. I'm like, I know you ain't making like Jay-Z motherfucking Yo Gotti money yet, nigga. But shout out to you. But the whole thing was, I'm like, that's what you ball out on. You a Detroit nigga, you ball out on your yays. That's what you do.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. If I got 10 blow and you tell me yays or
I put 15 on some yays.
You tell me some yays or some Versace.
I put 15 on some yays. I like Versace's more.
That's what I'm saying.
I like the Louis more. But you gotta, like, nigga, we gotta get a pair of buffs.
I don't know. I didn't feel right when I had the ones I had, nigga. I didn't. I don't know. It never felt right. I'll wear it for the picture. It looked good for a picture. I ain't walking. What you wearing them for? Where? For what? To go to the club? Unless I'm performing what I got them for.
But that's the point, though.
Unless I'm performing what I got them for.
That's the thing, though. It's just like a piece of jewelry, bro. Niggas just don't look at it. Wait. Like, niggas just don't look at it. Yeah, but all I'm saying is like niggas just don't look at it like that. You feel me? Like people look at it like, oh yeah, nigga, like these are just like a pair of Jordans. I just have like the most expensive pair of Jordans on my face.
And that has happened.
You know what I'm saying? Just on some just regular like shit. But depending on if a nigga see that motherfucking that flicker in the light when it hits that stone and he can tell it's diamond,
you know what it is.
Woo! And like
you say get down and lay down, honey.
Yeah. And it's the same equivalent of if you got a diamond out tennis bracelet and shit, nigga, and you walking downtown and going to the casino in Greektown trying to stunt with your bitch and think some niggas ain't gonna run up and run down on y'all. Like, yo, run that bracelet, homie.
I always felt like I'm good. When I wear my jewelry, I'll be good. I don't own a lot. I haven't never owned nothing that gaudy. But the shit I have had that I wear, I mean, ain't nobody never look. I mean, niggas look, but they ain't like trying to come up off it. Like, but then again, I'm purposely not gaudy too. So
yeah, I'm not a gaudy person, but I think that's because I bribe people.
You gotta know what you gotta know. Like I said, like 63rd said, imagine getting snatched and trampled for fake Cardis, and the shit cost you $2, but you got your ass whooped like they was.
That happens all the time, bro.
That's what I said. Like, nigga, that shit has definitely happened in the city a bunch of times.
All the time.
Niggas don't know diamonds when they see them, or not diamonds when they see them, and then be like, "Oh yes," and then just go and stomp a nigga.
And just go and go stupid.
Jeweler laugh at him, and they be like, "What? What you mean?"
Right, like everybody in that bitch thought they was gonna get like fucking at least 300 a piece.
Nope.
Like that shit's happening.
I have taken niggas to the jewelry store to go get yays that were stolen or praised, and I say that as not snitching on myself because I don't even think that's a real crime in Detroit. That shit just happens. Nigga. And you know what? I've seen some niggas get over. I've seen some niggas get their feelings.
Once again, shout out to Bodie. Nigga, I thought it was wild. And I knew the city was gentrified at this point. When on the Versace tape, his mixtape he did with Jay Versace and shit, the intro skit to the album is a news clip of a Fox reporter talking about how a motherfucker walked into the gas station, knocked the nigga out, took these Cartier glasses worth over 5,000, just 5 racks, popped this nigga in the face, took his glasses off of him, and got in the car and just drove off. And once the album dropped, those that never heard Bodie James before was like, that shit's real. And I'm like, nigga.
That happened.
I'm surprised it had a news clip. It's so fucking like normalized. Like, yo, why were you in a gas station with Cartier glasses on worth 5 racks? Nick, why you got 5 racks on your face?
You was feeling yourself. Why are you doing that?
Feel
That's
this
what I'm
punch.
saying. I've never understood. You feel it. You know what I'm saying? You know what a nigga on when you see it, but it's like, what are you doing? Are you trying to? What are you doing? Why?
And
Why even
I think
do it?
I think
Why
I walk
do it?
around with I could walk around with the confidence where Cardi's, because I've never been knocked out. I know my chin solid. So but like to jack a pair of Cardi's, you knocking a nigga straight jaw and chin, because you can't damage the goods.
Man, you're not gonna hit him really in the face.
Right, like, cause you pop a nigga in the face, pop the lens out
That's
and
an
shit or
uppercut
whatever.
right there.
You know,
You gotta do the uppercut. You pop him off his face, catch him, and keep it moving.
like, or just straight, bah! Right hook, let that nigga drop, and like walk right out that motherfucker. But I got a solid chin. You got to be really fucking confident on some next level shit to think that you're gonna take a knockout punch, snucker and all, drunker and all, secure or all, and wear some $5,000 Cardis and walk around into a gas station.
But niggas do it.
That's wild.
63rd
That's wild.
63rd just said it best, nigga. Nowadays, people only live for the cameras, nigga. Rich people motherfucking buy luxury shit, which might cost some shit, but niggas trying to look rich, at least buy some luxury shit, trying to look rich, but ain't got no food. And niggas is actually rich, is looking like they broke. That's how you supposed to do it when you got money. But I mean, at the same time, you can't knock a nigga for wanting to have some nice shit. If you got some nice shit, cool. But it's different from having some nice shit where you pull it out when you going to do some nice shit versus going to the liquor store with $10,000 on your face. Why?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you can.
Are you asking to be hurt, nigga? What is wrong?
Yeah.
You know where you're at. You grew up here. You really think you that nigga like that? All right.
Like,
and if you are, why do it?
Yeah. Why?
Okay, cool. If you know, you know though, right?
Why do it? One, but we give power to what we give power to. In the sense, like this year, especially for Christmas shopping and shit, I've tried to buy mostly black owned or black owned businesses type shit. Right. You know what I mean? Put the dollar back in the community. You feel me?
Nigga said, I ain't priming everything this year.
Nah, nigga, we keeping it real. You know what I mean? If it's a person in hip hop that like that's white that I'm buying it from, is because you in hip hop. I'm gonna hope I can give you a pass. Like, but that be it. Everything else, I'm trying to buy black owned businesses, Mexican owned, Native American owned businesses. Like, that's it. We support minorities as much as we can. And people will say, like, yo, like, I can't spend that money or that X amount of money to keep that in the community because they charge $42 instead of $25. We can do that. You feel me? You can spend the extra 15. You can spend the extra 15. If you can't,
depends on who you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it might not be that for you right now.
If you can, it's one of those things where it's like, if you can do it, you should, if you're conscious of it. If not, I mean, it's not really
what I'm saying. Like, if
not helping
you
nothing,
can,
but it's not hurting nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say if you can. Overall point, if you can spend it, do that. Keep that in, like, in the community as a whole.
I don't think white people and Asians are like conscious of that. That's why I say if you're conscious of it, because I think there's something if you're black, you have to be conscious of. If you're brown, you have to be conscious of. I don't think it's the same thing with that, with other people, because they kind of just do it. It's all there. It's already getting the return is the thing that is the community. It's a bigger thing. It's a bigger community.
Yeah, because we put it outside of it. That's
Whereas
the reason why.
Black people don't. If you buy from other black people, 9 times out of 10, if you buying every product in your house and everything you do like in your crib and shit from a black thing or a black store owner or merchant, whatever you want to call it, company, there's only so much you can really do without having to go out your way to do it. Niggas have been trying to make that easier, but they're not as accessible as an Amazon.
You're right. I agree. I said, like, as far as you can, as far as try. Like what Killer Mike tried to do was
shit like that is dope shit. Because that's
but he had to go on a bike to transport himself from place to place because there was no black owned automotive companies. So he couldn't buy a black owned car. You know what I mean? Like he had to like, all right, we make bikes. Cool. I can go to this business, buy a bike, support the, you know what I'm saying? I can do that.
What was that dude name?
But for example, but my point is, and I gotta take a piss like really bad, but I wanted to get to this point. Dave East dropped his own set of buffs. Like he had his own glasses company. He dropped his own set of buffs. You know what I mean? Okay. Them shits is hard. I actually like them. And I thought about actually buying some. And it was nothing about getting jacked or anything like that that crossed my mind. It was like the one thing that did was like, if I bought a pair, the first thing that people would say would be, you have fake Cardis on. Mm-hmm. It would not be about, even if like with my intention being, yo, they buffs, nigga. I'm supporting black business. They buffs. You can't wait. You can't deny these shits don't look cold on a nigga face. You want a pair, but the difference is if they say Cartier, you would fall in love with them bitch. You fall in love with these bitches.
I think that's something we just gotta give time though, because I think niggas like Cardi, niggas like Balenciaga, niggas like Versace and Gucci. Them niggas is decades, if not century, over a century old at this point. These are luxury fashion houses. Every nigga in hip hop that's just started something, at the very best, it's maybe 20 years old. You gotta give it time.
Yeah, but time that time is prolonged because of support. And if we saying, all right, yeah, the marathon is only hot while Nipsey alive, which is
bullshit.
Which is bullshit, nigga. Like I spent
mad selling out like every week. You still hard to get everything you want.
I'm gonna say I got Mrs. Ortega some of the Queen's flippy floppies and shit that she dropped. You know what I mean? Lauren London Jones.
I ain't been on the website in a minute because everything I want is sold out.
I got mad shit, bro. Mad marathon shit, but it's like people still. But I'm saying like people still support the shit. You know what I mean? But even shit like shit that went out of style just because of bullshit, because we decide like FUBU, Sean John, Rockefeller. We didn't need to let that shit die. We just let it die.
It grew. Those things didn't die. Sean John and Rockefeller, that shit didn't die. It grew. It's Rock Nation.
I'm saying as far as fashion, we did not need to let that shit die. No, I'm saying fashions, not as part of the entire enterprise. We don't mind as fashions, like just being things that people in our neighborhood could go buy that were us.
Like it was super affordable though. It's not like they weren't trying to be high-end brands, nigga. They were still,
that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. But that's the point. But that's the point. Is like imagine what like if Sean John alone
They
is
supposed to be making a comeback next year.
consistently sustain relevancy. That we consistently kept buying it and never fell off over the years, what a Sean John shirt would look like today. Not what it would be priced at, but probably what it would look like. You would at least have 20 years worth of evolution instead of we had a 6-year run, a fall off for 11 years, and now we're coming back. You know what I mean? It would look different because it would have kept with the different trends and times and what would have known or probably been some trends and shit that it set itself. Gucci, like I'm about to say, like right now, Gucci, Balenciaga is not popping right now. It's possible that in 20 years, Balenciaga popping again because everybody didn't forgot about what happened now.
They ain't lose no sales. They ain't losing nothing for real for this shit.
As far like we drive that shit, realistically, we do.
63rd.
We already talked about this shit.
63rd said something to you directly. He said, Jose, when you say that, other people gonna say you racist. We just trying to boost business of other people of the community because it's like us and for us. I know that's what you kind of saying, but at the same time, yeah, nigga, you can't be mad if motherfuckers is gonna go whatever way they gonna go.
Yeah, you can like whatever, like that's fine. Like that's not my point. My point is that you can have a certain community not support you, and then at a certain point, 20 years from now, because things have been forgotten,
if hip hop had just been a fad, you couldn't even say that though. If hip hop had been a fad, like niggas had predicted, you couldn't even say that. If hip hop was just a thing,
but we are the driving. I'm gonna say we are the driving force of what makes shit popular. Hip hop is the most consumed genre of music on the globe today, but in some way or fashion.
If it wasn't,
so
like,
that culture like drives all of that.
That's what, yeah, but that doesn't drive everything. When a lot of this shit we talking about, especially when we talking about some fashion houses, existed before hip hop was even not a concept, but an idea. There's always been elements of hip hop throughout all music, but hip hop is a thing.
Yeah, hip hop is a whole culture.
A lot of Balenciaga predates that. Versace predates that. Gucci predates that. So just because in this current time that we live in, the last maybe 25, 30 years, they've been able to boost what already existed and was good, with or without it, doesn't make it live or die by it. The world's not going to stop buying Balenciaga because hip hop is mad. The world's not gonna stop buying Gucci because hip hop is mad and black people
what I'm saying
mad. It's not gonna happen.
But what I'm saying is you don't have that black support. You don't have that hip hop support no more. What I'm saying is hip hop.
You don't need.
You might not. You might not. If you die, you die. If you don't, you don't. My
Rolls Royce is gonna sell Rolls Royces whether rappers buy them.
I shouldn't have said Balenciaga because you just like keep on this because that's not the point.
No, I'm saying in the sense that a brand is a brand that predates this, something that predates hip hop is whatever effect it has on it today. Grand scheme, big picture, not really.
We drive a lot of sales. Live with that.
We do.
Live
now.
with it. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta that's all I gotta say. Stop. Stop. I'm trying to do the semantics going around with you with this. Just to make this point.
Semantics. I'm not doing semantics. I'm just saying.
The point is you can be popping like you can have a downfall at a certain period of time. And 5 years, 6 years from now, you can create that trend again because you consistently like still been doing the shit and evolving with time, or at least trying to sustain a relevancy to where you create the next trend, and that flow of fluctuation of cash has still been coming through the community. When it comes through fashion, because you own it. You're black owned. You brown owned. That's what it is. If you're not doing it and you just try to get on when you can and catch a wave, everyone else in between still catches is getting that bread. And you only in it for however long you can sustain it. But we only we consumer base can only sustain it as much as we buy into it. It's not just because like, oh shit, we saw that nigga in a pair of Coach shoes, which aunties and grandmas wear now. If that nigga wearing some Coach shoes, oh shit, man, maybe I need to buy me some Coach shoes, nigga. What?
I mean, that's how it happens.
But that's how it happens.
You think is cool, wearing some shit that he thought was cool, so you go buy it because you think he cool.
But this is the same success for Rockefeller and all that. Rockefeller, Sean John and shit like that. P. Miller came from that. You saw the people that we looked up to and thought were cool.
Because it's like if they got some cool shit, why I can't create some cool shit?
Yeah. The wave of
but it's
when
different when it's 10 years old versus when it's 100 years old.
But the wave of hip hop changes so much. I thought about it like this, having a conversation with some white people about hip hop. Hip hop is the one thing that is changing so much so fast and always has, because you have to do so. Like, it's something that that everybody in the hood can do, because anybody in the world can do if you can create a rhyme. If you can create a rhyme, the next thing you got to do is create a flow, whether you have a beat or not. And then that thing would be, if your flow is better than that person on your block, and if it's not better than that person on your block, then you advance to person in your neighborhood, person in the city, and this, that, and the other. It's a consistent thing, but you have to keep evolving just as an artist, because you lay down groundwork. Somebody done saw you come up, and I didn't see what you had done. Now they ahead. Where your midpoint is, this is that nigga's starting point. So it's like, it's really intense going on and on and on and on. You can be a metal artist, a country artist, a pop artist, use a lot of the same chords and tunes over and over and over again, the same keys, and make just different lyrics and shit just around, and just move them around and shit, and still make a hit. It don't matter who the fucking lyric, like who the person singing it is, and shit, as long as it sounds good. If your bars ain't good, if your sound ain't good, if your producer ain't good, if your whole shit ain't good, if you ain't got the blink or whatever the culture is dictating at the time, you ain't doing shit.
That doesn't reflect on the company, though, that they're wearing. That reflects on the rapper, not the company. If you're a rapper and you're not wearing what the culture or society deems as high level and cool, nigga, then you just not wearing it. If you are, then you get a certain look for that. You get a certain sense of notoriety and clout for that shit. Niggas that don't care about Balenciaga or any of that shit ain't wearing it. Niggas that don't care about buying black and shit ain't fucking doing it. Either because they don't know or whatever, or they don't care.
And that's the problem.
It's not the problem, because if something coming from hip hop, it's still young. It's not that if it's come and gone already, cool. If it's existing right now, it's only so old.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The problem is that certain things will fall off, and it's just a fall off. It's not all right, we might not be able to fund it. And this, like, overall problem is, like, sometimes you just don't have the money to be able, as an independent label or a black-owned label, to be able to fund some shit that's failing at the moment, to continue to grow. You know what I mean? But that, because the trend dies. Simply, to put it simple, the trend of Rockefeller, the trend of Sean John dies off when the when these niggas, as themselves, start to wear something else in the videos. As soon as you do, because the value of having something in the hood means some shit. Oh shit, that nigga got the Gucci belt. How much one of them?
Bro, it's never been a situation, or it's been very rare situations in hip hop where an artist was selling some shit that he slapped his name on, and all of hip hop felt like it was the level of Gucci. Or I think Kanye might be the first nigga that has that. Ironically, I think he might be the first nigga that has that, where he can say some shit, an idea designed for clothing, for fashion that he created, can rival those things, those fashion things. Everything else before that kind of hasn't hit like that.
But that's one. But it's still evolution.
Well, it was never.
But I'm saying it's still evolution. No, I'm saying it's still evolution though, because this nigga was like Jay-Z cares about being fly. It's not about owning Rockefeller as a fashion company. That you can tell that's not a passion between him nor Dame. Like you could just tell it's not. You like West Side Gun. Like he got the his merch and shit, and like the personals that he does.
Do more than one thing.
What I'm saying is, like, he does that shit, but you still see this nigga rocking around in Gucci and Hermes and Amiri and all types. You still see and Julian. But what I'm saying is, you still see that and whatnot, like, and it doesn't in no way hurt the brand of who they are, but that's not fashion. Ain't what they do. That's not what they, well, I mean, like, as far as, well, outside of West Side's a bad example, but Master P, Jay, Diddy, they just care about being fly. Like, they just really care about being fly. They don't really give that much of a fuck about
that's not even
the way I'm gonna say the fashion creation of the whole bitch. Kanye does and did give a fuck about the whole fashion shit. That's what he been bitching about for the past 20 years. Like, he really does give that much of a fuck. He had that power, and that's what the fuck Sway was trying to tell him. Like, nigga, you are the guy that if Rockefeller or Sean John of the concept was gonna work, it would be through you. Like, you give that money, like, you give more fuck about being fly than you care about as far as music. You are the guy. Them niggas give a fuck about music.
And 63rd, you're right. 63rd says some brands owe their success to certain rappers. That's true, but not that level. That's why I say Kanye is the only person to get to that level in hip hop and fashion. And
Kanye could have legitimately
Gucci and Balenciaga, where they're calling you for design.
Yeah,
you're working with
Kanye could have definitely Gucci hip hop. He could have been the Gucci of hip hop, or the Gianni Versace of hip hop.
He was.
He could have. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he just fucked it up. He is. He just fucked it up. He is. He just fucked it up. He is.
Like I said,
take that from him. He is.
No, I gotta say this. I gotta say it like this. It's all about sustainability, just like I said before. Like, you can have that 6, 7, 8 year run, which Yeezy had the majority of a decade of a run. And then you fucked it, and then you fucked it up, bro. Like, 25 years from now, if Kanye West ain't back to the point to where we think, or any type of capacity where we thought he actually was prior to all of this bullshit, nigga, them shits is just gonna be an art piece now. It's gonna be like some shit that you could have and be like, yo, these are what a rapper made when he was a fashion designer before he lost his fucking mind and destroyed his career.
And that's what the fuck is gonna be. Kanye is gonna be that. He's gonna be that artist that fucking. Or I hope not. But worst case, he gonna fuck around and be that artist that it was like he could have been so much more, but he got in his own way too hard, and he might not even be dead, but it'll just be.
Yeah,
What are
you ruined your.
doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna say
It'll
you
be an
ruined yourself.
everlasting. What are you doing?
Yeah, you ruined yourself. But like, and I said in turn, it's also set back the fashion shit because Virgil died. I feel like if it wasn't going to be Kanye, it was going to be Virgil because Virgil got the job that Kanye was bitching about that he didn't have.
Yeah, he was already that guy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Virgil
But
got
where
the
did that
job that
come from? Kanye still gets credit.
But what I'm saying is like they both interned at the same goddamn time. But
yeah,
one nigga got the job, one nigga did not. It wasn't, and that's why I was saying about the whole shit when it came down to Kanye and the racism shit was like, oh, he like the white people coming for him, and I'm like, yo, nigga, they still gave a nigga the job. It just wasn't that nigga. You know what I mean?
That nigga turned around and said they did it to separate us. No, nigga.
No.
Just a good opportunity. And
right. Like, I'm gonna say like Virgil had a different was still he was running the whole bitch.
I thought that whole shit he said about like Drake giving him a watch and all that, or him giving Drake a watch and all that shit was like, or shoes was like weird to me because it's like, no, you really think your man's was on there? Like that was your man's. You really think he was on there? Like, that's kind of crazy, dog.
That's wild. But yeah, do an ad. I gotta take a piss. I'm done talking about Kanye.
Yeah, no, we gonna switch it up for sure. Well, episode 233 is brought to you by Centenario Anejo tequila. Because that's what the fuck I've been drinking, and that's what has been the spirit. Huh? See what I did there? Behind all these thoughts. Or not all the thoughts, but you know, it's me. But whatever. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say. I hope y'all having a good night. Hope y'all having a good time. I hope y'all listening in and listening hard and good and not taking this shit too serious because we're just trying to converse about conversations. Make it entertaining, if that makes sense. This podcast is all to you. Wow. Ignore that. Okay. This podcast is also brought to you by Anchor. That's anchor.fm. So if you want to go on and start a podcast yourself, go ahead and go in anchor.fm and sign up, start talking shit. That's what I did. And now I got you here listening to me. So I'm doing something right. And if I'm not, I'm sure you'll just stop watching or tell me. Who knows? I'm not good at freestyling anything, but this is an ad. I don't know. I'm just talking shit. It's not an ad. They're definitely not paying for it. I don't know. Oh, you know, that's what I was gonna tell Jose. I guess I'll tell y'all. Speaking of black owned businesses, found this guy by the name of what's his name? Jackie Summers. This dude, you know, this motherfucker is the first black dude to ever get a license to sell liquor as a distiller or a distillery since the fucking prohibition. He got that shit in 2012. That's crazy.
Black on beer.
Did you see they took away Kanye's university diplomas in Chirac? I'm not surprised. I didn't see it, but I'm not smart. No, they gave that nigga some honorary doctorates. I remember when they was talking. He was bragging about it for a minute. I remember that shit.
Guess what? You're not smart no more.
Was he?
No,
was he, is the question.
No. But now you legit don't have that. Oh, I have the doctorates to prove it.
I don't think you can say that when it's honorary. You can't say you got the doctorates to prove it when it's honorary doctorates. If you do, you just an asshole. You purposely trying to look like you do.
Look,
Not saying Kanye not that nigga, but I don't think he's
I
that.
acknowledge Joy Taylor as
I
Dr.
don't know
Joy
about that.
Taylor.
Maybe he is.
Like,
what?
I acknowledge Joy Taylor as Dr. Joy Taylor now because she has an honorary doctorate for whatever the fuck they gave her a doctorate for. But she's honorary and she got a doctorate. So, goddamn it, she got a doctor on her own shit. If her doctorate is for being fine as hell, like, goddamn it, that's for what
She
it's
got
for.
it.
Yeah, she got that. Goddamn it. Yo, how we feel about Fury versus Wilder 4? We got to put down a personal bet for this one.
That's confirmed.
He's gonna fight Usyk, and Fury is gonna whoop Usyk ass, and then he's down to fight Wilder again for 4.
It's Wilder down to fight him again for 4.
Of course, he's trying to not lose his wife.
He didn't already look. All right. Look, no.
No, he's definitely cucking right now.
No. I don't even want to watch it.
I'm here for it.
I don't
Because
even want to watch it.
At this
I'd rather
point,
watch Conor and Floyd fight again. Than
at this
watch
point, I got
the
less
fourth fight of that bullshit.
because he dropped at the 11th round last time. I feel like in this time it will be in 6 rounds because now they older and his face can't take much of a punching as much. So I'm gonna say in 6 rounds, Wilder gets dropped.
Dog.
And it's over. But for Blackness, I hope he wins.
He won't.
But I don't think he will.
He won't. And I don't want to watch him lose again. I'm good.
Why not?
I rooted for Blackness through 1 and 3, nigga, and I lost every time.
This is why it's greatness. Only
about?
one person really for real is about that life of actually fighting.
Ain't he
this
like
nigga.
0 and 3 with that nigga, 1 and 3 with that nigga now?
He's 0 and 3. But the point is, but he's the only nigga that's really about it in the heavyweight fucking weight class for the WBC that's down to fight this nigga that actually was banging in rounds with him. Fury killed people. This nigga had Wilder like brain juice leaking out of his ear into. You saw it. I was there.
All Fury gonna do is double up his burrito intake to prove a point. I'm good. I don't want to see it. He ate 4 burritos before the shit last time. Now it's gonna be 10 to prove a point. I don't want to see it. I'm not wasting my money.
But what if that 9th burrito is actually the catalyst that actually helps him get his ass whooped? What if he gets punched in the gut so hard he shits himself in the 3rd round, and now he got to like fight with the shitty pants and like go in there with Deontay Wilder? That's wild. That's history, nigga.
That is an Irish monster. I'm good.
Is he Irish?
He's something with an accent. Overseas. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna say shout out to some them. Oh, I think what Patty from in the UFC, the like the little young nigga that's like
I'm too intoxicated
from
to sort
Liverpool.
out my whites. I don't know which white is white right now, but one of the whites is what he is, and it has an accent.
I don't know what his last name is, but
Fury.
Yeah. I'm talking about Patty, nigga.
Oh, O'Malley.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the UFC nigga, like that nigga can scrap, bro. That little white boy can scrap. Like he like a little Conor McGregor and shit. But that nigga,
I know that.
But I think he's from Liverpool. But Liverpool ain't Ireland. So
that's English.
Yeah, that nigga. Shout out to like them niggas got some spiders over there, bro.
I'm gonna be honest, even though I know not a lot, but some of y'all that watch me from over there, I have not stared that hard at the map. So I don't know.
It's okay to admit that you're uneducated, bro. It's okay.
It's not that I'm uneducated. I know things exist. I just don't know where they're at. Couldn't point them out if you paid me. It's
a great day. It's been a great week. We We free both BGs in 1 week.
Free BG, nigga. What the fuck is up? Free Brittany Griner, nigga. Merchant of Death is cooked. I guess I don't know. I guess he
High
got the
boy
best,
talking
better end of
about
that
free
deal. I
BG.
don't know.
Nigga, like high boy got some red flags off the PPP. You feel me? But
Whose bar was that?
that's 2 Chainz. Yeah, 2 Chainz,
Oh,
bro.
he on the last track on Bezos shit too. You should check that shit out.
Well, I gotta check out Chainz. I mean, like Chainz rapping, bro, right now. Like he rapping. Ever since he linked up with Brian and shit, it was just like that nigga just rapping. That nigga turned into full Tony. Like he don't give a
Well,
fuck.
you know,
He's
Brian
rapping.
probably told him before that he was gonna be rapping. He just had to let him know he was rapping first. Brian already knew.
No, like Trapper Belly Trey is just really some South, like real South, like Atlanta South, Sauce Walker shit. Like that nigga clowning, like the whole time. Like he was cool with clowning on niggas. Like he was cool with it too.
I haven't listened to that.
He would catch you with some bars that made you laugh, like midway through. You was like, "That shit hard. That shit." That nigga say that shit. Like
I haven't
you one
listened
of
to it
them.
in a long time, but that shit is hard. That's one of his best.
Yeah, Trapper Belly Trey.
I think my favorite Chainz album is still Boats too. I'm still on Boats too. Start to finish, I'm still on Boats too.
Shit.
Outside of like, I'm not talking about mixtapes on. I'm talking about albums. Still on Boats too.
If I'm gonna pick an album, like Chainz. Damn, nigga. It's like a fan moment. Like for real, for me. Like, damn. I gotta pick a Chainz album. No mixies. You know what? I hate to have to say it, hate to have to do it, don't even want to do it, but I'm doing it. Rapper Go to the League. That shit's hard. Like that shit's hard, bro.
I know you.
Like
you weak as hell.
I didn't want to.
Gonna say that. You weak as hell.
Because I felt because so help me God could have been better. I want to say fucking Freebase. Or I could say Trapper Belly Trey. Or I could say Daniel signed the Necklace Dime. But all of them are mixies.
Talking about albums.
You know what? No, I take that back. Take that back. Pretty Girls Like Trap Music.
That was the other one I knew you was gonna say. No, nigga. No. No.
Yeah.
You said the main two I knew you. Now I gotta go to this nigga catalog. You said the main two I knew you was gonna say though.
Cause he rapping. Him just funny as hell, and he rapping. Both two is still good. I ain't lying. It's 4 mics for the old heads. It's 4 mics for me.
Nigga got more mixtapes than albums.
Yeah. It's Atlanta, nigga. Gucci Mane releasing a mixtape every 36 hours.
You see the new Gucci project, right? You ain't see it? You didn't see the So Icy finale?
Oh shit, it's not the Christmas one. All right, for sure. So he coming with another songs. Nigga, you don't even know. He coming out with another 20, 30 songs, nigga, in 2 weeks for Christmas, nigga. You don't even know. East Atlanta Santa is here, bro.
80 songs. 4 hours of Gucci and his homies. 80. So he got volumes on that bitch. It go from volume 1 to volume 4. Nigga, 80 songs, nigga, 3 hours and 51. I felt bad for the nigga that had to upload that shit because I know Gucci ain't do it.
One day we're gonna do a reunion tour
80 songs.
in 2048 in front in a stadium in like in some European country, and I'm gonna say straight up to you in your face, just like I'm gonna say right now. You release an 80 song, 8,000 song, 750 song, 67 song, 47 song album, nigga, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I ain't listen to it. I ain't listen to one song on it. You didn't put me off even listening to one because now I know I can't finish it.
I had to scroll through it just to look for what songs was Gucci. And nigga, you can't, it's not like you can just put it on repeat, like, or just put it on play. Because it's like the first volume is Gucci and the homies. Second volume is just Gucci. Third volume is just the homies. Fourth volume is Gucci and the homies again. It's like it's too many songs. It's like what the
and
fuck?
The homies. Like, what the fuck?
No, electricity bill hot in the bitch, nigga. Nigga, hot in the bitch. Heavy, nigga. He got a song called Heavy. That shit was heavy. Heavy, nigga. For real.
Look, somebody tell Gucci it's not 2006 no more. We don't need to impress it. Like, look. I feel Gucci. I feel him. I feel like, look. You at where you at, but homie, we don't need that no more. We don't operate on that type of time no more,
Gucci.
Like
Roger.
Like
look at this. Roger. Hey, chill out.
Yeah, like we do not operate on that type of time no more.
This nigga said 80 songs. That's a Black Panther movie.
Like nigga. Shit. Matter of fact, he seen the shit. Mexiconda forever, my nigga. He seen it. He's seen it.
Shit.
All right, homie. Do the hip hop question of the week, and we can get the fuck up out of here.
Fuck it. What's up? What bullshit did you think of this week?
It's not a bullshit. I got a good one, my nigga. I got a good one. Mine actually might be better than Crooked Eyes.
He had to do
what?
It.
Huh?
He had to do it.
No, he asked questions to fans like every week or every other day or so on Twitter. Just like random.
Do that shit?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know he still did that.
Yeah, he still do like random hip hop questions. But what 3 producers all time would you use to create your own Mona Lisa project? Your best. The best that you could do. 3. You get 3. And if you pick a fourth, that fourth person has to be the person that you do one solo project with. Period.
So it matters how I order them.
Mm-hmm. If you pick a fourth.
I got a fourth. All
right, so you saying you picking a straight 3 for one project, and then you would have to do one. You'd be comfortable doing one with one whole other producer.
Yeah.
Bet. Who you got?
Well, off top, no Kizzy, no thinking about it. Alchemist. First one. Second one, Pharrell. Third one, to round it off. And just because I feel like for whatever reason in 2023, God lets this happen. And I can put that album together. Dr. Dre. And then, of course, the fourth is Detroit Chauncey. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. And yes, I'll do it. Yeah, the whole project. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I only got a 3-piece. Mine is Dilla, Gotta have that.
Heavy. It's heavy.
Gotta have a Dilla pack. Matter of fact, Bodie James was actually in possession of the last Dilla beats.
Nigga, every nigga that drop a song that got Dilla shit on it be like, this the last shit he ever did, nigga. Whatever.
No, he has the last
10 years.
He has the last hard drive.
Yeah, all right.
Like the whole hard.
Gonna be a nigga in another 5 years be like, I got the last beat he got. Nigga, whatever, nigga.
He got it from the owner. I believe
Yeah.
Bodie on that. Q-Tip. Gotta have some QBs. Got to.
Dilla, Q-Tip.
And Pharrell with the 3-piece. That's my Mona Lisa smile.
That's gonna be album you can only listen to when you met.
It's called a vibe. It's called a vibe, nigga. It's called a vibe.
That's gonna be some shit you can only listen to when you meditating or you on the corner on a New York street trying to educate another black man about his power. It's the only way you're gonna be able to listen to that shit.
This shit's gonna be hard though. Shit gonna be hard. I be getting one of them calls, you know what I'm saying, from Mr. Jones, and he be like, "Yo, this is Nas." Like, yeah, like it said Nas when you called. Did you have that shit set up like that?
I'm Nas.
I just
Yeah.
No, I just like letting niggas know before I even call. Like, I'm Nas, so they know the answer. Like, nigga, nobody calls me from Queens, so I'm probably gonna answer, bro. It didn't say scam likely. It just came straight. It said mobile. So I answered. What do you want?
Getting a missed call, you open that bitch and say Nasir Jones. You'll be like,
Oh my god, I'm
not
sick.
that Nas, right?
It was like, whoa. I'm calling back immediately.
Can't be him.
After I have my hardest stroke, yeah. After I have my hardest stroke and shit, and like get myself together, and like, yo, that nigga Nas called me. I had to call Nas back. Gotta call Nas back, like, and I feel like I would do that dumb shit like in reverse, like, yo, this Nas, yeah, this Nas.
Like somebody gonna do that just to fuck with us now.
I don't think you can really do that.
Yeah, you can. You can
Like,
get a text now number, use the caller ID, change the name Nasir Jones, and then just call a nigga and be like, yo, start talking like Nas. You might not catch it until you get the nigga on the phone, but you see Nasir.
I'm about to say, like, it's a different world, nigga. You can't lie to me like on some straight. Like, Nas got a I'm sure Nas got an iPhone. One. I'm sure Nas got an iPhone.
You could pay.
Two. Nas can FaceTime if like it's like if I'm just like, yo, prove to me that you Nas, bro. You could be anybody.
Yeah, you gotta have FaceTime.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta have them. Like, you if someone text me like, yo, this Nas, and that shit went green, no, you're not.
Yo, this my business line.
No, it ain't. Like, no, it ain't. Nah, Mr. Nasir Jones, you are a venture capitalist. You do not invest in PCs. I know that. Like, stop it. It's like don't do this.
Ain't nobody know Ring was gonna be what the fuck it was.
You said what?
Ain't nobody know Ring was gonna be as big as it was.
We all know that PCs are shit, nigga, and that's 40 years worth of advancement in technology. Like, we've been through that ring. But we know what it is now.
And link it to your PC.
Don't say PC to me. No. Anyway, we getting the fuck out of here. I'm hungry. I'm hungry as shit. It's unnecessary. Dealing with this madness. Episode 233. Huh?
Wait. One more thing.
Do we have to?
One more thing. How do we feel? How do we feel about Trump saying pretty much outright that he wanted to change the Constitution? I meant to ask you that off air, but since we're on air, fuck it. That nigga basically said, no, he didn't basically say, he said, I get back in office, I'm going to change articles of the Constitution. And here's why. I think that's a good idea. And when he said it, everybody at the crowd said, yay! And I said, didn't we tell you? Didn't I say that? Haven't I been joking about that the entire length he's been doing this shit? He is going to try to change everything to where only him and his people run this shit. It's over. He's gonna win.
I won't be here, nigga. I don't like. I'm gonna vote if we lose, nigga. I'm gone. I'm cool.
He's going to win, and it's going to be over. Doesn't win.
I mean, if he wins, I'm cool. I'm gonna vote against. I'm gonna vote against. Like I will always.
I'm not voting for him. I'm not saying I'm voting for him. I'm just saying the nigga's probably gonna win.
And I'm gonna make it a point to become the greatest narcotics trafficker into the United States that's ever existed.
Oh, well, he said all drug dealers should get their head cut off too.
Yeah, but
all drug dealers in America.
You got to come get me, motherfucker.
Already lost me. You said what?
I would say you got to come get me, motherfucker. I'm going out like Pablo. At this point, like I'm making a point. Like, all right, I'm gonna turn your bitch ass into Reagan. This is what we want to play. All right,
60-30.
You want to do this?
He gonna do it.
Okay.
I did to Twitter.
I was, oh yeah. Like, what Scarface say? Okay, you want to play rough? Okay, like, all right, nigga. Yo,
Scarface lost that fight. He lost that fight.
I said, even if I lose, nigga, this shit gonna look like the motherfucking cocaine 80s and shit when I'm done. And I'm like to stop playing. Like, no, just to be vindictive about it. I've had to flee my home. Guess what I'm gonna do to you? I'm gonna flood it with narcotics and drugs.
I'm just saying, and maybe this is another thing that I can say on this episode that will be prolific, but I hope not. If he wins, he's gonna do what he said he's gonna do, or at least he's gonna try to very hard. He knows the game now. It's not gonna be like the first time. It's not gonna be as entertaining. It's gonna be a little darker. I don't know what game you niggas think he playing, but he's not playing. He's not.
There's gonna be Santa prayers up to me after I'm done.
Hey, even Elon let his ass back on Twitter. The nigga back tweeting. It's starting.
It's over.
It's starting.
It's over.
It's starting again. Niggas is joking, talking about, oh, we gonna have to deal with Kanye and Trump for the next 2 years or the next 6 years. No, we not. We gonna have to deal with Trump. And if that nigga win, we gonna regret it. We're gonna regret it after this 4. Maybe not the first 4. That was like a fun little test out. Nah, nigga. Yeah.
I'm convinced now. This is what we need to do. This is what we need to do.
63rd just said Trump gonna come back like Gucci in 06. That's a problem, nigga. You don't want that Gucci on your head. You don't. That Gucci will throw you out of a moving car. You don't want that Gucci on your head, bro.
06 Gucci was dangerous Gucci. But I would say this.
Care about shit but lean and rapping. Money.
I don't care about now, minus the lean.
That his wife.
He didn't care about that bitch that much.
I don't know where you been at. Either way, nigga, if you talk about if you on your young boy talking about you coming back like Gucci in 06, there's gonna be a problem. There's gonna be a problem.
Look, son.
This ain't 05 Gucci. This ain't new Gucci. This is 06 Gucci. That's weird Gucci, man.
Look, man. You remember what Griselda Blanco did to Miami in the 80s?
Yeah.
Worse than that. That's all I'm gonna say. Worse than
Nigga said, I'm gonna do it.
that. I'm going nuts.
All right. I just wanted to
Niggas will be like, how did one man unify the entire Central and Southern Americas all together, all the cartels and plazas everywhere?
in 3 months. What the fuck happened?
I'll meet down with Sean Penn, but that one, I'll be like, yo.
Yeah,
Sean,
Sean. Oh, definitely.
You want to know the secret, Sean? Like, what's the secret? Just being mad every day. Like every single day. Like I want to punch you in the face so hard right now because I'm mad every day. I like movies that you are in, my nigga. You was a bitch ass nigga in Carlito's Way though. Couldn't trust your ass. But they were like, yo, I fuck with you, but I want to punch you in the face so bad. Just because I'm just so mad every day. But what about all the drugs? But what about the cocaine 80s, nigga? What about my peoples? You're not there right now. I know I'm feeding them. There are more. Like, do you understand there are more niggas in the hood riding around in Benzos because of me than ever before in history? Ever before. And they paid off. They did not, and they no APRs, none of that. Do you understand me, Sean Penn? Stop it.
He gonna hit you with the in 2000 whatever. I interviewed El Chapo and she a bit.
And then be like, "Yo, that's the homie, bro." I call him like every Thursday, bro. Like I call him every Thursday. You know what I mean? Like. Even sending law and shit. So it's like he a little grimy. You feel me?
That might be the part in the interview where I throw something at him because I'm gonna be like, "You was a bitch for even doing that. Why you even put my man's in that situation now? Like, fuck wrong with you, nigga?"
Look, if I got Sean Penn talking to me right now, he already know I'm gonna kill him if he act up. We there now. We are here now. Like we're here. Trump get elected in 2024. We are here. That's where we're at with Sean Penn. Like, if Sean Penn sitting in front of me right then, that's where we are. Sorry.
That's a fact.
You went through some mountains and went around in a circle for like 6 hours before you got to the point to where you're at right now, sitting in front of me.
No Bin Laden there.
Like, yo, like there's no game time. I'm still getting double-hearted L. Some way, somehow.
All I know is if he ain't got none of them Rain Man powers when he show up, just don't say too much. Because that interview ain't gonna last long. This is not El Chapo interview. That interview ain't gonna last long.
Nah.
We're gonna be in and out. Just like we are.
But I'd point out obviousness of what he'd probably be asking. Like, but it's a terrible thing. What have you doing? But like, nigga, Minneapolis didn't have a real skyline before I came into power. What you mean?
All they had before me was Prince, nigga. You know what that's
like? What you mean?
Oh, I saw this dope ass article talking about like what if Jimi Hendrix had lived today, how he'd be like in his 80s and shit, and like all the shit he inspired.
He'd be a billionaire by now.
I don't know if he would.
He created the wah-wah pedal. He invented something. He would have a patent.
But
and it's you. Yeah, but he had a well, he wasn't smart enough to really probably do it. But if he had some people that by this point, for sure, the model of the wah-wah pedal is every pedal that's not a step pedal. Like simple click throughout the entire game, no matter whether it's electric, single, or whatever. Like, that's a thing. Like, you invented something. You invented not just a sound, but an actual tool and invention for music. He'd probably be somewhere near a billionaire.
I don't know, but what I read of it, I didn't read through the whole thing, but what I read of it, it was talking about how just, everything, just in terms of just musically, what he's contributed, not in terms of that, but that part, but just sonically what he's contributed. Now people still reuse it and everything. It is just like, it's one of them things where it was like, bro, that nigga was that nigga, bro. Like, for real. He was he was really that nigga.
Yeah. I was so disappointed by the fucking Jimi Hendrix movie that 3 Sacks did.
I couldn't even sit through it, nigga.
It was so fucking boring, bro. Like,
yeah, I fell asleep.
I got halfway through and I was like, nah, I just can't. I just can't. Because to me, it was like more focused around shit that wasn't the music.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it was more or less his whole thing with the white girl that was the manager or whatever that wanted to manage him.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, come. Even if it is, give me a Bohemian Rhapsody version of his life.
Yeah, they gotta
like
do
something.
That. They gotta do that version of it where it's like we ending on purple. What is it? Purple Haze. You know what I'm saying? We ending on that type shit. We ending at Woodstock, some shit like that. To build up to that type shit. Like, we need that. Like,
that is watered down from. No offense, the gayness of the true story of Freddie Mercury and what was going on around with Queen and shit. That last scene, bro, you felt it. Like, you felt like you were there at that concert, like that, and it was that replication that shit was spot on.
Yeah.
Like, that shit was fire, man.
You
like,
ain't even gotta watch the movie. You could literally just go watch the scene and get the feel of it. Like,
I did the shit where, because I'm a Queen fan, where I watched the movie, and right after the movie, I watched like the scene. I mean, like the actual recording of that performance.
yeah.
And I'm like, that nigga, like was it Remy or Romani or whatever the fuck.
Rami Malek. That's what it is.
Or some shit like that. Like, that nigga kicked ass on that. Like, he did Freddie Mercury, bro.
Yeah, no, he nailed.
He did that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that was a good movie.
I was like Ray Charles, Jamie Foxx level, like, nailed that shit, bro.
Yeah. like I said, the only thing that was wrong with it, and I feel like, because I watched the history buffs on that shit. He was saying like, yeah, the stories of what would happen at Freddie Mercury parties were not like watered down like that. Like, it was wild shit. Like, motherfuckers be butt fucking in the hallways and all types of crazy shit. Woo, 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 woo. And I'm like, well, I don't think they really wanted to focus on him just being gay. Like, you kind of got the point at a certain point. You know what I mean? It wasn't
gay, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was like their whole thing. Yeah, their whole thing probably wasn't like, we're trying to replicate the craziest parties that he threw. Like, no, they trying to like
about that.
Yeah, it was about the band and what his relationship was.
Oh, what, niggas was mad it wasn't gay enough?
No, it was the unfactualness of the how ungay it wasn't. Let me put it like that. But like I said, the focus of the movie wasn't
that gay. Niggas would have said it was too gay.
Yeah, but it's history buff, so he was just stating the point of like, yeah, this party scene wouldn't look like this. It would look way crazier than what you think when you're seeing it that it is.
Correct.
You know what I mean? But it was like to me, I was like, that was a fucking good movie, bro. Like, for real. The What's the Name movie was good too. The Elton John movie.
I didn't see that one either.
Rocket Man.
Yeah.
I thought it was on I think it was on HBO. I think it was on HBO.
Yeah.
But I watched that shit. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. It wasn't too bad. Like I thought I wasn't going to like it because it's kind of started off really musical like.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, oh, like some musicals are good, like watching them on film, some are just trash. I'm like, oh, damn it. Like, we here. We here now. But the movie wasn't too bad. You know what I mean? Dude from Kingsman and shit. Like, he kicked ass.
He played
you know what I mean? He did his thing.
That was it played him.
I was hoping that they was gonna try to do a Eminem cameo or something of which to it. Like I really hoped that they was gonna try and do that.
Elton John,
but they didn't do it.
Like a 70, 60-year career, bro. I'm pretty sure in a biopic of his movie, that's not worth one of the highlights of his whole career. Eminem's career and his biopic, yeah, you got to have an Elton John stand-in. Not for Elton John's biopic, nigga. That didn't help Elton. That helped him.
I'm convinced we're not gonna get one an Eminem biopic, bro.
When he
like
dies,
a real one.
When he dies, because he's not gonna let it happen while he's alive. And then maybe Haley will let it happen. Maybe.
I think he should do it while he's alive, and the only reason I think he should is because he could do exactly what Dre, MC Ren, and them was able to do with the NWA movie, which was like we can validate certain points of the shit to where it's like, all right, nah, we can twist this for the movie, but this point was really crucial to the story of who we are, instead of Haley trying to watch it or trying to tell it from a certain type of story. I mean, from a daughter's viewpoint rather than his own.
If you think about it, though, if anybody was gonna do it and did it, who has better friends to get it done? Him. Nigga, you got 50, you got Dre, you got Cube there through Dre. You can get that done. So yeah, it would probably, if it happened like that, where he wanted to do it and he could have his input, it would probably be one of the better ones. But even if that happened, what is them, like 52, 54, 50?
Dre is older.
Yeah, but Dre already did his biopic. So, and not to mention,
he really
if him
did,
does
he did,
one, Dre is a part of
half.
that one too. So
he did a halfie.
But okay, well, the Eminem one would be the other half. So Dre can kind of live in between that. I'm sure Dre is cool with that. If M was to do that shit, I feel like you'd have to at least get that nigga till he was like 67. He's not gonna do that shit while he's still rapping. If he does it, he's not gonna do it while he's still feeling like he wants to rap. Because I'm still writing the story. Fuck you.
On some real shit, I think we should do a Narcos of hip hop.
Didn't 50 Cent already do that? Or start that show?
No. I am 50 Cent. I'm God, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, but he got the deal and like the cameras and the money for it right now. I'm pretty sure he like had an idea similar to that. Already.
I mean,
like
fuck 50. Right, like the way I feel about it, nigga. If you not with us, nigga, you the ops. So fuck 50 Cent until we cool with 50 Cent. So that's where we at with it right now.
Hey, those are the words. Those ain't working. Not busy 9-3. I need a part on BMF, nigga. Worked into 9-9. Or what?
That's still a show.
Yeah, season 2 about to drop, apparently. I still gotta watch season 1.
I thought the nigga ain't over there at Stars no more.
Yeah, but he still like has power over there. Did you see how far Star stock dropped, nigga? You didn't buy into that, nigga? Wait, you didn't buy into Stars? But you didn't see that?
No.
Stars, when he left, Stars fell to like $4 a share, $3 a share. He was posting it on his Instagram. Yo, y'all might want to buy this because I might buy it. So I don't know if he bought it yet, but I bought some, and we'll see when season 2 drops what happens. But see, I know season 2 is coming out.
See, that's
Stars.
One. Yeah, but that's one of them. That's one of them. Like I said, like why don't fuck with stock and shit? Because like one nigga can be like, nah, nigga, we not. fucking with this shit, or we're not gonna do that one day, nigga. And one nigga decides, like, okay, I'm leaving, and he has the most value in the entire company. Which I've told you about Stars before. He was the person that was keeping the lights on at Stars anyway.
He was telling us that. We didn't. A lot of niggas didn't believe it till they saw it.
No, I believed him. I just didn't think that
He was telling us that.
This was my thought. Once he left, there wasn't gonna be no more power shit, and that was gonna be show ran through Stars. I thought he was taking that shit with him wherever the fuck he was gonna go and continue.
I think he's just working multiple. I think it freed him up to just work wherever he wants to work. He's still at Stars, but he pretty much is Stars at this point in terms of what you tune into Stars for.
Hey, I would say that there are no shows like that nigga got. He could. As much as we love Nas control, you know what I'm saying, been here for 30 summers and shit, that nigga's controlling every season at Stars.
Yeah.
He's controlling winter, fall, spring, and summer.
10 summers.
Yeah, like he's really like controlling every single, like, well, I'm saying season. Like he controlling every season because he done created, like, him and Courtney Kemp done created a universe around this shit. Nothing else is competing or even creating up to that level at Stars.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, all right, he's probably, because if I'm him, if I even was like, yeah, I'm leaving, you think I'm leaving my shit here? I'm Deion Sanders in this bitch. I'm taking my baggage with me. So you might want to join the transfer portal. Like, come with me
to see what happens. Maybe I'll own it. You think 50 didn't buy that shit, bro? You think he didn't buy that shit? You thought he posted that? Knowing how 50 trolls, this whole social media that it exists, nigga. Knowing how 50 Cent trolls people, businesses, and niggas. You think he was telling niggas and posting that shit because he didn't buy it, nigga?
No, he probably definitely
bought some
of
that.
He probably owns at least a third now.
Yeah, he probably bought a lot of that shit. That shit fell from, like, I think 30, 40 something dollars to 3 or 4 a share.
Because what value does your company have or your network have? Which doesn't have much if the nigga that is creating the content for said value leaves the company. That makes no sense whatsoever. Not even slightest. You gonna let that nigga walk?
Yeah.
You really
they were willing to.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's bad business right there. Just out the gate. You gonna let that guy walk? You hold up. Break it down real fast. You don't even have a backup plan. You let fucking American Gods die.
I was about to say, no, they got American Gods.
No, that shit got canceled. Burn that shit.
They got
why? Why? Hold up. Why? Because they let a new showrunner do some wild shit and kick all the black people off of the goddamn show. And they thought, like, if shit was gonna keep going. Nope.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that shit.
Yeah, that shit wasn't gonna go. Like, that was gone. Burnt that.
Don't work. And they canceled this shit, I guess.
Black Flag, that shit ended. You don't have
that was the other one they had. Yeah, Black Flag. I know they had another show.
It wasn't bad. Like, I fuck with Black Flag, but
I heard people talking about that shit.
It ended. That was good. It ended on some Game of Thrones shit, like where it just ended. So you didn't have that. You didn't have no spinoffs for that. There was no created content from what you already had going forward, or where you was gonna spin and be like, yo, we can make this show or that show. Fuck this one. This one was a dud. We can still keep 50 running that bitch. 50 came with Power, then came with Raising Kanan, then came with the Force with Tommy and shit, and did the shit with Tyreek.
Mm-hmm. Then he came on ABC with that one shit, that For Life shit. That
nigga like
all over the place.
That shit got canceled too. But like that,
but the fact he did it though.
Yeah, he's doing that shit.
The fact
though.
he did it.
You know what I mean? Like he is the one that's filling seats. If we're gonna keep it real,
Yeah.
it's just hard to maintain for. And I would cut him some bail on the ABC shit because it's hard to maintain a show on network television. It's hard because
your
if
first shit at prime time, your first shot at prime
but
time.
what I'm saying, your first
bad.
one is easy. No, the first one's easy.
No,
Because
it's not easy.
The first one is easy because when you sold on the first one, if you really wanted them, all you got to do is get to the end. And most times, because now of how condensed seasons are, you can get it before 24 episodes. You don't need 20-something episodes of fucking Empire no more. Like today, if you tried to launch Empire today, it'd be 10 episodes.
If you launched Empire today, it would be on a streaming service. It wouldn't even be on Fox.
No, what I'm saying, through a network. If you tried to launch it today, it would be 10 episodes. Maybe 13. Maybe. But you're not doing 20.
No, I feel like they still give them 20. They probably still give them 20.
And that's where you trash it. Because you
might trash it at 12, but you gave them 20.
What I'm saying, that's where you trash it is because you already then set it up to be bullshit. Because you get it, and you know what I'm saying, because you put it into positions where people like you or I, where we're trying to, your second act shouldn't be 8 episodes. You know what I mean? Your second act of whatever you're doing should not be a whole setup around 8 episodes. That's fucking ridiculous. If you really want to think about it, that's ridiculous to do. And then you say, but and then you say like, fuck it, we're gonna do a Christmas break because it's too much in the middle of the second act. They're gonna cap the second act and do the third act as soon as we come back from that. That Christmas break is hell for 20 episodes. Because if you ain't really got your story down pat, them same people that you grasped at the top of it, they're not coming back for this. No. They're not coming back for it.
When it's a
drama, and Empire shit consistently dropped. Each season.
Like that, though, but when it's a drama like that, though, the whole point is the cliffhanger. I got to get you back next week. So if I just got to 20 weeks. I just got to get you through 20 weeks, 15 cliffhangers.
That's hard to do. What I'm saying, that's hard to do to keep maintaining that shit for writing for it.
They did it for 2 seasons.
Didn't do it well. And I tell you, they didn't do it well.
The first season, they did it well. The second season.
Because it was already done. It was already done. Most times, like, when the first season, it goes, nigga, like, since I would say maybe 2014. Maybe 2014. All them shits that we see in the first one, it's already done. It's already cooked, ready to go. The pilot is just what they show you.
That's not always true, though, because it depends on the show, when it came about, how it came about. Like the She-Hulk shit, nigga. Sometimes you write this shit week to week. I know Empire wasn't one of those things, but that happens.
You know what I'm saying? Most times now. Like I said, most times. Not all the time. Most. That shit already good to go out the gate. That first season of Power was so fire because it was already done. They already knew what the fuck it was. They were just like dishing that shit out like a new pack of crack every Sunday.
Empire was just the fucking what is not sitcom, soap opera version of that, bro. So that was easy to copy for the first season. That was the soap opera hip hop Power.
But you had a story.
Part 2 of Hustle and Flow. But if you want to get technical,
that extent is trying to be nasty with it, and it makes me hate Hustle and Flow. And I love
half of season 1, not the whole show. Half of season 1 you could count it as a part 2 to Hustle and Flow.
I didn't get
Just
past
change the
season 2.
names.
I didn't get past through season 2. I kind of felt
Half
away.
of season
One,
2.
I felt away when my mom told me, like, yeah, the youngest son reminds her of me, and I was like, oh shit, I'm fucking up, because I pity.
She said you would drip,
Yeah.
drippity drop ass nigga.
She called me a drip droppity ass nigga, and I was like, yo, I'm fucking up. I pity that ass nigga. Like, I pity that nigga. I'm like, no, Mr. T. Like, nah, fam. I can't be him. Can't be that.
Let that nigga rock with drip drop.
Drippity drop. Like, really,
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They put that shit on Spotify, bro.
They
like,
did.
Crazy.
They did. They let him go. They let him rock with that. But that second season and shit was that season with like me and my wife just first started dating at that time, and she was still watching it. Me and her were like watching it together and talking about it, and I was getting more and more just disinterested because I'm just like, this season is just, this is not what the fuck the last season was. Like, this is bad. Like, this is like legit bad. Like, it's not even tolerably bad. This is bad. And it was like right there at that like that Christmas point where they broke the season, and somebody, I don't know, maybe y'all know, pushed the white bitch down the stairs and shit when she was pregnant. And I was just like, oh no, I'm done. I was like, oh, okay, bro.
Yo, no, they did have some moments on that bitch.
I was like, yo,
I
was like, yo, word. This is what we doing. Cause like I knew what it was. This is how you know sometimes you're just smart in a certain. I automatically knew. This is they plan for motherfuckers to be talking about this shit during Christmas dinner, and this shit is corny as fuck. Because everybody gonna want to know. Whoa, who pushed her down the stairs? And I'm just like, that shit is what? Like, I get it, but I'm just like, yo, this show is not that good to be hanging on to a cliffhanger like that. It's not that good. Stop it. No, it's not, bro. It's not, bro. It's not. The best, like, I'm keeping a Trill Bill with niggas. The best shows are getting Emmy nominated and all that shit and Woot Woot and Golden Globe. They don't have a Christmas break most times than that. The Office didn't have really Christmas breaks and shit. They had specials.
Yeah.
I didn't even watch The Office, but I know that. It's too much white comedy. I'm good. It's good.
Especially matter of fact, 20 years later, it's like
matter of fact,
still funny. It's more funny than it was then.
But here's the thing. I like the fact that I don't watch The Office because I look at I watch the Jack Ryan shit on Amazon Prime, and I feel like the same nigga. If I'm looking at him from Office lenses, what y'all probably do, I wouldn't appreciate the show the same way.
It's more so just funny.
I get it, but I wouldn't want to see Cat Williams be Rambo.
That's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
I wouldn't want to see Bill Bellamy be Rambo.
That's definitely not. Who?
I wouldn't want to see that nigga try to be fucking The Curious Case of Benjamin Button either, nigga. That's my point.
Oh my God. What'd you say?
I love that movie, by the way. That's a great movie.
It's not.
What?
Right.
The Curious Case of Benjamin Button is fire, bro. Don't stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. That movie is fire.
I've seen it.
Love that movie.
It's not good.
Love that movie, man.
It's a good concept. It's a good idea.
I love that movie.
Like Avatar. It's a good idea. It just
love that movie, man. Don't talk to me no more, bro. Like, don't stop talking. We ending the podcast now. I don't talk to you anymore, bro. Like that movie fire, bro. Like I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with you. You broken, bro. Like that's the only thing that I can think of.
But a baby old man growing up to be a dead little boy does not mean shit. It's not good, bro. It's not a dope concept.
It is.
Nah. How you diet too, nigga? But
he died as a baby.
But a grown. Shut up. Stupid.
If Tom had,
you know what? I'll give it another. I will, just because it's so fucking weird. I will give it another chance.
It is a little weird.
Next time I get some mushrooms, I'm gonna eat at least 2 grams a day, and I'm gonna watch The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. And if I get anywhere from freaked out to feeling like how I was feeling sober, dead. No, dead.
Like that was one of those movies. Cause I was really into my film shit, like my theater shit at the time. When I seen it, I was like, "This is a really great movie." In the sense of, if you know where the story of The Curious Case of Benjamin Button comes from, to make that type of story from it, it's really dope. Like it was really, really good, and it makes you think. Like if you lived your life in the opposite direction, how would you live it?
No, don't be a theater kid. Just chill. Don't be a theater.
That's one of those theater movies for me though. That's one of those. Like nigga, I could talk Goodfellas or nigga. I talked to a nigga for 3.5 hours at the bar, nigga, talking about The Godfather.
Why?
Because we got real deep into it. Like that nigga was like he read the books, and like I'm like the cinema theater head about the Godfather movies and shit. We was talking the whole shit. We got into the thought processing of Michael versus Vito, and whether you agree why he killed Fredo, all down to like we went into the rabbit hole. It got ill. It got ill. I wish it was recorded. It was crazy.
Have you seen that new show? That's out now, right?
On
the
Paramount
show
Plus?
Of how the Godfather got created.
Yeah,
that shit.
I haven't seen it. I'm going to watch it when March Madness happens, because that's when I use my Paramount Plus account. Once every. Yeah, I only use that shit once a year.
63rd says stop worrying. The best movie is our life. It's fucking right.
Is what?
Is our life. Your life is the best movie.
Yeah, it's beautiful,
and
but
also sometimes the worst fucking movie you can watch, but a movie nonetheless.
I like your mindset, man. Shout out to you. That's good energy, y'all.
Facts. Shout out to 63rd, man. Shout out to 63rd. The best movie of your life is definitely your life.
On God, though, I think real shit that Kevin James, low key, was spying on us. And like from like he has a time machine. He was spying on us now, and he used the concept for what our interactions is, and made Clerks from it, and it's turned us into like 2 New Jersey white kids.
I can see that, and I do believe Kevin James may have access to a time machine and not tell nobody.
I think he really morphed. I think he really morphed me into the douchebag white version of a New Jersey white kid and named me Randall. I really think he really did that, bro. I watched Clerks 2, and I was like, and I love that movie, love it. And I was offended like halfway through it because I was like, damn it, I agree, but you should fuck you. Because on God,
it's very possible. We should sue, or just get him on the show. Hey, Kevin James, we do an interview, Nick.
On God,
is that Kevin James? I thought Kevin James was the fat nigga that did King of Queens. Adam Sandler friend.
Kevin
or
Smith.
They both named Kevin. Yeah, Kevin Smith is
Smith.
Clerks. Yeah, Kevin James is the fat nigga. Kevin Smith is Clerks.
They should all be fat and white.
Kevin Smith's not fat no more. He just used to be.
He not fat no more.
He's skinny as fuck. He had a heart
Skinny is
attack and
skinny.
got healthy.
No shit.
Like almost 10 years ago. He had like a serious heart attack and got really healthy after that.
I ain't seen that nigga since Grown Ups 2.
Google. No, nigga. Kevin Smith. Kevin James is still fat.
Oh,
Kevin Smith had a heart attack.
No,
and he got
okay.
healthy
No,
and lost weight.
I know he got. I know he got thinner. That's why I'm saying. You were saying. I thought you said Kevin James did. I'm like, no shit.
No. James is still chubby, just living off royalties, I guess.
Because I was about to say, how you be like two niggas named Kevin and have heart attacks and shit, and then change your life, nigga? You should not be named Kevin. Like that's maybe just a bad omen at this point. Like you, like white people. Like, I was about to say, white people stop naming your kids Kevin. Like, if you want them to live really healthy lives or a possibility of, just don't name them Kevin.
Might have heart problems.
Yeah, you don't want that, do you? Like shit.
No, I
Like,
think Kevin James is still chilling, fat as hell, just living like he was. I think
shout
that
out to
he did
him.
a comedy special a couple years ago. It wasn't that great, unfortunately. I was looking forward to it.
Kevin Smith is not funny as far as comedy, like stand up.
I'm talking about James, nigga.
God damn it, you need to be specific now.
I said James.
Nobody know who these niggas is.
Only you don't know your whites, nigga.
I don't.
You gotta separate them off. Pale, Mead, nigga.
No.
Caucus, nigga.
Pale, white, moon. That's all you get.
Moon.
I
like that one too. Word to Umar. I'm definitely gonna marry a white woman one day. Anyway.
The only nigga you gonna be able to get a feature from is Freddie Gibbs. Like that's it.
And that's not true. Hove still got me.
You not a loyal Hovenger, bro. You not loyal, bro.
I am.
You not. You not. You not.
You see that nigga about to open up a casino?
Yeah.
He about to open up the first casino in New York.
Yeah.
And it's in Charlemagne office, which I think is hilarious. Charlemagne got to move his office now.
I mean,
him and Gail King.
they don't got Hove money. What you want?
Hey, if Hove buy your office, you gotta leave.
If Hove buy my office, I'm wondering where the fuck I work for Hove now. Like,
I work for you, nigga? Or
yeah, like, all right, like I gotta move my office and shit.
Like, I'll work for you, nigga. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna say, so where's my contract, my nigga? Like, what are we negotiating now? I have to inconvenience myself, son. Like, for real. Like,
nah, I already talked to the landowner. You good. Just go home.
Call that nigga, like, yo, this Ortega. Like, let this nigga know, like, you not Nas. I'm like, I know I'm not Nas, nigga. That's why I said I'm Ortega.
Still waiting for that text message to come through.
I didn't get that text. I'm sorry. Like, before we get out of here for real, I'm sorry. That cheese rap battle is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like that is the greatest rap battle of all time, bro.
That's one of them shit. It only amazes me to the point it amazes me because I'm like, y'all really spent time to think that out.
The bars
it's not like
of
you
it,
rapping about yourself. Like you rapping about a cheese and how dope the cheese is. Like you got to think about rhymes as if you're cheese, nigga. Like that's crazy.
In a rap battle, nigga. This nigga American was like. It's funny because I'm the only motherfucker that's wrapped up here individually. I'm like, oh, this nigga fooling. Yo.
No, that shit
turned all you fools into fun. Dude, I went, this nigga went hard. Niggas was melting and shit. It was crazy.
Nigga, that's that shit, bro. That's another thing I gotta put on my list to watch when I'm fucking next time I take some mushrooms. I'm building a whole list of things to watch while I trip. I gotta add that to it.
Like, nigga, I have never. I really that one video made me realize on some real shit. Any nigga in any circumstance that tell you in any situation straight and looks in your eyes and says, I will not lose, in those words, believe that man. Believe him. Believe him. Just,
or at least be ready to kill him.
Believe whatever the fuck he is saying. No, I'm just saying, believe whatever the fuck he is saying. He's like, I will not lose. All right. Like,
I hear you.
If a nigga, because I know there's certain people, I am one of those households. On New Year's Eve, when you break out the Monopoly motherfucking board, and y'all like, and you and all your family members about to roll out them dice. That nigga that looks everybody in the face and is like, I will not lose. He is going to be up until the 5th, and he is telling you he will not lose. It's real.
Every
like,
can.
like, stop playing with that man. That nigga is real.
Nigga, that's why my family don't even play Monopoly no more. Because I'm one of them niggas that's like, what? I don't care. I'm just trying to pay rent here so I can do this there. Nigga, you owe me still. So what we gonna do? What's up? It's 2 a.m. I don't care. You quit? Okay then. What you want to
do? See, I done fucked around and taught my daughter the value of math and shit. Like, she cleaned me and my wife out. She 5, nigga. Like, it was wild. Like, it's easy to negotiate with her for properties and shit. If you want something, it's like, yo, I pay you $200 for this shit right here. Word. All right. $200. Switch properties. Blah. You ain't even got to do a whole swap. She still came out on top. Like, knocked my wife out in like an hour and a half, and I'm like, bitch, how? How you let a 5-year-old clean you? I'm like, how? I'm like, nah. I'm like, nah, son. That's not what we doing. It's not what we doing, Shane. Knocked all them shits out, bought everything under the goddamn sun. It was over. It was over. It was over. I had $600. Clean my ass out.
Damn.
And them shits was all in 20s. It was terrible.
It
was terrible. It was terrible. I was proud of my daughter, though.
Let a 5-year-old clean you off the board. I'm not gonna lie, though. My cousin, though, she mad. She was, I think, last time I played Monopoly, it was me and my 2 cousins. And one of those cousins is 7 or 8, or it was at the time. And she was like, okay, so what's up? Like, it was like 1, 2 in the morning. Only reason she was, her sister was asleep, everything. All the rest of the kids was asleep. She was still up. Like, what's up? Like, what we doing? Shout out to my cousin Journey.
Like, I was into the Monopoly super heavy. Matter of fact, your bitch ass need to get up on the Stranger Things. Stop playing. Stop playing. It was one of the greatest shows ever, bro.
Hey, y'all got me with a little song running up to Jesus or whatever. That was cool. And the trailer was cool. I'm not watching that shit, bro.
Look, nigga, I'm telling you. I said the same shit. The same shit. Your man's Jorge tried to put me up on it, and I was like, man, fuck out of here. And you know how I think about when Jorge say shit. It's all done. So I'm like, I just rolled off of it. I'm like, fuck out of here, nigga. And then ran through everything that was worth streaming. Season 4 was coming. Then it came out. Didn't give a fuck. Went over to the homie crib. They was watching it and shit in the living room. We smoking, drinking, doing shots. And I found myself 4 episodes deep in the season 4. And I'm like, yeah, I got to go home. They was like, you good, bro? Like, you good to drive? I'm like, yo, I got to start this shit from the beginning, bro. I'm too invested now.
Nigga said I just don't
Like,
want to see no more.
Yeah, I'm too invested. I'm like, this shit's fire. It couldn't have started off this fire, nigga. And it's always been that fire, bro. I'm telling you, like, I'm not lying. Like, I would not stir you wrong on this shit, bro. I got the motherfucking the Stranger Things Monopoly, bro. It's one of them.
Fuck.
It's one of them.
Fuck.
It's one of them.
Of all the branded monopolies you could have bought, you bought Stranger Things Monopoly.
I got a Star Wars special edition too. Yeah. Sometimes you nerd, nigga.
So that's not even nerd. That's just lame.
No, sometimes you nerd, nigga, and you still shoot somebody in the face, nigga.
You can shoot a nigga in the face and be lame. Nigga. It happens every day.
Yeah. I'm still real, nigga. Parrot.
I don't know. The Stranger Things Monopoly might bring that up for questioning. I don't know. We gotta take that to real nigga court.
Nah, nigga. All real niggas watch Stranger Things, nigga. You just a hater.
Oh, nigga, I don't have any.
You watch 30 Day Fiance and drink serum. Shut up.
I don't watch that.
You do.
I don't.
Shut up. You talking about it on podcast. It's documented.
Yeah,
it's documented.
Because I used to date a white girl that watched it all the time. That's why the fuck I watch it. I don't give a fuck about that shit now.
Man, you watch that shit.
Not invested in that bullshit.
You watch
unless it's
shit.
Big Ed, then I'll watch that. But other than that, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Man,
Big Ed or Caesar. Caesar's so.
Shout out to Muhammad. I hope he's doing all right, bro. I hope he's doing all right.
He's
man.
not. Now that I think about it, he's not. But
still, is he not?
No, he's not. No, he looks. He's one of the worst looking niggas on there.
Now,
his situation is horrible.
I hope he's doing all right now, bro. I hope he's doing all right, bro.
That bitch running him through the mud, and he ain't doing shit.
He beat the system a little bit, and
he lame. Every nigga on there lame, bro. Every nigga on there lame.
You gotta beat the system somehow, bro. What you want?
You gotta do it like that.
What
though.
You want?
He a lame.
What you want? What you
Not
want?
be a lame.
What you
Don't
want?
be a lame.
What you want, though?
Don't be a lame.
What you want? What you want?
Bad.
Nah, nigga. You know what's not lame? Freedom. So, you know what I mean? There you go.
That ain't freedom.
Hey, look, nigga. You got to get your freedom any way you can, bro. You free.
He just traded slave masters at this point.
Hey, one better than the other. It's progress.
I'm not even sure which nigga Muhammad is, but if it's the nigga I think you're talking about, he ain't doing that great, bro.
I would say Muhammad got away from his bitch. He played that bitch for the whole bitch. And that bitch crazy, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's back. Niggas always go back.
No, he wasn't trying to go back. Like, he really played that bitch.
Niggas always
like that nigga really played that bitch. Like, he was the one nigga that, like, when my wife was watching it, I was like, this nigga's for real. Oh shit, respect. I respected the whole shit. I think it was like the very first season of the show, or the very first two.
Oh, well, see, I wasn't even on it then. I don't know. They got a whole pipeline now, but
my wife was on. My wife was on to the shit. I had to tell her to stop watching that shit. That shit was wild as hell. Because I was like, that shit's unhealthy for your brain.
I tried,
but like that nigga was I had to tell him, like, that nigga's for real. Like he really played that bitch. Yo, he got it. I was like, yo, he got his green card. I was happy for that nigga. I'm like, you went through the whole bitch. You died with the lie and you rocked with it. Like, that's all these motherfuckers got to do. But you be getting into the whole emotions and shit. And where it's like, damn, like, they person love me, but I don't love them. But I don't want to go back to Thailand and shit. But I got like 12 more days where I got to rock this shit out before it's legal and shit for real, and I can get my green card. So it's like, oh, I got to do what I got to do. And it's like, yo, that shit's fucked up.
I don't know. Like I said, I only followed that shit loosely for like 3 years. So if it ain't,
it's a great concept of show.
Oh, that would be. No, it's an amazing universe.
I was that would be my 50 Cent project. That would be that would be some shit that I would toss to or executive produce for another network that I'm not a part of. No way. But it's a great concept.
TLC hasn't hired us yet. That's what I'm trying to figure out. TLC should have hired at least my black ass 3 years ago, 2 years ago. I've been to you niggas formula, bro. I can add to it.
You know
and
what?
the shit I'm gonna come with. You think y'all got some crazy ideas?
I was
Let me
say,
right.
I
Let
was
me
say, you
right
should
for you.
get away from me then. Like, 'cause, nah. I'm pretty sure it's written on my forehead, even though maybe I can't see it, that says Bravo TLC not hireable.
Fuck that. Let's make a bag.
I mean, I'm with it. I'm with it. They just was like, no. See, your Mexican friend over there.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
You
He said
flavor of love, and you
he said the N-word 6 times during the last interview. And I don't think that type of energy is, but your energy is great. We love your Kanga. We love it. We love it. It's great energy.
Fuck that. We gonna reboot Flavor of Love. I'm gonna be Flavor Flav. You gonna be the nigga that ring in the hoes and line them up for me, and we gonna run it down.
You are not gonna make me turn into Foxworth Bentley. Fuck you.
You married? Why not? You can't fuck with him.
Fuck you.
This is for
You're
the
not
love.
gonna you are not gonna Foxworth Bentley me. No, I won't have it.
You say that like that's a bad thing.
It is.
Oh,
it is.
You got the easiest job in the world. You literally got to show up in a suit with an umbrella. That's it.
No,
you just got to be fresh and have an umbrella.
I got pride. No, that's what coons do. No, I'm not cooning on your coon show.
You're not cooning, nigga. You just helping me find love.
And then you go and turn Republican. No, and then I'm associated with you. No.
If you line up a Republican bitch and I end up liking her, that's your fault, not my fault. And you did it for the laws, nigga. You didn't fucked around and actually was my wife. Look at you.
First off, we cannot get the Flavor of Love contracts from Viacom. We won't be able to.
Why not?
Kanye supporter.
Since when?
What episode are we in? 233. I'm gonna say 230 episodes worth of content, at least on that.
What? That we said fuck Viacom or fuck Kanye?
No, well, you were a supporter of Kanye. At least 230.
Less than that, but yeah.
225. I'll give you 225.
About that. But either way,
yeah. The Viacom is
motherfucker. Like, you was also a fan for at least 100. So shut up.
Nah, the come in, nah, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
Nah, at the come in, nah.
Yeah.
When we first started
you weren't hating on Kanye until the slavery shit. And we were like 2 years in at that point, a year and a half in at that point.
We
weren't.
Was like them first. It wasn't that deep. We weren't even a year in.
Around 100. Maybe not.
We weren't even a year in.
Around 100. Around 100. Maybe not 100, but around it.
That's only because we were doing 2 a week at a certain point in time. At the very first of it.
Your point was your point. Regardless, my point was my point. It's not like you didn't defend the nigga. You just got off the train before I did.
I want to say episode 36. So it's like 200.
All right, well, let's see. Maybe he's got a point. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Nah, you interrupted me on my fucking vacation about Kanye.
You never gonna let that go, are you?
Nope. Nope.
You was in a mountain. You didn't care. You needed some entertainment.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Because what I went on vacation for became a stress later.
Oh,
I didn't. I did not. I did not. I didn't need it at all. Not even a little bit.
You was gonna hear about it anyway, nigga.
I didn't care.
You did.
I don't.
You did.
I don't.
When he said it, it was noted. Put it like that.
It is noted. It's noted of coonery.
Yo, Charlemagne said that shit on Brilliant Idiots. I think it was either earlier this week or last week. And nigga said, you got to think about Kanye like this now. This is the best way to think about Yeah, you gotta think about Kanye BC before the Cooning and AC after Cooning.
After Coon. Yeah.
Anything BC, we all loved it. AC, Pablo and up. That's all.
But
Yeah,
it
you feel how you feel.
But once again, it's a relativity thing where it's like, if you really think about it, it's like the tree falling in the forest and nobody's around to hear it. Doesn't make a sound. Was it really an AC or a BC of Kanye Coonan, or is it just now obvious that Kanye has been cooning?
Well, that plays to my point of what I said a few weeks ago about how nigga maybe we all thought this nigga was playing for a team he never wore the jersey for. He just said some real shit, and we all thought that meant, oh, so you gang, nigga. No, I just
but
that was accurate, nigga.
But that's why I
gang.
spazzed when I said like, and I said like Kanye is not your savior on some Kendrick shit. Like, just because certain people are
was talking about. So I'm pretty sure that's who that line was for. Like, but literally, I'm pretty sure that's who he meant that.
But it's real. Like, that is not your savior, bro. And even Kendrick is. You know what I mean? Like that make good music. They make entertainment for us. That's cool. We appreciate it. But just because you do something talent-wise very, very well does not mean that you are the driving force of what should be the way that I live or what I surround myself around through the concept of life. Does not, those two things are interchangeable. You can be entertainer and not really affect the thinking process of my life.
Well, that's
or the political process or the living process of my life. Like,
that's where it comes down to
like,
how much you care.
Yeah, but I was just about to say, like, if Kanye runs for president, I'm completely against. In every way, anytime he runs for president, he could run as many times as Farrakhan. I don't give a fuck. I'm not voting for that nigga. I don't support that. Anything that he's on, I'm not on it. But
wonder how
it doesn't. But it doesn't mean that he is the only rapper or entertainer that I would shun from doing it, or in general. And it definitely doesn't mean that that I'm not going to support any entertainer that would do it. But there's some that I would be like, all right, cool. Based on who that person is as an entertainer or a celebrity, I would be like, all right, cool. I could see it. But then there's certain people where it's like, there's no fucking way.
There's like maybe 3 people, and those 3 people definitely don't want the job. There's 3 celebrities that I can think of that I'm like, you would make a good president. And neither of them niggas want the job. And I do mean niggas. They are black niggas. And none of them want the job. You could just give, if for some reason you could just give them the job, they still wouldn't take it. You think Jay-Z wants to be president of the United States?
No. But he wasn't on my list. And I love Ho. He's not on my list.
And no,
he's not on my
list. He wouldn't even want the job. He could do it. He just wouldn't want it.
None of mine, I think, would win. And I only have 2, but I don't think they would win because they're women. And you see how white America acts when a woman runs for fucking president.
Who is it?
Oprah and Michelle Obama. That I would vote for.
Michelle, yeah. Oprah, no. Oprah, no. Michelle, yeah. Only because I know Michelle knows what to do. Oprah,
yeah. But no, Oprah knows how to get people to move with her. And I think that's important.
When you're giving them things and you have a talk show, nigga.
She has a natural charisma.
She does.
But I'm saying about her. And if you can get people to move with your time, at your pace, and your level, organically, you might be able to get some real shit done. You ain't even have to be the smartest person in the room. Your energy does a lot for you. So that's why I say Oprah would be on there for me. But I believe in women run. I think what this country needs is a woman president. That's just me. We tried everything else. We've tried everything else.
No, we didn't.
We've been,
you still got women, you still got gay, you still got trans, you still got Asian, you still got, it's a lot of things we haven't tried. Not saying that they should come or be before or after women, but there's a lot of things we haven't tried in terms of the president. We've literally only tried.
Hate to have to be biased. Women should come first. Hate to be biased, but women should come first. But
I feel like whoever fucking can do the job and wins should go first. I don't give a fuck what you are. I don't give a fuck if you old and white. Can you do the job?
That's not how nominations work. In all honesty, I don't believe that Joe Biden's gonna win another nomination.
No, if Trump wins, he's gonna fucking win. No, he's gonna win the nomination. Who else is there to beat him? Who else? Who's there? You gonna pull the nigga?
Obama pop up out of nowhere.
He already had his two. Can't happen.
Obama popped up out of nowhere because he had the charisma and he climbed up the ranks and shit as far as political favorite.
Obama before he ran, Obama before he ran that first time also made a speech at the DNC 4 years before that and already had his name on the map for a lot of niggas that wasn't on some mainstream shit. He came mainstream 07, 08. Niggas knew who Obama was.
But here's the thing. I'm not plugged into the shit to the underground level of politics, to that level to where it was before. I'm not plugged to that. I'm me personally. I'm not saying that somebody else that's Obama-like or Obama-esque, that it don't matter what race you are or what creed you are, couldn't pop out of the gate for the Democratic side and be like, yo, I'm here, and that might be the person. It might not be Bernie old as shit. Look, I love Joe. Joe doing all the right shit. He doing all the right shit. Not getting credit for the right shit that he doing, but he doing all the right shit. You getting done the little things that you can get done to undo the shit that the Cheeto man did. You trying to do all you can. I dig it. When you work,
did all of that. He undid all of that the first year. Why do niggas keep saying that shit? He already undid all of that. It's not like Trump fucked up shit so much. Biden is still undoing things Trump did and fixing shit he did. He's not. He's just doing his job now. He's doing his thing. He's not fixing.
I'm not saying he did anything past that. But I'm saying, like, my point is, because let me finish points. He's doing what he can in the little increments that he can, moving forward through his presidency. It's just what he can. He's moving past it. He's moving through his own focus. It's not just I'm undoing what Trump did. I had these focuses when I came in. I'm still going to focus on that and these improvements. Cool, bomb, whatever. We already know Cheeto Man going to undo everything that this nigga did. If he get it, it's all a handing of baton. But if you Joe ain't meant to handle no, if a war popped off, nigga, Joe can't handle that shit right now. He gonna die. I love Joe, bro. He a Joe. I feel him. Like, my heart gonna be a little sore when Joe died. When any Joe die, we all die a little bit.
That nigga Schultz said we could have a black president again any day now. Think about
it. Real shit. Matter of fact, if Kamala really actually geared up on some 2.0 shit and came through with extra energy, that hey, look, you might get my vote.
No,
You might get
talk
it.
about if Biden died. That's why it was.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even if she,
You know
you know what I'm saying, if she
president.
died, if Joe Biden died midway through and Kamala Harris carried the torch and was like kicked ass these last 2 years, they really slapped that shit on the ass like last 2 years. And held that bitch, you can't tell her that she can't do it. She'd already done it. You can't say that you don't feel faithful that she could continue to do it when she's already done it. Why not? You know what I mean? Like, why not? She's younger. And I talk sports all the time. So old is like 40. Young is 18, 19 years old. Politics, nigga, if you young, nigga, you 46.
63rd said Obama is the first Chicago guy who started the Chirac War. Crimes against humanity and all, long before Chief Keef.
No, that was in Chicago, nigga. That was the South Side.
I mean, I'm imagining he's saying that because Obama was the nigga in charge of Chicago before he started running for president. He was pretty much running the community shit. The community ran thing. He was like the community guy. I forgot what they call that, but it's like a thing that you do. Councilman or something. Not a councilman. What was this shit that Chris?
The alderman?
Alderman. He was like something like that beforehand. And then it grew to be some other shit. Then he became governor or mayor, whatever it was before he started running for president.
Well, you gotta buy into the shit too. Like, nigga, just because a nigga is president don't mean you abide. It doesn't mean you abide by everything that nigga says. Like, just because he's like, yo, we should put our guns down and be peaceful. No, nigga, them niggas the ops. Fuck you.
Yeah, but if you vote for a nigga, that's what niggas say.
But that's what it be. Like, Obama don't dictate who my ops is and ain't. Hello, Obama. But if some nigga shot at me, I'm shooting back. I'm sorry. It don't matter what plane you on.
That's if it's to you, though.
But if I shoot some niggas, it doesn't mean that because or not because Obama is alderman or the community guy, that's why it happened. It's because, like, yo, shit's rough out here. If guns can still hit the streets and aldermen can't do or dictate whether they do or don't.
Maybe not when you're an alderman, but when you're a senator, you can do something about it.
Maybe, possibly.
The senator of the state or the city or however that works in the state.
Yeah, but you gotta depend on your cogs to do the rest of the job on the shit. Like, that's Chicago is a port state. Or a port city, and Illinois is like that.
That ain't got shit.
No, I'm saying Lake of Michigan. That's how you but that's how you're getting your guns and your shipments, nigga. Most of the time is by boat. So you really got to depend on the rest of the people below you to do their jobs, to do their investigations, to be able to get that shit to you.
I don't know. No,
you can get the numbers if you like. You can get murder numbers, bro.
I don't know.
You can get gun violence numbers.
I don't know niggas though getting no guns to Chicago by boat. They're either going to another state to get them or getting them from a nigga that may have got them from a boat. But they're not. Old Block don't have a boat plug, my nigga. Stop it.
Where your high points come from, those are most like and shit like that. They're imported weapons, which are mostly the guns that are used outside of this country.
Imported weapon up the street, that don't mean shit.
I'm saying imported weapons come from out of the country, and they're mostly used. Like, most of those weapons are used in those type of crimes because you can get them cheap. They're there illegally. And they're one-offs. High points, especially in the state of Michigan, high points are the one gun, and I'm probably to Indiana and Illinois as well. It's the one gun that's used in most robberies and single off assaults. Because you don't really you're not using them for a long period of time. You using that shit for a one-off, and they're cheap. Them same and that same law applies. You can get them for the cheap. They're coming off the motherfucking boat. They already illegal anyway. Yeah, get these motherfuckers one time for this. If I gotta pay $100 for a $600 lick, I got 500. Yeah, I had to carry a pistol that I didn't really like. Came off the boat. Woo. 500. It's easier.
Yeah.
And then you also have the people in like the states around you, like you were saying, where you got Michigan, or you can go to Ohio or Indiana or whatever to get a pistol someplace else, or an AR or whatever. You can go someplace else easy. Like it's one of them. But we don't give them in the Midwest and in the South. It's easy to get a pistol, nigga. It's just not the same shit on the East Coast. Them niggas ain't know about that shit. Same thing on the West Coast.
Yeah. This depends on, I guess, what you got to go through. But if you're in Chicago, I don't know. There's only so many ways you're going to get that shit through. At the same time, though, is also if you, a senator or alderman, mayor, governor, it's only so much, even president, nigga, it's only so much control you have over that shit. That's why I don't get why niggas be wanting motherfuckers to like, they be saying shit like, nigga, go do something about Chicago. What the fuck do you want them to do?
But like I said, you got to have the
Martial
rest
law
of
shit.
everybody
What
else
do you
that
want 'em to
is
do?
their job to do what you want done to do that job. If I'm
Everybody
the same,
agree on what the job is that should be done, though. That's the problem.
yeah, but here's the
That
thing.
niggas in place to do the job. What are we doing?
Oh shit, what's the capital of Illinois?
Chicago.
I'm pretty sure it's not. Fuck it. We're gonna think about it on some Michigan terms. Nigga, if I'm Big Gretch, I work in Lansing, bro. Shit might be popping off in Flint. Shit might be popping off in Detroit. Shit might be popping off in Traverse City or Saginaw or whatever, where it's really shit that I, as a politician, would care about or do care about.
Springfield, 63rd says Springfield is the capital.
That sounds right. Shout out to the Simpsons.
Word.
So if I'm there doing this job, and like I said, shit may be hitting where I care about it. I really do. Nigga, I employ or I govern people whose job is to handle such things. And if they can't handle it, their job is for them to get it to their superiors, to get it to me, where it's like, yo, you might need to send in the feds. You might need to send in some army. You might need to send in some extra medical supplies or whatever, whatever help. Because this is happening over there.
Right.
Whatever the case may be. That's your job. And you're supposed to handle that shit accordingly. You're the governor. You're supposed to make sure everything on good. But everything's only on good if everybody else that works under you does their job with the mindset of we gonna handle this on good. If you not, if your mayor ain't rocking, if your mayor in some bullshit, don't give a fuck. Which probably means that his county or part of his county, as far as sheriff, is on some bullshit. Which mostly means definitely for sure they city police own some bullshit. And depending on who's designated to that state police area, they might be on some bullshit too. Just because they all know each other. And it's like, nigga, man. You feel me? And if you all unitedly saying like, man, fuck it. I'm making $40,000 a year. Shit. I can make 50 if I work 70 hours of overtime every fucking every week. Fuck that, bro. I risk my life for this bullshit, and then you don't have the channel upward to get shit done.
I don't know.
You got to depend on your players to play their role.
Yeah, but you can only make a nigga do so much. You can only depend on a nigga to do so much.
Yeah, but it goes to funding though. We've
Yeah,
had a conversation. We had conversation off airs
we
about
have no funding. What is
Yeah.
every state's excuse? We ain't got the money. What is the
Yeah, but we've had conversation about how much teachers make, firefighters make, police officers make, people that are our city officials, our EMTs make to keep us safe that are detrimental to our community and society. But we want to say like we want to pay you $40,000 a year. But if you a cop on the take, nigga, you can take that $40,000 a year and take that extra let's say 5 stacks, 10 stacks a month. Every month. Like, think about it. If you take 10 stacks every month just to let 3 or 4 calls go or not pay attention to a month, you'd have made 3 times your salary in a year. You made $120,000 for saying nothing. But it took you, and been made $40,000 for actually doing your real job.
Yeah.
Is for most people, that's not a hard deal to make. It's like, all right, 4 calls, let them go. You respond 6 hours later. Little shit like that. It's not hard to do. Like, people look at teachers like they should be people's babysitters and shit. And if you put down the whole babysitter price and wage and shit, every teacher, like, from up and down, side to side, from every level should make $132,000 in most places a year, a calendar year, and still get them 3 months off for the summer. But we not paying people that. And it's not saying, and here's the thing, because people will say, like, well, you should pay it through, well, the taxes should pay for that. Motherfucker, we already pay taxes. We just not using the tax money for that. You're not using that tax money to pay police officers, firefighters, EMTs, teachers. You're not doing that. It's for bullshit. So therefore, it makes some shit a little bit harder than others. A metropolis like Detroit, Chicago, New York, LA, Atlanta, Houston. That shit's hard. Shit's a grind. You can't tell niggas not to get it, especially when niggas try not to feed.
Yeah, that's a fact. At the end of the day, niggas is like, the shit's all fucked up. So you either there's no way to really fix this shit. That's why I don't get why everybody keeps crying about it. You can't fix it doing what we're doing. To keep trying to do it is insanity.
I mean, you can fix it. It's just not going to be fixed in our lifetime. It's little slow things, but you have to create the awareness to do the things that need to be done.
Everybody knows. It's like I told you about the gun control shit. Nigga, if niggas want to change some shit, they just change it. We see.
No, but some things are, I'm gonna say, because of the way we conduct things and the way our system is set up, you have to. It's almost everything has to happen in slow motion. You have a presidential election every 4 years. You have a governor and senator election every 4 years. You have a mayor election in like every 6. You know what I mean? Like chiefs and don't that's cute, that shit. Like
it's cute. It's cute because none of it changes anything. What is
it does. I'm gonna say it does
like
if the it does if the standard if the standard does change. If you are if you are a bullshitter and the system is bullshit, you can easily get a job being a bullshitter. It's easy. You fit within it. But if you are a bullshitter and you run into the person that's holding the next line of system, and it is somebody that's not playing on no bullshit, a straight arrow, but you don't even have to be a straight arrow.
Where are they?
Just somebody that's playing the game to the point to where you're trying to help the everybody else around you.
Where are those people?
They're everywhere.
I'm talking about in terms of running shit. Where are they?
Of work? I can't hear you.
I said, where are they in terms of running shit? The people that run shit, where are those people then?
We in the beginning stages of that. We can't even expect it right now.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
No, it's not.
It is because everybody.
Nigga, we was in gym. No, stop that shit. That shit is
every
fucking
side.
Stop doing that shit. Stop doing that shit. Because that shit is so fucking lame. Because Jim Crow was just fucking 60 years ago, yo.
Even 60 years ago, you run a campaign off of what? Changing something. Whether you win or don't, whether that thing changes, all that changed was you either won or you didn't. If you won,
no, fuck you. See, no, fuck you. Because 60 years ago, the idea of Martin Luther King's Day would have been fucking laughable.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if
I'm
talking about if you're a nigga from the street trying to change.
That is a legit change. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about Martin Luther King was never elected to any fucking office. I'm talking about niggas that have power to change it. If you're an alderman, a senator, a congressman, a president, whatever,
you have to be empowered to change shit. Just because you are an average person working at fucking Target does not mean that because your vote is going to change everything all in all. You have to change your community. You live within it. The plan, the whole
that should tell you something about what's going on, shouldn't it?
The whole scheme of what America was supposed to be was on a simple, minute scale because it didn't exist. It wasn't as big as what it is now.
That's why we're overdue for what we got.
This is an outdated Bible. So you have to move for what we got. So you have to move at a certain pace as to what it is granted to us.
You say that as if
totality.
You say that as if there's this idea that we're all moving under that we all have the same idea about. And that's not true. We all move under an idea, but we don't all feel the same way about that idea. That's why the division exists that does.
You can be a racist, you can be an asshole, you can be a multitude.
And you still got to breathe the same air and be my neighbor next to me.
Yeah, but maybe. Yeah, but you can be exactly that. But the systemic things that are in place in most cases don't need to exist. You could not like me, like nigga, like on some hurt law shit. You said fuck me, and I was like, cool. So now what's the problem?
The thing is the problem. You can say fuck me all you want. I can say fuck you back. That doesn't change the fact that there's a thing there in between those two fuck yous.
You can change the thing.
Well, why haven't we? Why hasn't it changed? Why is it so hard to get everybody to change something that should be
it's one step
so
at a time, but you can get set behind.
Okay, where was it one step at a time? Where was it one? Just throwing this out there as something that Congress got done real quick. When they heard it, they thought about it, they came together and said, "You're right, let's do that." The Asian hate bill thing. A year and a half, 8 months, 9 months of COVID. Hey, no, stop that. Stop it right now. Stop beating up Asians. But these guns, you gotta let them keep selling. Sorry. Stop it.
You know where I stand on guns.
You know where I stand on them niggas doing something about it. Both are right.
Outdated Bible, though.
America isn't outdated. The whole shit we
follow but that's my whole point. Outdated Bible. You saying like the point, like me, you had the conversation off here yesterday. The point is the original point of having guns as an American was to protect yourself from the government, from tyranny. The reason why was because they went through a whole war over the fact that we trying to gain independence. The government that was. So if our government decides to do the same shit, we have the ability to protect ourselves. It had nothing to do with the proud boy thought mindset. It had nothing to do with like all that bullshit and all that whoop wop. But there are organizations and agendas that flatline that to where it's like, oh no, nigga, like we need our guns and protect that shit. I don't agree with it, but it's something that protects it based on something that was so old and mental concept, it wasn't thought of that far. I really think if we looked at Benjamin Franklin's face and he read the shit that we still abiding on right now, he'd be like, y'all didn't update that? Y'all got iPhones. Fuck y'all didn't update that shit for. It's a different situation. Like, and really looked at and didn't have to look at an encyclopedia, but went on Google. It was like, yo, y'all in a whole different. Update that. That's wrong at this point. It wasn't for this. It was for that. But you have these organizations that protect this shit. We one of the few that do. Doesn't mean it's right. It's just something that protects it based on old fucking dogma. That's it. You don't want to update your fucking iPhone? That's on you. Guess what? That shit gonna work like shit.
You could not update your iPhone and just get a new phone, though. You don't have to have an iPhone. You can have an Android.
Yeah, but guess what? That motherfucker gonna have to update at a certain point in time too.
Or you can get a flip phone and never have to update it. How you want to live. Because that's what it boiled down to. Whatever side you on, that's what it boiled down to. What you want. So if you want a flip phone and you rock with a flip phone, don't tell me my Motorola ain't better than this fucking iPhone. Suck a dick.
Everything affects you still though. Signals still do.
But it don't affect me the way it affects you.
Signals still affect you.
Yeah,
if
but
5G,
and
what I'm saying is, if 5G exists, if 3G exists, if 4G exists, nigga, it's still going to affect you and how much of a service that you can get.
Yeah, but if I can still make my calls, I'm fine.
In actual motherfuckinality, nigga, you can live off like you can have shitty signal and still live off of 3G today. 2 years from now, 3G won't even probably be a thing. So even if you still have a flip phone, nigga, you're gonna have to at least get a 4G flip phone.
Regardless, nigga, I don't have to update because you told me to. I can update when the fuck I feel like it. And that's what everybody's saying. You said we got to do what? What's outdated? No, actually, I feel like the forefathers was right when they said that shit in 17, whatever the fuck.
That's retarded.
Maybe to you, but not to them.
Retarded just in general.
Life was better in the flip phone era. You're right.
Like it's just retarded just in general. Because if you think that you don't have to update to sustain to the community and culture that you're within, you're dumb. You're putting yourself in a tragic ending. No, because you're putting yourself in a tragic ending. In a tragic ending that in a society that's destined to fail because you will not update yourself.
Is it tragic? You yourself said you not interested in social media like that. The world is growing to a place where social media isn't necessary to do a lot of things and keep a lot of things going in certain degrees in certain areas and senses. Are you that same person for not giving a fuck just because you feel like you give a fuck? Are you a flip phone nigga because you don't give a fuck, or are you gonna update? Which one is it? You're not updating because you don't feel like it, right? You don't want to, right?
No, you can just choose to not delve into I think
social media to not update.
No, I think I'm gonna say with social media is the thing that's gonna destroy us all.
Nigga said that about pussy. Both are working right now.
Pussy can destroy us all, nigga. Pussy work collectively together. That is true. But
both are working right now. So worry about that when we get there.
I'm gonna say
dealing
like,
with
but
right
yeah,
now. We'll be dealing with right now.
Social media is the thing that's gonna destroy us all. We have become nigga. It says your eye. It says your eyes. It just choose what you want to believe. Says your eyes. Says your eyes. It is what you choose to believe.
Eyes be stupid. Kanye eyes is dumb as fuck.
Like I said, what you choose to believe. You can see some shit, but what you choose to believe is two completely different things.
Okay, you can see some shit going one way and be like, I don't care about that though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. I don't even understand it. I don't care. That doesn't mean it's not going to keep trailing on and carrying the new thing. Just because you want to stay back here doesn't mean shit ain't going to keep going this way.
No, but it depends on what you getting out of it or not. We lose our humanity through social media because we give too much care to what other people that are not even in your life even give a fuck about.
That is the world. That is the world now.
Hold up. Anxieties and stresses and all that bullshit.
That was a part
of it. Look, the shit really became all of high school all over again. And it's like, for what?
I don't care. Before social media.
But just because we was there in high school, nigga, at the time.
I'm talking about before social media existed, when niggas got out of high school, when you go get into the real, it's still that element. It's more amplified now. It's everything that's on the internet has always been here.
Exactly. So why care? I don't.
Same reason you cared before.
I don't.
You don't. That doesn't mean it's not gonna keep going that way. Doesn't mean that. So you can be a flip phone nigga.
Caring.
Doesn't mean they not gonna stop making iPhones.
Stop giving that shit to. Stop giving yourself to other people. Period. In general,
themselves to other people. If you're trying to do something for you, what does that have to do with other people? Why you make something and do it? And let's say for social media or something like TikTok, for instance.
It is exactly for that. How are you that dumb to where you don't realize it is exactly for that?
If you want to make 10 TikToks a day, are you doing that to get an audience or are you doing that for yourself? Because it can be both and it can be one or the other. It's up to that person.
Both.
That's depends.
I'm saying that's how society is. Both. Because you got people that are just like, yo, Facebook isn't popping no more. TikTok is. So I'm going to make a TikTok now and just keep the shit for what? You're dancing on, look, 6 months ago, you was not dancing in front of no fucking video, no camera for anything. Now you are, just because you want to sustain relevancy to a society that says like, yep, this is the new trend. For what, nigga?
Like 63rd just said, you're right. The trend is the trend. And 63rd just said that shit. Apple could come out tomorrow and say the new iPhone gonna cost $5. Niggas will take a loan out for that bitch. You already don't own your fucking phone if you don't go in that bitch and drop a rap. You already making payments on a phone. Nigga.
And guess what? You a dumbass nigga if you do some shit like that. When I've been saying things like, I've owned an iPhone for the better part of a decade. Like, and I've been saying, you a dumbass nigga if you do some shit like that, knowing damn well that like that the fucking services that is provided by Apple is going to consistently update for at least 4 to 5 years. I'm like, depending on what is the low. Wait. But depending on what the lowest of it is. So that one phone that you saying like, yeah, that shit $5 right now. That shit cool. Like that's the newest joint that's gonna like come up. Look, nigga, you can get one that's the model that's three models older, nigga. For
who does that, Joe? When you go to buy an iPhone, goddammit, when you go to update your new phone, you're gonna go in there and ask them for the iPhone 10 or the 15, whichever one's out.
I have an iPhone 10R.
10R. So when you go to update your shit, whenever you decide to do it, whenever that time comes,
Nigga,
gonna
I went
go
from a
get
7
the
point. I went,
13,
no,
the
I'm
12.
not doing that shit.
You gonna
I'm
do?
not doing. No, you sound fucking dumb as shit because I get the same fucking updates that you do, but I did not pay a fucking $1,500 for the goddamn phone, bro.
Yeah,
That shit is
you
dumb.
have to update it at some point, Joe.
No. That shit
You're not
is
gonna
dumb.
keep an iPhone 10 forever. It's not gonna work forever. It's going to progressively get slower. They already told you they do that. What do you
Exactly.
mean?
But why am I gonna buy the new one if I can still get the same updates from 3 months before? Julian, that shit is dumb as fuck. Stop doing that shit just because the motherfucking society tell you to do it.
Nigga, maybe
that
when
shit
you buy
is
a phone,
fucking
maybe
dumb.
when you drop,
That shit is fucking dumb, bro. That shit is fucking dumb.
Maybe
that
when
fucking
you got
dumb.
that type of money on something, you want to get your full
That
use
shit's
out of
fucking
it.
dumb.
Whatever price tag they put on it,
it's dumb as shit, Julian. It's dumb. It's dumb.
Whatever price tag they put on it, you buy it or you don't. But
and
if
you
you drop an
iPhone,
iPhone,
do.
even if it is the iPhone 10,
that shit is dumb.
You could go buy an iPhone 10 today, a new one today, new 10R today, for whatever reason. You can go do that. You're still not even using the phone for the fucking, you pay it off or not. You're not even using it to the fucking full of its ability. You might as well have a fucking flip phone because you don't give a fuck about none of the shit the phone can even do for you.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Ow, you just said it. I'm reiterating what you said. You said you don't care about the update and all that. You can get the same.
No, I said whatever. You get the same update.
You're not
the same
using
update.
You're not
same
using
update. Same shit you got on your phone. I got same shit. Same tools.
I doubt it.
Same shit.
Doubt it.
No, don't doubt shit. It's the same shit. Everything's applicable through everything through the same exact phone.
Okay.
And you think, and it's because the update. I gotta buy the. No, stop falling for that stupid ass.
Who
That's
said
dumb.
anybody's? No, you don't have to fall for something to participate in something for yourself. You're not a victim to, let's say, capitalism or consumerism because you see a way you can maneuver within it, nigga. What are you talking about?
You pretty much are because you pay
nigga,
$5.
Everybody is. You still pay have an iPhone.
Fuck out of here. You pay because you talking about how the update means so much.
No, I'm not talking about the update.
Well.
I'm talking about what you use the fucking phone for, not the updates that come on it every other week. I'm talking about when you buy an iPhone.
The same
you usually
shit
have a use for it. You think you have a need
your camera ain't that much better from last year to this year to that. I'm
not talking about
it's very it's not much that you getting from it, man. What are you not seeing?
It's what you.
This shit ain't a fucking.
What do you mean, nigga? You can buy a laptop and you can use that bitch to watch porn or start a business. You can do either one. Just because you spent the money for the laptop, don't mean
it's the same machine. You stupid motherfucker. Like you can, if you got Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter whether you have an iPhone or a fucking Galaxy, nigga. You can still do the same goddamn thing, nigga.
But if you're not going to, what do you have it for?
Stop talking.
If you're not going to use it for, it's
episode 233, 9 millennium. Like I'm
created for, or the thing
because this shit is really fucking stupid.
You're saying you don't want to use a product to its full extent when you already fucking bought it. Why?
I'm not saying that. Who the fuck said that?
Nigga, you talking about you don't want to use the shit that comes on the phone. You ain't gonna update it. You don't want to do this, that, or you do update it.
Who the fuck said that? All right. You're like, all right, I'm done. I'm done.
Give you the same shit, right?
I'm done.
Your phone does the same as mine.
Yes, it does.
It does. It doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't, though.
What? You a stupid motherfucker sometimes, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It does the same exact shit your phone does.
Bro, if you have a phone and you're an iPhone, for instance, if you have an iPhone and you're using it for your everyday life, you use multiple things on that phone that improve your everyday life that you're using it for. Whether you use the update or not, you got the 10, you got the 15, whatever. You use a flip phone, you don't get those same shit. Niggas is gonna keep making iPhones, whether they $5,000 or $1,000. Whether you gotta take a loan out for them or not, they're gonna keep making them. What you want to do, what you want to buy is on you. Just like the same, what you use it for is on you. Just like the nigga that's buying it to use it for TikTok or whatever else, for the camera, whatever else. You're not stupid because you do that. Because it's for what you want to use it for. If you buy that shit to run a business, you're going to run your business probably from that device. If you buy a fucking flip phone to sell dope, motherfucking unaccounted for, so nobody can track your ass, it's what it's there for, right? The world can keep going straight in this line. Doesn't matter how long it take you to catch up or not. That's never the argument. The argument is, are you using it to its full potential or not? If you got an iPhone and you're not using that bitch for anything other than making phone calls and text messages, what the fuck you got an iPhone for? Technically. The fuck you got an iPhone for? Because no, it doesn't do the same as a fucking computer. No, not as an actual computer. It cannot do all of those things. It can't. An iPad cannot. That's why they're different. Outside of the fact to just sell you. That's what it's there for. An iPad you can buy. If you're a drawer, if you're an artist that draws shit,
you are the only person that I know that's consistently always been sold on the newest model of iPhone. You are the only person.
You've never even always seen me with the newest model of iPhone. So how you figure that?
But when you get the
I don't have the newest one now.
No,
what do you mean?
Your updates next year, ain't it?
No, it was 6 months ago, and I still haven't updated.
You going to?
Yeah, and I'm going to get the 14 because I have a
every
use
time.
For it. I have a use for it. I have a use for the camera. I have a use for those things.
Nigga, your same use with this year was the same use last year. You're like your camera is only going to get 0.2, 0.1, 0.5, like 0.15, like 50. No. It's going to get just a slightly bit better. No, it's going to get a slightly bit better, and they're going to charge, and they're going to charge you another $800 for this fucking iPhone, and you're you're fucking idiot for keep doing that shit.
Use it. So whatever quality, be it 0.2 pixels better or whatever, that mean whatever videos I did on here, them bitches is gonna be 0.2 better. Whatever the fuck that means, whoever that means. That's not what the fuck I'm buying it for.
You a corny ass nigga for doing such a thing. Like that shit is
no. That's like saying you for making TikToks when nigga you blowing up off making TikTok. Oh, you sitting around your room dancing all day, you look stupid. Tell that to these 6 million likes, nigga. Just because you don't fuck with it don't mean it ain't real or it ain't legit to somebody.
You know what I've really discovered from this one conversation? Me and you are just two completely different niggas when it comes down to this shit. I just don't care.
I come down to what? Like business and shit? Like entertainment shit?
No, this shit, I don't care. This shit will never run me, own me. It's never going to run me out. I'm not going to be like, I have to get the next iPhone.
Complicated relationship with that.
No, I just don't care.
No, I think you have a complicated relationship.
No, I really don't care. Like the one thing that I will say in your entire mixtape that like I think that me and you completely different, like look at as far as like really not like it's completely different. Was on your outro when you was like, yo, like if you fuck with my shit, like cool. If not, I really don't care. Your really don't care is really a different than really don't care than mine. And I realized like my really don't care is like I don't care. Like you can badger, you can bitch, you can moan, you can say like this is the if I don't care, I don't. Well, like I don't. There's no way you gonna get me to care. There's no way you gonna badger me to care. You can't. There's nothing you can do to get me to give a fuck. And I feel like there is a certain level to where you can, like, you'd get emotional at least enough to where you could, that someone else's don't care would bother you. I don't care. Like, when I say I don't care, that's a genuine do not give, not the slightest fuck.
I think we're different in that, in the sense that, nigga, I think I'm more open to things than you are. And that's not a slight to you. I just mean like in the sense of it's certain shit you could hear it off top and you'd be like, I'm good. No, I don't care. No. Where me, I'll be like, all right, talk to me. What's up? That's the difference. I'll listen. I'll entertain it. You be like, nigga, no, I'm good. I said I'm good. I'm good. Like,
Yeah.
that's the difference.
I'm sincerely Ortega, like 100% down to the T. That's sincerely me. I know what I'm on. I know what type of time I'm on. If anything impedes that, nigga, get that shit the fuck out my way. Period. If you don't get it out my way, I will run through it. Period.
If
Like,
I don't know nothing about
me.
it, I'm open to it. If I think I might be able to fuck with, shit don't bug me like that. And then when I say on some music shit or even on some YouTube shit, hey, I hope you like it. If you don't, it's whatever. I don't give a fuck. That means, hey, if you see this product and don't fuck with it, I'm not gonna stop doing it. I don't care. Does that mean you can't say something that might make me be like, oh shit, damn, I never thought about that.
But that's genuine.
Anybody get enough comments that's shitting on them, somebody might say something half accurate. Cool.
Yeah, but
it hasn't happened.
But I don't do that even shit. Like the one nigga on Twitter and shit. Like I was kind of like, nigga, I didn't want to converse with him. What we do is that. Nigga, you a fan, you listen, that's cool. We appreciate you. Like 100%.
Yeah, but you can't.
But
well, that's where that comes in because you
can't
build this shit and not interact with motherfuckers that got a different.
But here's the thing though. It's like what we got, or what me and you talking about. It's one thing, nigga. That's one thing. That's one way we live. Like I don't have to explain shit to you as a consumer. I don't.
I think everybody else feels that way. So when you say a nigga is stupid for something like that, fuck is you talking to? Same way how you would feel. Right?
Like I don't have to explain shit to you. But here's the thing. You can listen to me and say that I'm a fucking stupid ass motherfucker and you completely disagree. I don't care. Cool. I'm actually glad that you disagree. You have your own mind. Even if you might be a stupid motherfucker, you have your own mind.
I'm never the nigga trying to convince you to like me. Where'd you get that from?
I'm not saying that. Why do you always put things as pitted as like it's personally against you? It's not. I'm saying in general.
I don't always do that. I just ask you how it was interpreted. I didn't say you always do that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you do that quite often. It's like you kind of make certain things personal. It's like, no, I'm not talking about you.
Shit like you were saying it to me. So then I asked you, were you saying that?
No, because I'm looking at you. Like, nigga, I'm looking at you because I have to, because there's a screen right here.
Because you were looking at me. I said because of how you said it, nigga.
I said it in the sense of me.
Like because you're looking at me. We're looking at you, nigga.
I'm saying in the sense of me. But yeah, like
it's a
nigga,
question.
like
chill out.
Yeah. But I don't have to agree like with that whole shit. And,
no.
and it's fine. And
they
it's
don't
fine.
have to either.
Yeah, and it's fine. I don't and you don't have to agree with me. I don't care. But my genuine I don't care is I don't give a fuck. I don't care. When I go to sleep and wake up from doing this podcast, I'm not going to think about it the next day. It's already done. It's already recorded. It's peace. It's energy out there in the universe. Whether how many people heard it or didn't hear it or whatever the fuck, it's out there. I put that energy out. I can't care about it now. All I can do is do what I can or not do the next day. That's it. And if you care about it to be entertained by it and continue to come back, great, cool. If not, fuck you too. But that fuck you too is really that fuck you too in the moment that it said. 15 minutes from then, I'm gonna smoke a joint and I ain't gonna give a fuck about who you were or why you said you didn't like or didn't like.
But you can
just don't care.
You can not give a fuck about that and care about the other thing. And also maybe take that shit into account. It depends on how you ingest.
I'm not built like that. I'm not built like that, yo. I'm not.
That shit sound weird to me. not that you saying that, but just what that means. That sounds weird to me. Because nigga, I can't not get that. I can't. It's like that shit I was talking about with Ant, dog. Like I can't wrap my head around how a motherfucker could move a certain way and then just not see the thin line there. Like when it comes to shit like that, we've had this type of conversation multiple times. I don't see what you don't see. You don't see what I don't see. It's just certain shit you just don't get. I don't.
But certain niggas are built different. I'm not built like that. I'm not built to care about social media. I'm not.
It's not, nigga. No. I'm not. It didn't always exist.
Yeah,
I'm probably the nigga that still cares the least, and I use it the most.
Nah, you don't care the least. I definitely care the least.
Just because but see, that's where you get it twisted. Just because you make the content and you use it, don't mean you're invested in it to the point where it's
no, like, I definitely care the least about it. Like
we know you don't post shit. We know you don't care.
I don't care.
No.
I don't care. Like it's like I've always looked at it like, nigga, what are you here for? Like if I look at most people like that, like that are in a position of entertainment or power. Like,
so what do you say?
Nigga, wait. Like I'm not looking for, like when I log into Instagram, I'm not looking to Jay-Z for what his latest post was or whatever the fuck, or what, even if he does or don't. Wait. Nigga, I care about the music. I don't care about that shit. And vice versa. I don't care. Like you doing what you supposed to do or what you talently do, then yeah, that's where you find me. You want more from me from that? I'm sorry, you're not gonna get it from me. My personal life is my personal life. It ain't for, like, I think I look at everybody weird as fuck like that, whether you making money or not. Like you sharing your whole life with a bunch of motherfuckers that do or probably don't care, and that want to give a like you putting that position in your hand, like you holding that every single day. It's better than, like, for me, it's better to just not give a fuck, because I don't have to hold on to shit. Sincerely me every day.
Everybody play the game how they want to play it. Only thing another motherfucker can do is try to show you how to play it better. Or
sincerely me every day. I've tried to convince myself to do the corny ass shit, and I'm just like, I can't even do it.
When you say corny ass shit, what do you mean? Just posting something?
Posting something for the fact of the post.
That's why people post things.
That's corny.
Wanted to post it, whether it was to show it off or because they just liked it, wanted to post it on their platform.
No, like posting because I have to post every day to keep it. No, I'm saying no. Realistically, what you're saying is what you have to do. Like to post every single day to sustain relevancy for people to consistently keep following you and liking.
Build it. Like that. Yeah, that's how you have to do it. If you want to build it, unless you got somebody that can,
nigga. If you know
like,
me,
yo,
if you know me, if you know me, you fuck. If you know with me, you fuck with me. That's is what it is. You got my number. You can text me. You can call me. Don't DM me. You know my name. You know my number. Don't like for real. That's the one. That's the one sign right there. If you DM me, you know my number. We not homies. Like for real. Like we not homies. Or even if you think we homies, I don't look at you like that. Nigga, you DM me. You could have texted me, nigga. Fuck, what we talking about?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know. I feel like it's a thin line, though. It's a thin line depending on how you want to play this. When I say this game, I mean building something currently. Not how niggas used to do it, not how niggas done did it currently.
I'm here to do the job that is TN2M. You the content creator. If you want to do that and like that whole bullshit and whatnot, that's up to fucking you. Don't expect that from me.
I gave up on that years ago.
I'm talking about everybody else. Don't expect that from me.
You know that.
Don't expect that from me.
We had this conversation before.
Like,
nigga,
I'm not.
When I first started doing this shit, I would be calling your ass like, nigga, you have to post something. Post it. You like, yeah, all right, whatever. Might post one.
No, because we was posting and posting. Like when we was posting and posting and posting, it wasn't doing shit.
Yeah,
so it's like
time I didn't know we were supposed to be running ads behind them. I didn't know.
When we was doing the shit, I'm like, no, like I'm doing something that I'm already like not on the time on anyway of.
Like you wanted what 100 likes when niggas didn't know nothing about it. What do you want from that? You just supposed to post it. It's called getting in the algorithm.
Nigga, I've gotten more likes for my motherfucking for the last West Side Gun project that came out that I just made a post on. Like I just know what like what time I've gotten more likes off of that over time than
Niggas
any
know
podcast
West Side Gun is.
But in like
yeah,
but even watching it, I'm just like, all right, 20, 25, 30 overtime. And I'm just like, this shit is just dumb. Like, cause I'm watching it, I'm just like, all right, why the fuck? Like the moment where I felt like I was caring, and I'm just like, why the fuck am I caring about this shit?
I think it's easy to call something dumb when you don't understand it. And it's
I understand it. I just think the concept of is dumb.
You don't understand it. You don't.
No, I use it
because you don't use it.
I'm on social media every single day. I just don't
understand how the system works, though.
No, I do. I just don't use it.
Tell me.
What the algorithm?
How many times should you post a day? When should you post a day? And what gets you the most engagement? Tell me.
Well, you should for sure. When you was telling me before, at least 3 to 5.
I'm talking about now. Years ago, those rules changed. Talking about now.
Oh, they definitely don't care then. Like because it's fluctuated now. Exactly, because it's fluctuated.
It's always been like that on every platform. It's always been like that.
No, nigga, I'm not.
Nigga.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not dedicating fucking my whole day to fucking no.
You drive yourself crazy trying to do that. You think I do? I don't fucking do that.
No. You look. I treat this shit the exactly same way I treated bitches back before I got married. You fuck with me, cool. If you don't, cool. I don't care. I'm not posting 8 to 10 times a day during the times of hours of 3 to 6 or whatever the fuck. Just in like just the no, you like me, you don't.
Schedule out your posts so they hit at the right time. There's a system to this shit, bro. Don't tell me. I'm not even doing it properly. There is a system, though.
No, I know there's a system. I told you, I don't care about the system. I don't care. It's not making or breaking my day. I refuse to let it. Period. On every level.
Break your day to participate in it. Doesn't have to. Doesn't have to make it break your day. Doesn't make it break my day. But I participated in it. And I see results from it.
I'm gonna say
it's not like it's something that you go out your way to do, nigga. You just post some shit when you want to. Think it's dope.
Look,
nigga, all that shit I post on my Instagram story. You be watching my Instagram stories and stuff. You think that's for attention? It's not,
nigga. Yeah, but see, that's corny.
No,
I think that's corny. No, that's corny as fuck. No, because it's good. No, because essentially it is exactly what you said. It's not. It is for attention. It may not be the. It may not be for the.
It was funny. I posted it on my page with no care of how many interactions it got or didn't get. How?
Because you think that it is funny, and if other people think that it is funny as well, and that should get added to your likes, then that's gonna make you feel better, or it's gonna add to your whole shit. Wouldn't it not?
If that's the case, then why even talk to other people unless it's absolutely necessary?
That's what I do. I'm not wasting my breath on some random ass person.
You sell weed, nigga. You got to network with somebody.
I do. Motherfuckers that smoke weed.
You might not know sometimes.
Yeah. Motherfuckers that smoke weed, which are most people. That's cool. Yo, you smoke? Yeah. Yo,
the same shit.
It's flat simple. You smoke? Yeah, cool.
If you want to use that example, if you want to use that example, cool. It's funny, right? Okay, so I didn't know I was going to run into you and you were going to find it funny. It's not my fault you found it funny. I just thought it was funny and put it there. I just walked in this gas station. I had weed in my pocket. I didn't know I was going to run into you. You wanted to buy something. But
you know, y'all niggas know what y'all do that shit for, and it's cool. It's cool. We just different.
You just get done talking about some. You was happy free. Brittany Griner was free on Twitter.
Yeah, I am.
So why'd you post that?
Because I am.
Okay. So did you care who said it, saw it, or liked it, or tweeted about it?
No, I
So
posted that shit
just as
because
lame.
like that
If
was
you saying me doing that thing is lame, isn't that lame when you do it, nigga?
no, because there was no
2 hours ago.
no, because you see the way I do shit. Like I don't really hashtag shit. If it's a real mental thought,
that shit. Hashtagging something 2 or 3 times don't get you no real engagement, nigga.
yeah, but I don't care about engagement, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So
It's a
hashtagging
thought.
it or not doesn't matter if you don't give a fuck about it. I'm not talking
It's
about the
it's just a
engagement.
thought. A thought.
And you
Something
thought to post it, right? Lame or not, right?
it's not for the same reason you do it, bro. Stop playing. It's not.
If I post a meme about a fucking relationship that has nothing to do with anything I'm trying to promote, that's just because I like the meme, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that's what you care to post. And what do you post it in for?
So would you post that shit about Brittany Griner for? She don't know you and you don't know her. You have no connection to the bitch. You don't know her personally.
I love hoops.
What did you want to tell the world that thought for? You could have kept it to yourself.
I'm all hoops.
Who cares?
That's my whole shit of Twitter. Hoops.
Why
hip hop? That's all I care about. That's all I care about, Julian.
Right. You. So why is it lame when another nigga does it? But it's not lame when you do it.
Because I'm posting it for me. I'm not posting it for nobody else.
That's what I'm doing. How am I lame then?
You don't.
So just because you say that it's true, it doesn't.
You don't. You just said you post shit on your fucking on your story. That's not for you.
No, I said it's not for people. It's not for me to promote something. I'm not using when I repost. What's the shit I just reposted? It was a fucking
You're there to promote
Christmas.
You, right? You're there to promote you, right?
Huh?
You're there to promote you, right?
Yeah, but so are you. What does your fucking name on Twitter say? TN2 and Ortega. So anything you post, you're promoting you, right? Right here. Studies show.
I'm only here.
Sometimes. That's just funny.
Nigga, the only reason there's a TN2 and Ortega is because I do this.
Right.
I could care less.
But you're not necessarily promoting that. You're not necessarily promoting that when you post something, are you? You're just putting a thought out there. You're not necessarily promoting the fact that you're doing something.
I changed my shit like 3 or 4 fucking times, and y'all niggas was like, "Oh no, you got to keep it the same way because we got to use it for promo." All right, nigga, for sure. And it's been that same way for the past 4 years.
Regardless to that point, nigga, when you post something, when you go to post something about
I'm doing
sports,
look.
You're doing it for you.
I'm doing this shit for me. That's it. Right. I don't give a fuck about interaction. That doesn't make or break me, bro.
So when I ask you the question, how does that make somebody else lame when they do it? You can't just say, no, it's not. You're not you can't just say you're not doing it for that.
No, I'm saying that because you are the person that thinks about that shit when you do it. That's when I say it's not for you.
No, when I repost a meme that has nothing to do with music or podcasting or YouTube videos, that has nothing to do with me trying to promote myself. That has to do with me just posting something because I liked it.
When's the last time
things can be true at once? Huh?
When's the last time you didn't post in a day on any platform?
Who cares? What does that have to do with anything?
No, it makes a difference because and now it's in your head that you have to post. So now you have.
I'm playing that game though. No,
I'm saying like without being self-promoting. Yeah, at some point, there is a psychological thing in your head now to where you have to post every single day at least once.
I
Wait. Just because it is a psychological thing, like that is the thing. Whether I'm posting for me, posting for anybody else, I have to post at least once a day.
Where did you get that from? Is that
I'm asking that.
No, it's not that. I don't open my phone and go, I gotta get something posted today. Doesn't matter what it is, if I like it, I just gotta make sure I get something up. No, I don't do that. I've never done it. The fuck are you? No. Who does that? That's fucking weird.
I think it's a subliminal thing.
I think it's as subliminal as opening up the shit to just scroll through, and then you fucking see something you like, and you go, and you share it. It's that subliminal. It doesn't really get deeper than that, nigga. We all wake up and open it or don't. At some point in the day, you're gonna hit that button for whatever reason. Just, let me see what niggas talking about today. Let me see what's going on in the world. Scroll, retweet. You didn't do all of that because you like, I gotta make sure I stay in the algorithm and do this. No, you just liked it, dog. That's why niggas buy checks. They want to see more important than they are. Everybody wants to do something to seem like they're doing something. Sometimes you just want to do some shit because you do it. Maybe when you talking to
y'all niggas scared too
different
much.
Nigga that's doing that
too
like
much.
That, yeah.
Y'all care too much. You care too
Maybe when you
fucking
talking
much.
to them niggas, yeah. But
Yeah,
I don't know about
care too fucking much.
I don't
In
know.
all honesty, I
yours
really
is too
wouldn't want to be
extreme,
doing
and I
this
think
right
them
now.
niggas is too extreme. Honestly, I feel like I'm somewhere in the middle because I feel like you're too extreme with I don't give a fuck, I'm not posting, and them niggas is way too extreme with I gotta make sure I post. That's crazy. You gotta be somewhere in the middle of all of this shit. That's crazy to just be one or the other in either direction because neither of them are helpful, really. If you post too much, niggas might not like you because you post too much anyway. So the thing you were trying to do, you're cutting yourself off like the leg. If you don't post at all, you just don't. You're nobody that to whatever you're trying to do. But if you want to build something online or through the internet, that's the game you play. Doesn't mean you're always playing it, but that's the game you play.
Yeah, but when you playing the game, nigga, you playing it whether you realize you playing it or not. You playing it.
Nigga, yeah, okay, capitalism. Yeah, nigga, you playing the game when you go to work and you cash your check and you go buy some groceries too,
but
nigga.
You
what
playing
the fuck?
it, nigga.
So what?
You playing
it. Yeah, you can't help but play the game though. You want to win, you gotta play. You can't win sitting on the bench, can you?
If you calling fucking social media the bench or not the bench, whatever, my nigga, whatever.
I'm not talking about that. I'm thinking in general, nigga, in life. I mean, in life, you can't win sitting on the bench if your life may include that, and you see that as something to include in your life to help it or whatever. You play the game, nigga. You all play the game. We all playing a game.
I'll do it my way. I'll do it my way.
You can do it your way, but if it's something like entertainment, let's say, you gotta have other people seeing you. You can't do that just walking around.
I really believe that's bullshit because and the reason why I say that's the reason why I say that's bullshit is because the most of the people that I think are very, very talented in different forms of art, fashion, modeling, whatever, they don't really post that often.
But are they less talented when they become popular?
No. What I'm saying is like motherfuckers that are like, oh, they like so and so did this or did like they don't really post that often, and I'm like, that's cool with me. Like I don't look for that. Like I look at it like that. Like yo, whatever movie you did, whatever podcast you did, what art you did, like great.
You know, just where you.
I'm not looking for more than that, nigga. That's what you do. That's what your profession is. That's what I'm here for. If I'm here for it, I don't care, nigga. Like, look, nigga. Look, 30 years ago, me and you, same type of people. If I was a consumer on the outside, all I would be here for would be for the podcast, that radio show, whatever. I don't really care what y'all do when y'all go home. It's like y'all people. We are people, yo. We do not owe anything to anybody.
Why do you keep trying to run it with this humanity, this humanistic shit? Like, nigga, this is dehumanizing niggas some shit to use it and build something. What are you talking about? This is an extension of humanity at this point.
Because you
This
have
might
to
as well
keep,
be another
no,
fucking appendage for most motherfuckers.
and that's the problem.
It is a problem, but it's a thing.
It's a problem.
It's the difference between the iPhone and the flip phone, nigga.
It's not. It's the difference between insanity and insanity.
Tell that to
Yeah,
them niggas. Tell that to some niggas living 200 years ago. They gonna look at all of us like we
what does
crazy.
Smiley tell you, dumbass? What does Smiley tell you? Like doing like insanity is like doing the same thing and like expecting a different outcome, nigga.
You sound like an old motherfucker when TV came out. Niggas was talking about dog, but the radio. Why do you need it? The radio is right here. It gives you everything you need.
You want more. Motherfuckers want I really thought about this shit years ago. And I don't know what the fuck I was looking at, but it pissed me off. Like it has really upset me. I think it was like a Leonardo DiCaprio movie. I don't know. Like it was just something that pissed me off. I saw it on Instagram and it stopped me. And I'm just like, what the fuck do motherfuckers want? The nigga did what the you enjoyed it or you didn't. You enjoyed the movie, cool. You didn't enjoy the movie, cool. Let the nigga live. He did what the fuck he was gonna do. His job is to entertain. If he failed at it, it's bad. If he did great at it, great. One way, like, and if you are an entertainer at any level, you enjoyed that stand-up special, you know, that podcast, you enjoyed that radio shit. Cool. That's just who, like, they did the job.
Yeah. But
That's
the job consists of more than just recording the thing or just doing. Rappers don't just go to the studio, record 16 verses, and they're done. That's not how that works. Benny is not just writing a bunch of songs, going and recording them and being like, all right, next project. I'm going to this club. That's not how that works.
Tell that to Schoolboy Q. Tell that to
Schoolboy Q slept on a fucking couch with TDE for 10 fucking years before any of this shit worked. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but what does that nigga do? That nigga's gonna do the same thing that's about to happen.
Do that
wait, hold on. No, nigga,
he can do that. You know him.
He did the same shit every time. When Oxymoron came out, what happened?
Dropped an album. Mainstream albums, bro. Are you serious? You're talking about mainstream albums, my nigga.
Talk about Setbacks. Did the same shit. Setbacks. First one. Talk to me about this shit. Like, first one. Did his shit. Did the tour. Boom. Sat the fuck down. You didn't really see or hear much shit from that nigga to the next fucking mixtape. Did the same thing. Came through. Boom. Did the shit. Sat through. Did the same thing. Right around.
You talking about that part though like it's the beginning.
It was his beginning. Setbacks was the first project he came out with on TDE, period.
Yeah. So you think that's where he started. That's where the thing started. That's where he just was rapping and cripping, and one day they just was like, yo, come over.
No, nigga, no. Oh my God. I
put out your project
and stupid shit, bro, because you like to play semantics and this shit's stupid.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Because
I'm saying this nigga just comes in, does a job, delivers, go home. That's the time that he be on. I mean, he posts. That's it. You can tell he posting for him because he feeling himself. That be it. It ain't no like.
Why does that work? Why does that work for Schoolboy Q? Why doesn't that work for me? Why does that work for him? Since you know where this goes, so why can't I do that?
You can.
Really?
You can
make a project, put it out, just tell niggas it's there, and just do numbers. Really?
You definitely could.
I'm talking about right now, nigga.
You definitely could.
Right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's paying bills. I could just chill.
You definitely could. If you were signed to a label.
Oh, really? Oh, you came around to it for me. Like I said, how do we get to that?
But it don't. But here's the thing. Fuck you, what you was on. nigga, you can be like, oh, I'm signed to a label or not signed to a label, or no, nigga, the label don't dictate your talent. The
You're
label
right,
signed your talent, nigga. So all you got to do is deliver on said talent. That's it. And if you are a musician as an artist, nigga, deliver. That's it. That's all you got to do.
How do you get the label's attention?
Who are you?
A nobody if you're trying to get a label's attention. So how
No,
do you get their attention?
I'm gonna say, who are you as far as a label? I don't give a fuck who you are. I know
Doesn't
you an
matter.
artist.
We could be fucking shady.
No,
How do you get a label's attention?
It matters. It matters a hell of a
Empire. How do you get Empire's attention?
One ad. One. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. And you don't know why one ad makes a difference. One ad makes a difference. The niggas that I listen to right now, that core hardcore that I give a fuck about to this day, one ad.
So you
no
music,
no music video. No, look.
A label.
West Side, Benny, 38 Special, all these niggas ransom. They was not releasing. They wasn't putting out no fucking social media shit. One ad a piece, one song, one like that was it. All I had to do was hear the snippet of one song. And that sent me down to, all right, if this nigga has, this is just the music in me, hip hop in me. That shit sounds dope. What can I go to this nigga's Apple Music and hear more? If that nigga's a rapper, he should have more. Let me hear this nigga's last project. Boom. Whether I'm a fan or not.
About promotion, Joe. You're not. An ad is promotion.
Yes.
Label hearing
one ad.
Promotion. It's not
look,
one ad.
What, you know, I'm saying no. It is no. Fuck you, because it is one ad. Because when I'm scrolling through, and I'm a fan of Benny the Butcher, but I'm not a fan of 38 Special. Let's just say, for example, and I'm rolling through and I'm scrolling through down Instagram, and a music ad pops up, and I just hear it. Yo, that shit sounds dope. I don't follow that person. Mm-hmm. I'm not looking for that person as far as drip or where they performing or none of that shit or how much money they setting in the club. I don't care about that shit. The music sounds dope. You doing your job? Cool. Like, let me check out and see what you're doing. It's not about promotion or whether or not promotion, nigga.
Then how did you find the nigga that you never knew of?
No, I'm talking about to your point. It's talking about promotion, and then you promoting to me as far as to the world. You had a shit drop. I don't care unless these niggas are dropping music or whatever they doing. I don't care.
Joe, if it's a nigga like me, there are two niggas in California right now having a similar podcast and conversation. I'm willing to bet. I put money on it. They've never heard of Busy 9-3, probably because I didn't let the ad run long enough to get there. But it's not like you just run an ad and then, everybody knows now. No,
nigga, it don't have to be about anybody knows. It's about whether the right person that gives a fuck about whatever you're promoting cares about what you're doing. If I listen to metal music and shit, and I came across your same ad that came across a Benny the Butcher ad or a 38 Special ad, I wouldn't care.
The people you're talking about have not taken this route, though. The people you're talking about all have help or have enough money to fund this. What are you talking about? When it comes to a nigga anybody who has, let's say, sold less than 20,000 records. If you sold less than 20,000 records on one project, safe to say, the only reason people know about you is from you funding people knowing about you. You're probably your own publicist. If you're not, you got somebody there to do it. Jay-Z would not be Jay-Z in 2000 without a fucking publicist. Game will tell you that. Only difference is now you do it yourself. Or you hire a nigga to do it for you. Or somebody does see that one ad, they hit you up and they go, hey, I want to help you with that.
Nigga, that's
That's
not how that's
what?
not how shit works. My algorithm don't work like your pussy ass algorithm, I guess. Like it's not about that. If I
I'm
see
talking about the niggas that pop up. I'm talking about why you're seeing them. I'm not talking about you seeing them. Why are you seeing them?
nigga, I don't know. Like I don't know why I see most things that I just like click on and just scroll past. It's not like I'm following motherfuckers. When I get like music, good hip hop comes through my shit on a feed all the fucking time. I'm not even following it. If it's there and it's like, all right, cool, that's dope. If it's not, cool, that's not dope. Like I'm scrolling past it. I don't care. You delivered or you didn't. That's it. You deliver, you did. Busy, did you deliver? Did you deliver? Did you deliver? Off your ass.
It's not up
Did you?
for me
I'm
to say
not.
after I
Fuck that
made-
shit.
I made-
If you, no, I'm just saying.
No.
If you do, no, I'm just saying. If
I didn't-
I'm somebody else that's listening to your motherfucking shit, that's not, that's me, that doesn't know you.
Mhm.
The ad that you ran, if that shit delivered for real, I don't give a fuck about your present. How many followers you got? Guess what? I don't care. Like if your shit sounds, hey, guess what? If your shit sounds dope, because that's what it would mean to me.
That's how it starts, though. When you
But no, I'm saying that's what it means. No, I don't give a fuck with anybody else in this world. You can give a fuck about how I live, what I look like, whatever. If you appreciate this podcast, what I do and bring to it, cool. I rock with you. Cool. That's it. If you don't give a fuck about anything, if you hate everything else I do, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna do this forever. Get it where you can.
I mean, I feel like we're saying the same thing. You're just saying you don't want to do the shit that, or you don't understand the shit that it would take maybe for one person to where it would for another person to do something. If all of this shit could work in a formula like that, niggas would just copy the fucking formula. Bro.
No, I understand it. I just think the shit is stupid, and I'm not doing it.
You don't have to do it, but for the niggas that do, they aren't stupid because they do.
No, you corny because you do.
Person that wake up every day and they have to get something.
You know what I'm saying? You corny because you do. You're not stupid.
Like anything else.
Difference between corny and stupid is corny and stupid. But just because you corny don't mean you stupid. That don't mean that.
Just because you're stupid don't mean you're corny.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it don't mean that. Just because you doing some certain shit that I completely disagree with don't mean that you stupid. I just might think you corny.
Well,
it may completely disagree. It may go completely against everything that I believe and what I stand on and who I am. I've stood on this, like, as long as you know me, I've stood on the same fucking hill and ledge always. I'm sincerely me. You like me for who I am, and if you hate me for who I am. But anyway, either way it go, you know who the fuck I am. Cause I let you know. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, but when another motherfucker do that, that don't mean they didn't do that. Just because you might have looked at that nigga and been like, nah, he's still pussy though.
Don't care. Fight me.
Right.
You can't. If you can't or you won't, you're too far, you talking shit on the internet, you don't mean nothing to me. You don't mean nothing to me.
Because you never do use it. So you wouldn't see it if they were.
But oh no, I'll see it. And I've responded. I've seen in the
you don't give a fuck. What you respond for if you don't give a fuck?
No, because you're not going you I don't handle disrespect. But I handle disrespect in no way. Nobody. No. But most of these motherfuckers is pussy. And you gotta let these niggas know sometimes that you like that they pussy. Like, don't play with me.
But you know that before they respond, you respond to them. So why not just chuckle and be like, yeah, pussy ass nigga, and keep going about your day. Well, I take the
You
time.
could.
You know,
You could.
don't do that.
But it's like no. But it's like no. Like look. Like even the nigga that I was having a friendly basketball conversation, like debate with this nigga.
Right.
Like we was like debating on basketball Twitter and shit. Like just going back and forth. And I'm like, yo, nigga, I understand you a fan of the team. Like, nigga, like I'm commenting on this draft picks. Nigga got serious. I'm like, yo, fam, you from Michigan and I am too. Chill. Cause you know you wouldn't walk up to somebody and say the shit that you saying with the same type of energy. Chill. Everything like that shit died off right then and there. But that's another reason why I think it's corny as fuck. Like, yo, like you not going. I'm not just walking up to like I don't know if that's some shit that just white people do. But if you saying a point and being like in motherfucking like, no, what you saying is dumb, man. Like you sound stupid. Da, 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 da. Like, yo, fam, you don't know me.
White boys is ready to fight over sports. Might just be a white thing. I don't know. A lot of white
like
sports. So.
Like I was just like, yo, fam, we talking about like some literal sport. By the way, I was right about my point, like more than right. And that was before the season started. But it was like more than like the point of it is not important. It was just like, yo, we talking about niggas that just got, we talking about 19, like, I didn't say it like this, but I'm like, we talking about 18, 19-year-olds getting drafted to a roster. You talking about this shit like your life depends on it. And not only that, you talking to somebody that you don't even know like that. Chill. Because you don't know if I might run into your ass at 12 Oaks Mall and then pop your ass in the mouth because you wanted to run off. You don't know. You know what I mean? Like,
live your life like that, nigga, is gonna be a lot of shit you miss.
Like, but
it could have definitely caught a couple. So,
but it's like, yo,
if you living like that, bro, on either end.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, chill. I approach people like, if I don't know you, nigga, if I don't know you, nigga, I'm gonna still approach you with respect because I don't know if I should disrespect you.
If we having a conversation and it gets heated, it don't matter if you know that nigga or not. You got a choice once you get to that point. De-escalate, go, hey, you know, nigga, I'm just saying, I really care about shit. Or you take it to the next level and be like, fuck, nigga, what I said was.
Yeah.
In the moment, it depends.
And I have a very very, 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 very strong left hand. And that's up to you. That's what I'm just saying. Like, yo, we don't have to like that be that bullshit where I'm just like, yo, you can't even have a legit like the part of Twitter that I'm a part of is like OG Twitter and OG basketball Twitter. Where it's like bunch of old niggas where it's like, yeah, we gonna argue, we gonna debate. But it's like, all right, we really just talking hoops on some shit. It's a forum. Don't hit me with no bullshit. Like, nah, like, no.
It's funny. You just spent 30 minutes telling me how much you don't give a fuck about anything social media, posted or otherwise, except what you give a fuck about. And then you telling me you and old niggas be arguing about basketball on Twitter.
No, what I'm saying is like it's an art. No, I'm saying like I don't really care, but it's an occasional thing. It's like oh shit, this is something I care about. Let me comment on that. And if it does get like it do. If it do good love, it do. If it does get a response, it do. If it don't, I don't really care. It's my just initial thought into the world. No disrespect. I'm not gonna say that bullshit that he's doing respectfully. No, if I say you trash, you trash.
You can respect,
but
respect the nigga.
You know, no, I hate that shit. You can disrespectfully respect. Like, no, this shit's wild. No, it's called respectfully or disrespectfully. No, but I think the same concept is corny. But I ended up there because it's like, yo, we really just talking real skill. Whenever it is to tend it to that. But most times I'm just like, all right, I retweet some shit or move on about my day. I don't really care that much. Like niggas will really get overly into the argument that I got into where I had to tell mans to chill. Was like I'm just really just tweeting about every pick that would happen in that Pacific draft in the first round. Cause I'm like, you know what? Bear was right. Maybe I should tweet more. Do the Twitter twatter bullshit. That shit that shit fucked up my whole shit. Cause now I'm mad about them. Like I'm having this fucking conversation with this motherfucker, and I'm just like, yo, nigga. We just having a friendly conversation right now. Why are you mad? Nigga, you not even from Miami, nigga. Why are you mad about Miami's pick?
Why are you mad about a nigga getting mad on Twitter? I never have interactions with niggas like that on the internet and take it seriously. Never.
I don't take it serious. It's like, why are
like,
you even care that much?
To where it fucks up my mood, though, even. Like, I don't get out of pocket person. Like, I don't never feel out of pocket reading some negative shit a nigga say about me. I never feel out of pocket like, oh, nigga, I got, how dare you, motherfucker. What you talking about? I never, even if I ask you what the fuck you talking about, I'm probably laughing at you because I'm like, you goofy fuck. What'd you even say that for?
I mean, it is goofy as fuck, but as what goes into the goofy level, as I said, it's goofy as fuck to where it's like, all right, I'm having a conversation with some nigga that knows some shit about some hoops. And somebody interjects, nah, fuck what you guys is talking about. Like, yo, nigga, what the? It's the same thing if two people are having a conversation at a bar and some dumb drunk motherfucker walks into the middle of the conversation. But no, like, yo, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You don't even have to want to really want to fight the nigga or be like, yo, what are you doing? Like, me and so are having this conversation. Like, you may have heard it in passing when you were walking back from the bathroom, but nigga, this don't apply to you.
When you drunk, you say shit.
But don't mean you right. And two, and this goes to like motherfuckers that be on the internet too. Like, nigga, you could be drunk and Twitter twatting your fingers off like a motherfucker. Doing that shit all goddamn day. Like, don't mean that you sober and making a real right point. You know what I mean? So you might even be arguing, like, not saying me specifically, but you might be arguing with somebody that not even coherent or whatever they're saying. Right. It's just like, oh shit, that motherfucker made me mad, and it's like, no, like my whole shit. If you piss me off, like really for real, like I said before, I will make it known, like, yo, we're just talking. This is a forum. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be, I don't have a Reddit, but like on some Reddit, Twitter shit, like we having a conversation. If you want to be on some personal ass bullshit where it's I care so much, raw, like, yeah, keep that shit. Keep that shit the fuck out of here, bro.
That's why
like,
Twitter is as amazing as it is, because you can have 100 niggas on a thread trying to just have a conversation, but then 300 will come in with the bullshit, and then come on.
Yeah, but I'm real good about Twitter and shit where I'll get in where I was gonna get in where you fit in, but like where you know is like, all right, these niggas is really talking about some shit that's not some, but the Pistons have this, like, nigga, y'all not in chance for a playoff spot. Like, stop playing. Like,
I'm so at this point.
Stop doing it.
Bot profile just off the comment, nigga. I ain't even got to damn near click the bitch. I can just tell it's a bot just off of how some shit worded. Cause like, if it's some shit like some basketball shit, and a nigga just come in and just say some asinine shit, you already know. He's just trying to get attention.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I can tell by how many like basketball tweets you have or like shit that you like. But it like to that is like, yeah, like I'm saying, being specific to where like, all right, I can talk to these niggas or join this thread because these niggas are talking about hoops for real. And you have the interjections of bullshit, and it's like, dog, nobody's like, I get it. You have your own opinion, but like, yo, I'm trying to get on. I'm trying to get likes or all that. I'm like, oh, dog. Like, I'm not trying to hear that shit, see that shit. I don't care. We're trying to have like an average fucking conversation, like a barbershop conversation. But you can't have that on social media. To me, that's why I'm like, yeah, I'd rather have conversation with people in real life. Like, at least if you know you having a conversation with somebody in real life and they can see your face, like, yo, stop playing, bro. Stop it. Like, for real. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. You ain't gonna get that same type of energy. You ain't gonna, at least if it is, or if you do, it's real. Right. It's like, all right, nigga, I'm willing to fight for this shit right now in this moment. All right, cool.
You say that like dumb niggas only be dumb on Twitter, nigga. Dumb niggas be dumb in person too.
No, that's why I said it the way I said it. Like, if you willing to fight for that, like, all right, but this is some dumb ass shit, but I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, you can come with that same type of energy.
So I don't even entertain it. I literally treat it like I treat nigga. If I know you stupid, if I run into a nigga in person and you start taunting me because you just want some smoke, I already know what it is. Even if I know I can fuck you up, I already know what it is. All right, pimp, I'm out.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, from my Twitter experience, anytime I had to check somebody for real, like, yo, like, you need to chill the fuck out. I've never gotten like a brazen response back. It was kind of like, oh, you don't know me. You don't know what you're like, but it was just like all right, that nigga really said some shit. Like, he's mad. I might not have been that mad. It's just like, really, like, yo, chill the fuck out. We talking. We having a forum.
But when a grown man tells another man to chill the fuck out or be quiet or shut the fuck up, it's only two ways you can take that. Who the fuck you talking to? And the nigga might be right.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like,
into who the fuck you talking to?
Yeah, but like, even to that point, it's like, all right. So if you felt that in that situation you would do that, why even make the rah-rah? Like, chill out.
I say something to me. I was
like, that's what I'm saying.
About, even if you
like chill the fuck out. Like, what the fuck are you even doing?
That's when niggas go stupid though. It's like, nigga, you chill out. Who you talking to though? Well, I wasn't talking to you, nigga. Why do you chill, bitch?
Matter of fact, like, I've actually challenged like a couple, like 2 people, not over social media, like, but over time. Like, it was like, you know what? I'm done with doing this stupid ass call, text message bullshit. Pull up. What's good? Never happened. Like, anytime.
Niggas very rarely pull up.
And I'm just like, yo, like, look, collectively, and that's what I'm saying right now. Collectively, let's just stop this. Like, let's collectively stop this whole rah of like, oh yeah, I'm going to be that tough guy on fucking Instagram. Like, just stop that.
What 63rd said, nigga, we talked about that. That shit is a fact. Like Mike said, nigga, social media made you motherfuckers way too comfortable disrespecting niggas and not getting punched in the fucking face for it.
100%. 100%. Mike said that. Yeah, my 100%.
Like a few months ago, or no, it was after
he
hit the face on the plane. He was like, "Nah, these niggas done got too comfortable with like doing shit and like just disrespecting people in person and not feeling the effect of it." Like, for real.
But even without them in person though, it's like, yo, if you was just like, I had to tell man, so like you know, if you from Michigan and me being from Detroit, if you were standing next to me, you wouldn't dare talk to me the way in the tone that you are right now. Stop it. We talking hoops. What are you on? And that was dead to that. But he knew, just like I knew, like, you really wouldn't.
Well, but you assume that. You don't know. He knows that. That nigga might have had the same response. Who the fuck this nigga think he talking to? Yeah, all right, nigga, whatever.
No,
might have had the same response you had.
No, because I really wondered whether he like. No, I really wondered he blocked me and got scared, and it was like, nope, the shit was still there. It was just like, all right, he just stopped responding, and I'm like, I know you saw it. I know you saw the fucking notification because you was responding to me like every 20 minutes. Like,
That's
and
not
all
true
of
though either. That's not true though either, because you never know how another nigga Twitter work. Nigga might have some, like, you never know. You miss a tweet, nigga. I've missed mad tweets that were directed at me because I didn't see them till a week later, and I was like, oh, I missed that conversation that I fucking was having with that one dude. Fucking
yeah, but if you like, if you got a little bit of machismo in you and shit like I do, you're not gonna let somebody else show you up at least a little bit. So
that's a problem right there, nigga.
yeah, it's a machismo thing. Like you're not like, but it goes into the part of like I'm not gonna allow disrespect to come my way or going around somebody else's way that's around me. Because it's like, no, I'm not gonna let you disrespect one of the homies. Like, fuck all that. What type of time you on? Or anybody that I'm with, my family, whatever. Like, no, fuck that. Whatever type of time we on. Like, no. We not doing that shit, son. No, we not gonna do that. Because whenever I came into whatever establishment, I didn't come in with the intention of disrespecting nobody else. So if you wanted to disrespect me, we can even do this shit through an apology or an ass whooping. That's up to you.
Yeah, I think most motherfuckers is just, I don't know. Moral to the story is, nigga, everybody play the game how they want to play it. If you think it's stupid, don't mean it's stupid. Just because you don't want to play the way I want to play, don't mean it's not a good way to win. But if you're gonna disrespect the nigga for it, you gotta take what comes with it. If it's a bullet, if it's a tweet, if it's a fist, whatever in Grand Theft Auto it may be.
I'm cool punching niggas in the face, bro. Nobody got to get a shot over, like popping their mouth off. All they just got to do is get smacked in the mouth. That's it.
This nigga said internet people's got the Captain America shield.
They be acting like it, bro. They be acting like it, bro. For real, for real. Like, niggas be acting like they got the Captain America shield and shit. This nigga know jujitsu and I can box. Like, are you really like for real?
Brazilian, to be specific. It's very different from the other one.
Like, I box for real, for real, for real. Like, for real, for real. I'm orthodox, but I box lefty. Like stop, don't play with me. Like, I'm serious. Like, but that same thing, like, you don't know who you starting to fight with in the street, neither.
Yeah, generally.
Yeah, like niggas know mixed martial arts and all types of karate and shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that person looks small. You bitch. All right.
Yeah, that's how you play yourself, nigga.
Yep, until that nigga jump on your back like a spider monkey and shit, and then like grab your ass and choke your dumb ass out, bro, in front of the whole bar. Stop playing.
Like, for real though, that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's not what I do.
My Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach, that nigga might be maybe 5 feet tall. I've seen him take down a nigga 6'10" on purpose. Like, he was trying to interact this shit, but the way when they acted it out full force, bro ain't had no choice but to go down. And he was 2 of him. Like, it was wild.
I feel that. Like, I'm with the jiu-jitsu shit. I'm with that. I just think that shit works differently in a street fight scenario. Like, that shit works great in the cage.
You gotta know it's a tweak. You gotta know how to do it. It's no-gi jiu-jitsu, and then it's regular Brazilian jiu-jitsu. The no-gi shit is more so for street fights.
But still though, like, completely if you going up against, like, if you a street fighter and no Ken and Ryu and shit, like, if you really own that, you probably are a striker in some type of sense because you just have no self-control.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like, jiu-jitsu is holds and pins and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you feel me? Like, the motherfucker that I work with does jujitsu, and I'm like, yo, just because of what I know, you charge me, I'm fucking your ass up before you get here, and then we boxing and standing straight up right after that, because I know what you can do. I know what you're trying to
get
do.
out of it, though, is the question. You can
Yeah.
know what a nigga gonna do. Can you get out of it?
Yeah. And I hit very fucking hard.
You have to hit, you gotta connect first.
Oh no, but
Even if
I'm
you
saying,
connect, if the nigga eat that bitch and just keep going, what you gonna do? That's the thing about jujitsu. If a nigga hem you up, unless you know how to get out of it, it's going to be harder for you than it is for me.
That's what I'm saying. With a proper boxer and shit, you know where you're hitting. Like, you know where you're going to hit. Or a traditional striker, you know where you're trying to hit.
All right.
Like, if someone charges at you and at your legs, you might not be able to use boxing on that, but you can bring that fucker's head straight into a knee and knock that nigga straight back and be like, yo, chill. Stop that shit. Like, you ain't even got to knock this nigga out. He's like, yo, that's not gonna work. Chill.
But nigga,
you know what I mean?
That might just depend on you. You gotta hope he's not quicker than you, because that plays into it too.
That plays into
You might
a
go
lot.
for the knee, but I might grab your pant leg. If I grab your pant leg, that knee ain't gonna connect to my face, and you gonna be on the ground.
That's what I'm saying. My left hand is mean, bro. It's faster than the right. Like, I didn't even know that until like I seen it firsthand. I'm like, oh shit.
I ain't know I was that.
Yeah, I was like, oh wow. Like, when I popped it, like, with 8th grade, when I popped the nigga in the ring, and that nigga was, I went, oh, I got Super Saiyan powers, nigga. We acting stupid. We dumb now. Let's go. But like, yeah, you can grab a pants leg and shit, but like, you got to sustain that hit. Like that is a lot of it. Like, if you grab a pants leg and you get a good bow,
You gotta sleep me. You gotta sleep me on that one. You got to.
you want.
If I eat, might break your shit if you punching me.
Like, what are you doing? Like, you can do it. Like, you can grab the hoodie and shit and try and like fold over and pin. You can do that.
That's basic.
But you gotta fucking be able to get to that person and not get hit on the whole way.
You hit enough times to knock your ass out.
Like, I saw that shit on Twitter like a couple weeks ago. It was a random ass street fight. It was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. It was a bunch of niggas that were trying to fight. You could tell like the 2 out of 3 niggas couldn't fight at all. And it was one nigga, he was like trying to like get this nigga in an arm bar. And this nigga folded out of it.
For an arm bar in a real street fight.
That's what I said.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Because when I seen it, I was about to scroll past it and look at some titties.
If it's one-on-one, maybe, but no.
Look, like I said, I was going to fucking roll past it and look at some titties and shit. And you used to see dudes just like trying to like fold this motherfucker back and shit, like really getting him. You see like the 2 like his homeboys and shit in the background, like trying to fight it off and shit. They look like it was a Chippendale dancers and shit. They were doing these. And guy got out of it and rolled out and did one good solid punch. One. Bow. like one good. I was like, yo. I felt bad for dude because I'm like, you really did all that work to really try and armbar this nigga and break his shit, and he crawled out and popped your ass in the mouth.
Why you don't do that in a street fight? You don't do that. Don't go for no fucking submission, no. Unless it's for the neck. Don't fucking go for his fucking arm. What's wrong?
I think he was really trying to break his arm. Like, that's what I think he was trying to do. Like, on purpose, like, all right, this nigga on some extra shit, I'm gonna try and break his arm on some MMA shit, and that nigga rolled out and blah.
If anything in a street fight, try to break a nigga leg or something. If you gonna go for something, at least that way you can like bend it the other way and not get hit or something like.
Look, I've seen kicks thrown in street fights, punches, the whole nine.
I ain't no
Anytime-
master at this shit. I just know not to get hit in the face.
Look, I'm gonna say it like this.
Or how to
From
not.
my experience, I've never seen anybody that was a submission specialist that I would say try and submit somebody in a street fight and win.
No,
Street fight
rarely
and win.
happens. Unless you actually break his arm. It rarely happens.
I wouldn't say just
Break
even
me.
in an armbar. I'm talking about just like even in a like getting a nigga to a choke. Like I saw a nigga attempt it, but he caught an elbow and it was like, oh, done, son.
Yeah.
Like he got around and shit and was about to get the nigga in the whole bitch and left that right arm clear and got popped straight in the ear. Night.
Yeah,
I'm like, yo, like,
niggas' elbows do be moving.
yeah, like you can try it and shit. Like even some of like the best leg takedowns, and you gonna break somebody's leg or tear somebody's ACL. Like, yo, fam, if your face is exposed and that nigga's arms is still there, you gotta hope that you can take a real hit for real.
That's
Because
the
you don't need your legs to deliver a proper punch. But to deliver a power punch, you need your legs for it.
You do, but you're also, in order to get a good punch off, you kind of do need both your arms. Somewhat. If I got you on the ground and I got your leg, you might have both arms. If they ain't long enough, they ain't gonna reach me. If I keep you at a distance and hem up that other arm, you're mine. There is no you're flailing. You might catch me on a flail, but you're mine. You got one arm and one leg. Nigga, what the fuck you gonna do? You gotta do whatever the fuck I want you to. You either gonna calm down, go to sleep, or something getting broken. Unless you're dumb enough to be having a street fight, have a nigga in that position, and then try to go for a fucking armbar. I don't know why the fuck you would do that. It's stupid.
Right. Look,
that's dumb as hell.
my whole shit is like for me personally, I like fighting inside close quarters because I'm not built like Tyson Fury. I don't have like 7'3" wingspan. You close to me is good. I'm cool with that. Cause that shit gonna hurt you a lot, and I ain't gonna have to do a lot. That's cool. But we get to like I'm like that whole ground shit, nah. And I'll tell you how hard I'll fight against it. I'm gonna hit you harder than I've ever hit you in my life if I know that's what you know how to do. I'm aiming to hurt you. Every punch that lands is not gonna be like, "Hi, how you doing?" It's gonna be like, "No, nigga, I'm trying to put you down for life. I'm trying to make you Cassius Clay in 1989." Then like that's what I'm trying to make you into. If you come at me like trying to stand toe for toe, like no. I'm not having that shit.
Yeah, 63rd, that be the problem. He said nowadays niggas don't even want to be one. They just trying to shoot. But that be the problem because there's niggas like me and niggas like him that can do both. So then I might fight a nigga, but then you want to come back and shoot. Now it's a whole nother game we got to play. I don't even want to play with you niggas.
Oh, yeah. I've said 200 episodes like, nigga, I'll shoot a nigga in the face, no problem. But I'd rather fight you. Like I'd rather get those ones off.
If anything, just for the workout. I'd rather do it.
Not for me, it's the public execution. I feel like that, like getting your ass whooped today in front of people at a bar and shit like that, that's a public execution.
Yeah.
Like that's the equivalent. If you get a good reason for it. Like the last person that I fought at a bar, TKO, but he was like on before we got there collectively, a whole bullshit ass. He was on some bullshit. Let me just put it like that. He was on some bullshit, started some bullshit out with my roommate. We calmed that shit down. Then he popped some shit off with me like an hour later. They weren't able to catch me in time. We had that whole like tussle outside, knock nigga the fuck out. And I'm just like, yo, I'm just trying to have a good time, bro. That's it. And of course, we had to leave and shit, and people were pissed off, you know, bouncing and shit. But I'm like, yo, I was just trying to have a good time. Dude was on some bullshit. Y'all could have been removed, son. We've been here 2 hours. Like, nigga been here for 4. He was on bullshit since 3. Yo, get him out of here. What we doing?
That's crazy.
Now he wanted to be on some bullshit. I didn't want to kill him. Not that serious. You could just take an ass whooping and sit the fuck down. That's cool too. Thug life.
Not everybody can. Like he said, look what happened to King Von, even though that's very different. But yeah. King Von was low-key a serial killer. But we ain't gonna say that. We never said that.
We sliding for Vine. We sliding for Vine. We sliding for Vine.
I don't know nobody in Chicago. I don't know nobody.
You don't?
Or dead in Chicago.
You got to slide for Vine, bro.
Nope. You got your own shit attached to you, nigga. Any nigga with that many alleged bodies, I don't want nowhere around me, dead or not, nigga.
you ain't gang if you ain't sliding for Vine, nigga.
I ain't whole block, bitch.
He said, I ain't no block.
I'm rolling 20s, nigga. Nope. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even do the red. Get the fuck on. Nope.
Come on, bro. You gotta slide for the squad, bro. You ain't even on the squad. You just got to slide because like I'm down for the squad. Like nigga, let's go, bro. What you playing for? We can make a road trip. It's only 3 hours.
I'm good. You see me in Chicago on my old block, I'm about to crack a bitch and get the fuck on, nigga.
Matter of fact, before we get out of here for real, do you see that video of them niggas on old block trying to roll down that bitch? Content creators. It was two white boys. They tried to
hey, no
walk
from France. I see you. What's good?
Hey,
shout out to you.
Bienvenue, my homies. But homie tried to walk down. The two homies tried to walk down O Block and shit. And it was like the security nigga, old head, pulled up on him, was like, yo, y'all trying to go down there? It was like, yeah, man, we just trying to see the memorial. He was like, nah, don't go down that block, bro. Don't go down.
Just don't.
Yeah, he was like, he really looked him up and down. He was like, yeah, nigga, like, you go down there? No, he didn't say they was gonna die. He was like, you go down there, you ain't gonna come back with none of your shit on, bro. Like he was like the memorial. He was like the memorial up the street, right down that way, bro. And they like, don't go down that way though. Don't go down there. Like he was like, that's O Block. You, cause when he pulled up, like first question was like, nigga, you know where you at?
No snow on the bluff. Do you know where you at, sir?
Like, and you know this old homie like had, you know, old homie had real concern for niggas too, because he had that real concern face on. Was like, nigga, do you know? No, don't go down that way, bro. Don't go down that way, bro.
Like just for you, it's not safe.
The light words he said was like, them niggas real killers that way. Like, like you better stop. You better stop right now.
Hey, if a nigga tell you that and you not from there, you should probably listen. You should
First off, if the old head roll up on you, nigga, you definitely should listen.
Yeah.
He done seen some shit now.
He's still there for a reason.
No, that nigga done raised a couple of them niggas. He already know.
Bruh. They real killers, nigga.
He already know.
Taught them niggas how to shoot. Shit.
Yeah, like he probably like, yeah, that nigga Zuki. Don't matter. You'll see him if you see him, but you don't want to see that nigga though. Like you what he gonna do? He got something called a rocket launcher. He got that shit last week. At least that's what he told me and shit. He had a 50 cal a week with 4 and shit. But he had to get rid of that shit. He killed like 3 politicians and shit. Word. He gangster like that. Black ops, nigga. That nigga death row.
That shit crazy.
No fucks given.
Hey, like we said, nigga, you gotta watch how you play the game. No matter how you want to play it. As long as you play it, just make sure you playing for the right reasons. Don't do no stupid shit. Or unless you want to get stupid, then by all means, take what come with it, nigga. Rambo, shit, who cares? It's your life. YOLO, nigga.
Nah,
Kill that shit in 22.
You remember that?
Say that again.
You remember that phrase? Like, it's your world. I just live in it.
Yeah.
I think really what social media turned it into is like it's your life. I'm just controlling it. That's what that's really what it got to. Like, all right, bro, you want to do that? We can do that. I don't want to, but if your life in my hands, I'm sorry.
I don't even think them niggas know what they created when they created it, man. You gotta think, nigga, even doctors and shit didn't know, nigga, what effect this was. This is a new, out of all of human history, nigga, this is the newest fucking thing to ever be. This is the newest fucking thing to be attached to us that we gotta, this is an experiment, nigga. It's an experiment. Some gonna partake more than others. Some won't at all, and some will until the day they die. Some gonna do it to die. That might be the way they do.
This shit nasty and it's poison.
The O Block is a good area. It's a good place to spend your vacations there. There are luxurious hotels called Trap House, lean swimming pools for children. If they wanted to have fun, they can slide. It's really fun mayor. It's really fun in the city. The mayor's a genius.
Slide.
Hood nigga. Disney World, nigga. O Block.
Slide.
When we slide, we just take you on a drive-by, bitch.
Why you playing, nigga? Slide, nigga. Mr. Peace King Von.
Oh, can you imagine an O Block mascot?
It's a Glock. It has to be a Glock.
Glock. No, it's gotta be a Draco. Come on, it's gotta be a Draco. Give Chicago their respect. They got
the modified Glocks now. They on some other shit. They got the modified Glocks now, bro.
Motherfucking walking around with banana clips for pistols.
Like the way my Glock 19 fire. Like they got them shits on everything. Like that shit's retarded. I'm like, yo.
I'm always down for lean swimming pools. I'm just saying.
Nigga, that shit is extra. Look.
If the children want to have fun, they can slide.
I got the same rounds in my extended clips that I got with my Glock as I did when I bought it. The same exact rounds in it, nigga. That shit go crack, 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 like the Joker shit did in Batman.
Bro. Oh, you see they started selling that dragon breath again? I was like, oh my God. I know you know about dragon's breath.
Yeah.
Bro, I seen more of that. Because I guess they took it off the shelves or something. I seen an ad on TikTok and nigga was like, yo, Christmas, come get them, nigga, this website. Them bit boy, I get me a shotgun. I'm getting some of them bitches. For real.
Like, nigga, that shit.
Them bitches look like they hurt. And
I tell you what, nigga, them Glocks that they got in Chicago now, nigga, is something different. That shit is next level. That shit hurt extra hard. If it hits you, that shit different. I see how niggas be down in Chicago. Like, for real. If you got a standard 9mm double stack Glock 9 today that go crack, 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 crack. Like my 19, oh my God, no. You a deadly motherfucker.
Can you fight?
That shit crazy. My standard clips hold 18. Standard.
That's crazy.
No, like standard, son. The extendo, like I ain't never fired the extendo mag. 30 rounds in that. Oh my god. Them niggas got the mods. They don't like they on some extra next level shit. It make Al Capone proud.
It definitely
Like it's oh my god.
definitely would.
But we out this bitch, episode 233, Non-Millennial Millennials Podcast, House of Space Community. We in this bitch. We out this bitch. It is 7:30 in the morning, Eastern Standard, American time. That is too much.
That's the longest episode we ever did. 5 hours and 15 minutes.
I was trying to get out of here 3 hours ago.
Well, I only had one question. You turned it into 2 more hours, nigga.
You turned it into 2 or more hours.
No, I had
turned it into 2
one
or more
question
hours.
about
No,
Trump,
fuck that. No,
and
no.
it went out into 2 hours of something else. And for those of you that don't know, no, this shit is not written down or topic based, bitch. We just be kicking shit and it be real, and you niggas love it. Peace.
Enjoy these episodes.
Hey, I'll hit you up, nigga.
For sure.
All right, peace.